Hey, and we are live with Uncle John. John, you could have warned me that you've told some other podcasters that you're not doing podcasts anymore. Because when everyone saw that you came on this one tonight, they were like, what the fuck? He just told me that he's not doing podcasts anymore.
I'm not doing podcasts anymore.
Luckily,
I hate it.
Luckily, this is not a podcast. This is a shit show.
Look, I am giving the 98% as a token of my goodwill to all arm wrestlers who should all be able to arm wrestle where they want, when they want, with who they want. I'm just putting it out there into the universe as goodwill towards all men. But yes, I have told people that I'm not really doing podcasts anymore because I am absolutely tired of them.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Podcasts are much easier to take when you just won a big match that nobody thought you were going to win.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. We just had Paul Passmore on our What's Next for You podcast with Mikey. Yeah. So that's why I was like, oh, let's see if Uncle John will come on and talk about that match. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. It's a big win.
That's big huge. Win. That's huge.
Yeah. It was so this is like 5 months ago, probably, that this got 4 months ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Because I knew about it before Knuckles Up 3. I knew about this match. And so Roger whipped me on the right at Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
And shortly after that, I got together with Jonathan Breda.
Yeah.
And for the first time in my career, believe it or not, I had never really stuck to a hardcore heavy lifting plan. Okay. I was always worried about injuries. I got injured multiple times lifting, but when I went down and met up with Jonathan Breda, he kind of showed me just a different way to go about things and in a different way. And it worked really, really well. So I was super happy with that. I was super happy that Paul took the match. For me, when I took it, I was like, you know what? I'm undefeated. Left arm, I'm undefeated this year. I want to find where's the ceiling right now. And I thought Paul was going to be the ceiling. I just wanted to see how close I was.
Yeah. So you thought you were going to lose him.
When I took the match. I took the match, I was like, you know what? If I just give him a good match, then hey, good on me.
Yeah.
That's it. Because to me, Paul represents two things. One, he is constantly like in the top 10 at around that 242 mark.
Yeah.
Right. Or even in the heavyweights, in the super heavyweights, he was up there for a while. So he, in my mind, he's a guy, regardless of where he's ranked right now, is a guy who's always in that mix on the left arm. So I'm like, if I can beat Paul, like that's something that means something to me.
Yeah.
The second thing is Paul Passmore to me represents a lot of side pressure, a lot of press power. And historically, that is a big, big weakness of mine. Going sideways. Like I always have my hand. I always get the hand. But I could not follow it up and drag. I would just get stuck in the middle of the table. And I didn't have that ability to really dig in, way down in the elbow and push that form sideways. And I'm so happy when I watched Brad Cook's edit of it.
Yeah.
There's that third match where he had me all the way over and I just purely worked him over and got a lot of that side pressure position. So for me, it's a representation of a new form for me. It's a different. I'm not the dude that you saw last year. I'm not the guy you saw 6 months ago, even at this point in time.
Even though this is not that podcast, what's next for you, John?
All right. So next weekend, 21st, Saturday, I'm going to be in Grand Prairie, Alberta. Going to be up there, and they're doing a big super match showdown thing with tournament, I think, and a lot of cool Canadian super matches going to be going on there. So I am commentating, and I have a left-hand super match with a guy by the name of the Ginger Knot.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that name. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
cool.
It'll be a left-hand match. I already committed to that. I'm like halfway of if I want to ask him if he wants to do it right hand, because my left, like I beat Paul 3-0, but my arm took a beating in that match. It is not feeling good.
Right.
So that's what I have, and then I've got one potential match that I have not said yes or no to. That's like, it's another match where people will laugh and they'll be like, John has absolutely no chance. I cannot reveal what it is, but it's a match that's out there. That's with one of the big, one of the bigger organizations. So but for me in my mind is anybody else at 242. I'd probably pull some supers as well. Like in my mind, now that I've got this confidence, I feel like I want to pull Pavlo.
Oh,
like I think that's ridiculous, but I've got the confidence right now. I've got the confidence in my body right now to pull Pavlo.
And if it doesn't happen anytime soon, you're only going to improve.
Well, that's the thing. Like, Pavlo is, for me, Pavlo is just such a representation of hard work makes you a mutant.
Yeah.
Is that that guy puts the work in, right? And if you watch Pavlo from like the last, over 5, how long has he been here for now? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head, but it's been
between 5 and 10 years, probably.
Yeah.
That he's been on the scene where I've been watching him. And you look at him then, and then you look at him now, and it's like, man, I just hope to be able to touch the air up where he is sometimes.
That's an interesting match, though. Mm-hmm. There's two people that I never am like, that guy has no chance, and that's you and Ryan Bowen.
Right.
Because you are two guys that can sometimes pull it out when you least expect it.
Right.
And we were talking yesterday, and I was like, dude, Uncle John's hand is a hand of a much bigger framed person.
Yes.
So just that alone is like a genetic advantage that you have there. So now that you're putting the strength behind it, that's trouble for a lot of people.
I'm very excited to see where it goes, and also what it will change in different matchups. God,
are there any now that you were like, oh, I'd like to run that back now that I'm my new self?
Yeah, there's a few, but I you know what? I just want to keep. I need to find the ceiling. I need to have my ass handed to me because I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but a lot of my career was getting my ass handed to me, and that is the key. Getting your ass kicked is actually the key.
I mean, a lot of people thought you were going to javelin. In that match.
I mean, it's always there.
It's on the table. It's on the table.
So, I forget what we were talking about now.
No, getting your ass kicked. But the point is, if you do, and you you come back, and there's two responses to that: to say, "Oh, chuck it," or to come back and get better. And you obviously have chosen the second of the two.
Well, like it kind of. So this is what I was before I came on here. This is the stuff that I was thinking about, because I've been pretty absent on like the social media stage in comparison to like, look at the previous 4 years, like 2019 to 2023, and then 2023 to now, I've been very scarce.
Yeah.
And that is by design, because I kind of wanted a big space in people's minds so they remember the Uncle John getting whipped, in 2023, the 220-pound Uncle John, the 198-pound Uncle John. And now, to be able to come back and really surprise people, that I really enjoy it. I enjoy that. I'm not on Facebook, right? But there was so much shit talk about how badly I was going to lose this match that people would screenshot it and send it to me.
Yeah.
And it warms my cold, tiny pebble of a heart.
Yeah.
To know that I just fucked them.
Yeah. That's how I feel when, like today, when Engen posts something about me.
Oh, what did he post?
He's still going on about he thinks that 98% means that I think that we represent 98% of the entire sport.
God,
even though Paul Lynn has tried to explain to him that is not what this means. But and then he bashed Paul Italia, calling him like a money launderer and all this weird shit. And I'm just like, dude, this guy.
It's wild.
But yeah, dude, we had Devin on last week.
Yeah. Well, so I saw that he was on.
Yeah,
but I didn't watch it. What was his?
So he made a weird comment at one point where he was like, "We should do away with IFA and just all be under WAF," and we were like, "What?" Everybody was just like dead silent. Like, did he really just say this? And I was like, dude, this is like, I guess that's what money will do to a guy. I don't know. I'm just saying, that's never gonna fucking happen.
Yeah, it's why is arm wrestling got to be so weird? Are all like, I've never been so deeply entrenched in any sport like I am in arm wrestling. So is there like in softball and like is there weird shit like that?
There probably is, and we just don't know about it.
Oh my god!
Here, what really triggered a lot of crazy shit is what WAF and Engen are doing to Knuckles Up.
I know, man. I know.
Those guys are great, dude.
I love them. I love them.
You've been there, and what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't get it. Like, they can coexist. You know what I mean?
Well,
it makes no sense.
Yeah, but you have to think of it from Engen's perspective, right? Like Engen, there is no coexist.
Right. Well, he says he has nothing to do with any bands or any stuff like that.
Well, say he has nothing to do with it. He's doing way other shit, lying about contract stuff, being all weird and slippery and slimy.
That's the problem, dude. That's the problem. Like, the bands are not consistent.
Like whatever, if
the bands were consistent, it would make sense. But because they're not, they're using it as kind of like a weapon, and that's what's not cool.
Look, I only got 2 rules for promotions that I work for. Yeah. Don't tell me where I can and can't arm wrestle unless you're going to give me a shitload of money. Right. Number 2, don't threaten to murder me or any of my friends. It's not a hard thing to do, yet 2 promotions have already fucked that up.
I listen, last night, swear to God, I thought I heard some fucking Turkish drones over my house. But dude, the stuff he does, it's like, why does he even have to look down to like say my level, 98%?
Let me tell you what anybody can do, because I'm in this point. Maybe I need to get some beads, some hippie beads, and start growing my hair out. I think we should start focusing on what we can do here, because look, let's go back to 11, 12 years ago. I was not happy in the United States of America. I was not impressed with being here. So I left, went to Canada. I was like, oh my God, Canada is great.
Yeah.
And then 10 years later, Canada shows its ugly, commie head. And I come back to the United States of America. And let me tell you what, I feel like I've been reborn. I've been reborn under the stars and stripes. And I think we should seriously focus on North America like the 98% is doing.
Have you seen what we're doing in uniting the clans, dude?
I want to know more.
Yeah. So, I mean, everybody assumes that we're doing that to like be the anti-WAF, anti-Engen group, but that is not what it is. What we're trying to do is create better opportunities for North American pullers so that all roads don't only lead to East versus West.
Mm-hmm.
And with guys like Knuckles Up involved, that includes the Arnolds now and Knuckles Up, Winter Blast, Mikey Oliva and Sarah Bachman doing some big things in Florida, TAL, all these big leagues that are joining up with us. It's just going to be a round table where everybody has a representative. We're all equal, and we're just going to brainstorm how to work together, North American arm wrestling, to give better opportunities for guys here so that people don't feel scared to piss off, say, Engen or WAF and be like, I just ruined my arm wrestling career. We're going to give them just as good of a opportunity, because I mean, they have Arnold's all over the world now,
right?
So that could be a huge opportunity for the community abroad too. So we're just trying to move down that road and have open communication, monthly meetings. And I'm trying to tread lightly at first to where it's just like a very light meeting. I'm not trying to be like, hey, we're going to fucking organize and we're uniting America, because people who have rushed down that road, it fucks it up. And then everyone's like, no, this is crazy, or someone's trying to take over. And because 98's not like a fucking organization or a league, I'm like, with guys like Knuckles Up and Mikey and Sarah in our corner and stuff, I think we can tread lightly enough to where they're like, no one's going to view 98 as a threat, because we don't even focus on the top 2% or,
right,
even probably the top 20%. You know what I mean? So I think that it works having us as, involved as we are.
So
it helps too that the two people running it are the worst arm wrestler and the second worst arm wrestler in the world. So certainly not a threat there.
Right. Yeah.
Look, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Having been, I've been very, very fortunate and lucky to be able to work with a lot of different organizations, and each one of them give you a different experience.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that makes me the most upset about like trying to annihilate everyone else just so there's one arm wrestling.
Yeah.
There's only one way to do it.
Never gonna work in America.
I hate it with a passion. So anything you guys are doing to get the United States, Canada, Mexico, like North America, I am 157% on board.
Oh, we appreciate that, dude. And hey, maybe you can sit in on some of the meetings and give your take on things also if you want.
You know what I would love to do more than anything? I would love to do trainings like for people who want to get better at like speaking.
Oh,
like how to speak for arm wrestling. Okay. You're going to have to do a press conference. What do you expect? What can you prepare?
Yeah.
You're at Arm Wars and you got to give your story to the camera. What can you expect? What do you want to do? Because like, I'm finally starting to get good enough to be like recognized as like a good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
The entirety of my career is based off a character.
Yeah.
Right. Like that's the way I did it. I did not do the normal thing. And now I think it becomes more and more important not to have a character, but to be able to deliver consistently in a somewhat personable way.
Yeah. Especially when you're on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably just be like, fuck that guy. And that would be the end of the conversation.
Well, was it? I was on.
Probably not. I don't crack under pressure, but I would love to do something like that, dude. Just some kind of like a public speaking kind of
yeah.
Maybe we could get you to do a seminar.
I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it.
That'd be cool. Because like Will's really good at public speaking from Knuckles Up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I told him he sounds like the best used car salesman I've ever seen in my life.
He has that. It's not even because of his voice. It's what I noticed with Will is that he will give you very personable eye contact.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't feel like he's looking down reading a script.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. He looks into your soul.
Yeah.
Hey, Carolyn Looms. What's up?
$5 super chat from Carolyn Looms. Uncle John, hello, sir. Do you think it's the old story of bullying the new and trying to maintain the old guard? What would Gary Roberts say? Looking strong, Uncle John.
Man, I don't know what the answer is. Here's what I want personally. I want all my friends to make as much money as possible. That's what I want, and I want as many of my friends to be able to make as much money as possible. I don't know if that's possible. And you know, at the end of the day, it is just arm wrestling. Yeah. So I would, if there's anyone who is playing for the other team, so we should say who's intently watching this so they can report back to their master. I think
they are
snakes.
It would behoove us all to figure some shit out, like really, like because I can kind of feel it getting killed. I can kind of feel momentum getting killed in at certain times.
Yeah.
For the sport.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Maybe what do people who are pure fans think? Do you talk to people that are just fans and non-arm wrestlers and like what they feel about this whole ebb and flow of the sport?
I don't know, because I don't talk to anybody about arm wrestling that's not like an arm wrestler or like knows about all this stuff. I just it's like I feel like you, like they're crossing the line picking on Knuckles Up because those guys are such nice guys and they're honest. And to see that, I think is really giving the community as a whole, from what all the feedback I'm getting, that really was the last straw, like what they're doing to Knuckles Up. So
right.
I think that alone is making a lot of us want to unite, just to have a more united, strong front here in America instead of being swallowed up by WAF or East versus West, whatever. I think their angle is retarded. You know, here's like ruining that Georgie match. So they canceled that Georgie match, threatened his whole team that they wouldn't be able to fucking arm wrestle anymore if he pulled at Knuckles Up, and then let him do another match the same day tomorrow here in the USA at a venue where he really should be banned from also. So stuff like that, I'm like, dude, if you let him pull at Knuckles Up, he's going to create a fan base here in the United States. And then when he pulls at East versus West, more of us are going to get the pay-per-view. Like, who is in charge of the business sense of WAF and East versus West that is not seeing the big picture for the sport and then calling us the enemies of the sport? And I'm like, no one here is trying to stifle anybody from pulling elsewhere except for you guys. That's the real enemy of the sport, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I will say this. I'll play devil's advocate with Hengen being the devil in this situation.
Well, that's not hard. Dude.
I will give a high likelihood that the amount of ideas and words oh my God.
Talk about distracting him. Thank you, Ryan.
Sorry.
The amount God.
Anyway, go carry on.
You were
The
saying
amount of information that Engen gets, I really question the amount that is truly being understood. I think there is a gigantic chasm of lost in translation in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, like the 98 thing. He just does not understand the concept. Yeah.
So so let's turn it. Okay. We know what Engen's deal is.
Yeah.
How do you think there's any way of persuading him in a adult professional manner? Do you think it's possible if like the right guys talk to the right guys?
I don't know, because I would have thought Paul Lynn was the right guy when Paul tried to explain to him what 98 means.
Right.
I tried to message Engen privately and I said, hey, like, because we were arguing online, and I said, I don't mean any disrespect, but I think there's like a language barrier here. I don't think you understand the concept of 98, and I would love to explain it to you. And instead of him biting on that and having a normal discussion, he posted our whole conversation on the internet, and I was like, okay.
No, he did.
Yeah, he did.
He did?
I was like, what an idiot. So then I was like, fuck this guy. And that's when we started with the fucking memes and making fun of his eyebrows. But that's the kind of guy he is. Like,
hey,
I don't know what to like. People have been trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, and every single time, he goes the other way.
Well, and he's not doing himself any good anyway, because people now. I've been in the sport 7 years, but people talk about all the wonderful things he's done for the sport over a long period of time. A majority of folks, well, I shouldn't say majority, a hefty percentage of folks in the sport today are new enough that they don't know that. That all they know about him is his recent behavior, and it basically, his past whatever good deeds he did are lost. We just know him as being a skunk.
Yeah, there is a huge gap there too. You're right. Where the old guard has like massive reverence for Engen, right? Because they know and let me be clear,
rightfully so.
And I don't know where I was going with that, but he is a legendary arm wrestler. But being a legendary arm wrestler has nothing to do with being a promoter.
You can build up a certain amount of credit as a legendary arm wrestler, and the question is, how do you expend it? And he is not spending it favorably for himself. He's dissipating the legendary part by being what he is today.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you like. Part of the reason that Paul Lynn and Devin came on our show is I called out. I on the podcast I said, where are our arm wrestling heroes like Devin, Paul Lynn, John Brzenk? You guys are well into working with East versus West and Engen and WAF or whatever. But when you guys start seeing our own homegrown promotions like Knuckles Up getting attacked, where are you guys? Why aren't you guys stepping up? Because if anybody could, it would be those guys that are our heroes that could stand up and say, hey, no, like, if you want me to be a part of your thing, you got to leave America alone. You can do that shit in your country, but don't do that here. Maybe that would work. I don't know for sure, but I mean, there's no fucking East versus West without the West. You know what I mean? Like, if everybody band together.
This is another thing that I think about often, is that when it comes to the East versus West, 999.99% of the time, the guy from the West is just more exciting, more conversational, more sensational, more everything. They have amazing talents, amazing athletes in the East. They do have some guys who I really I'm endeared to them just because of the way they are, and that's great. But pound for pound, the West will annihilate when it comes to pizzazz.
Yeah. And that's the thing though, is like, I don't know, like if everybody stood together and banded together and just said, hey, no, we can't do this here in America. We're not going to continue to, do this unless you stop with this weird banning stuff. I mean, how long ago did this stupid feud start? Why are new pullers, like, why is someone like me that's a new puller still having to fucking hear about these bans when the issue was like 30 fucking years ago or whatever the fuck?
Right.
Like, come on. It's time to just put that away. You can still do what you do, but just let everybody else also do what they do, Yeah. I mean, shit, 98 doesn't affect them in any fucking way. And Engen's spouting off about 98. And I'm just like, when we announced that we had like one of the biggest tournaments in the country for a 1-day tournament, he had to like attack that for no reason. I didn't, it's like he couldn't just let that go. And he's like, oh, the fucking tournaments here, just the juniors are fucking bigger than that. And it's like, dude, can't you just let us be happy of our small little win here? Like 98%, like.
Well, that's what it comes down to, that Engen is not for arm wrestling.
Right.
He's not. He proves it all the time. He's not. He's
for the fucking sport.
He's for Engen Terzi's arm wrestling. That is what he's for. Which, if that's what he wants to do, that's fine. I love East versus West. Keep it going, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Leave everybody else alone. Fuck, man.
He doesn't realize when he does that, like, I mean, I don't know if you ever go down the rabbit hole of Reddit, but
never.
They do not like Engen on Reddit, dude. And,
no, Engen's getting the bad rap, huh?
Yeah, but you know what? He's got guys on there, like, no offense, but Derek Smith deleting anti-Engen fucking posts now and then, which is slightly annoying. But you should just let the people say what they want to say, I think. It is Reddit, but
dude,
the majority of the anti-Engen posts that I post on there, no.
There's forced censorship.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, did you see when I got in that argument with him and then that thing with Sarah Ray happened and like 20 American arm wrestlers came out on the same day with a speech about Engen's fucking integrity?
Oh.
That was the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time. I was like, there's no fucking way. This can't be real.
Look, man, arm wrestling is a stupid sport for stupid people.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what we get. This is what we get. You love it or leave it, buddy. Love it or leave it.
Yeah.
I'm stuck. All we can do is make sure nobody else gets trapped in this horrifying debacle.
Well, and you know what? And that's why we're creating this arm wrestling roundtable for anybody out there that doesn't support the United States being taken over by tyranny. But that's not the goal of the group. The real goal of the group is to strengthen North American arm wrestling and give more opportunities for people of all levels so that, there's more options so that you don't feel like, oh man, if I piss off Engen, I can never pull that East versus West again. Well, who cares? Because you could go be the champion at Arnold's, or you could, be a Winter Blast champion, or a fucking, nationals or something here in the United States, or worlds or whatever. Mm-hmm. So we're just going to try to strengthen North American arm wrestling. And, my goal is to slowly unite everyone so that maybe in the future down the road, we could be an organization that's united. Mm-hmm. But I don't want to push that because you know what happens when people force that. Yeah. It has to happen organically. And I think with WAF, with East versus West doing what they're doing to Knuckles Up, that is a good catalyst to push us in the right direction.
Yeah. I agree, man. I agree. I hope everyone learns to play nice. But I will say this. This is my recommendation. Dr. John recommends that everyone gets off of YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. Because let me tell you this. A year ago to now, my life is 10,000 times better because I don't think about Engen.
Yeah.
I don't think about these problems. And I bless your hearts for those of you that are working hard. I had my time, right? I told Engen to stick it 2.5 years ago, and everybody was like, John thinks he's better than Engen. I bit that bullet long before anybody else started to do it. So I'm happy that now the hand is being forced, and I pass my tired, withered old bones on to the next reliquary.
Well, we're all getting behind the 98 shield, and they're all getting underneath the Engen umbrella of eyebrow.
There you go. I think it's strong positioning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to make it a us versus them thing. I'm trying to make it a let's make us stronger thing.
Yeah.
You know, that way it doesn't look like we're out to, I mean, like Will and Chris have to they have to play the part. Like, I mean, they don't have to play it. They are the part of like the professional. And I'm like, you guys do you, let me and 98 handle the fucking trolling part of it.
Right.
Because
they have to stay clean.
They have to be the clean ones. And there's nothing that East versus West, Engen or WAF can do to 98 because we're not like a league. We're not a team. We're not, we're an idea.
Yeah.
So they can't kill an idea. So if I want to pick on Engen's eyebrows, let me do that because I know that bothers him. And you guys stay clean. Everybody stay professional. But I mean, we are cleaning up our act too, because if we're going to move forward with what we're trying to do, I mean, now I have like 4 different podcasts going.
Right.
Like me and Mikey are doing What's Next for You. Matt Connolly's joining me and Dave for the Arm Wrestling Science.
Nice.
And then me and Paul Italia are starting a non-arm wrestling podcast so that hopefully if it's a shit show like the late night 98 gets, it gets a lot of attention. We're hoping we'll get a lot of attention from the non-arm wrestling community so that if we do make money from that, we can throw it into the sport and it's not coming from arm wrestlers, like an outside source of money. So that, it's not coming from the community. So that's our plan with that. But
I love it.
4 podcasts is a lot of work.
Hey man, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You
got to rock and roll.
Yeah. And then this whole arm wrestling roundtable thing. I think that's going to be important. And I think it's going to be fun. Just fucking Zoom with like 30 fucking promoters on it, just brainstorming,
I love it. I think that's going to be real good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something if it just like a new thing is born out of it, That's
the ultimate goal in my mind. And like you got WAF and then you have whatever North America turns into, like the WAF of North America,
Should be NAAF. North America as fuck.
Yeah.
That's what I think it should be.
And then like / no eyebrows allowed. But I think it's a move in the right direction, and I'm kind of glad it's going down. Did you see Brad Grundy's fucking video?
No.
Oh my god, dude! He told like a story about the president of WAF.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Now,
oh my god, dude! Like for Brad Grundy,
dude,
sweetheart of a man, to come out with that video, I'm like, he's angry about this because he realizes that it's not right.
Right.
So, dude, there's actually a lawyer that's suing WAF.
Yes.
It's been an ongoing thing. He wants to come on our show and send me documents of proof of wrongdoing so that I can put them out there. So that's coming down the pipeline soon. So probably I'm going to be an enemy to WAF soon. Also, on top of East versus West.
Oh my god!
But, there's like misuse of funds for personal gain, like lots of proof.
Yeah, well, that's the stuff that's always been tossed around, right? Like that's
the other thing.
In my mind, that's always been a foregone conclusion.
Yeah.
But it'll be nice to see if they can actually prove it.
Right. He's in hot water. But here's another thing I've been thinking of. So WAF has to be compliant with WADA, right?
Yep.
East versus West is under WAF.
So why don't they have to be under WADA as well?
Yeah. So you look at the East versus West card. I don't know if they are enforcing testing or something, but if they're testing someone at East versus West, it's the fucking refs, not the fucking arm wrestlers.
Definitely not the 300-pound Michael Todd.
What the fuck? So to me, I'm like, okay, one of two things is happening here. Is WADA turning a blind eye to it? Or, I mean, are they being paid off? I don't know. Is there corruption? So then, if that's the case, if WADA is corrupt, the entire fucking world that is under WADA sports would be like, hey, wait a minute. Why the fuck are you strict on fucking water polo, but not arm wrestling?
Yeah.
You know, like what I need to learn more about that connection and why they don't have to be compliant, because Devin was saying a lot of things about how East versus West and WAF, that's our fucking way to get to the Olympics. Not on fucking steroids. You know what I mean? Nothing against people that use steroids, but if you're talking Olympics and you're talking this and that, like there's going to be testing. So nobody from East versus West is going to the fucking Olympics.
Right.
If it comes down to it, like if we were going to make a team tomorrow, it's not going to be any of those fucking guys. So I want to know the connection there. Like, is WADA testing those guys? Are they supposed to be? Is East versus West claiming that they're a clean card? I don't know. Maybe you know more about that than me. But I was on the WADA website, and there's a lot of interesting stuff on that website that makes me believe that there's some sort of corruption going on, or there's a blind eye or some payoffs, or somehow.
If I was gonna sum up my thoughts about arm wrestling in general at the higher levels, the word corrupt would be all over the place.
Yeah.
Look, there is. I don't know why so many people pick such a stupid sport to try to con money out of. Good Lord, you picked the worst thing ever. Pick a different thing, you get more money.
Yeah. I could make more money on OnlyFans with my feet.
Oh, it's terrible.
Probably than arm wrestling. And I mean, Dave can attest to this. I don't even pay myself because any money we get, 98, goes into the next. Right. You know, we're like living paycheck to paycheck, where this tournament buys trophies for the next tournament and so forth, and on and on and on. Yeah, like people assume like 98 has big tournaments. Oh, they must have money. We do not have money. You know, we put it into the sport.
Far from not paying himself, he's put a good bit of money in, and I've been nagging him for the last 3 years to keep track of it. And he said, "Oh well, I sort of do, but yeah, bullshit." He's been putting money into this on a monthly basis, and luckily, he's a very understanding wife that isn't yelling about it.
Well, I view it like I'm building a brand. So
you got
to put money to build your brand, and we're still growing. So that's kind of how I view it. But you know, there are some promoters out there that do this to pay their bills, and you can tell the difference between those guys. Pretty much, it's always some kind of weird shit going on.
Dude, arm wrestling is like I don't know why nobody's picked up on. Like, you know, we've had the Pulling John documentary. There's the Devin documentary that's out there somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know where that's at right now. But there needs to be one about like all the political dramatic stuff behind the scenes.
Dude, maybe that's what we got to do, is do like a fucking drama series of, you know.
Oh my God.
How political the sport is. And
like just imagine the scene where you explain what happened and then you cut together all of the Engen is great videos all together the next day. Oh my God.
I mean, how can you not be embarrassed? Maybe they all didn't know that other guys were going to do it the same day.
Yeah.
But wouldn't you be embarrassed after you release that video and then you jump on Facebook and 10 other guys had the same fucking script?
Yeah.
Like, You know, like I'd be like, oh shit,
You got played,
I'm
son.
gonna take
You
that.
got played.
I actually made a video where I'm like reading a script saying like Engen is the greatest arm, like I'm reading it like monotone. Engen is the greatest in the world and has the best integrity. And then I kind of turn and I'm like, was that good, Engen? And I put that out there. Dude, I post a lot of shit on Reddit that he posts because first off, he has me blocked. And you know what he blocked me for? Like I was getting ready to post on his fucking comment or his post. And I read someone else's post first and got distracted. And I liked that guy's comment because it was like anti what Engen was saying. And he blocked me for liking that guy's fucking comment. Yeah, I didn't even get to put my comment. I was like, God damn, I felt so gypped. I was like, I didn't even make it to the fucking, the comment section. All you got to do is like someone else's that doesn't like agree with him and you're banned.
Yeah.
But there's no easy fix to that. And that's why I'm like, you know what? We got to stop focusing on trying to fix things with Engen and WAF or whatnot, because that's out of our hands, but we can fix what we're doing here. So let's focus on that.
Right. We got the tools. We got the talent.
We get the people. Yeah.
We got the people. We got the numbers. Like look at a freaking 98% tournament. And you get 500 entries every single time you go out. And it's a big party, and you put it together, and that's where we just all need to spread out, and grab hands.
Right.
It's the summer.
We can all promote each other,
Right. Imagine having it where it's like, like the territory days in pro wrestling.
Yeah.
And you can have, little titles here and there that actually meant something, instead of 5,000 little tiny things where you're the title belt of the backyard or whatever it is, have some real structure and meaning.
Yeah, and I personally think that a good way for us to take a step in that direction is Arnold's and Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
I think that's the best way to go about it. For North America, like just make Arnold's our big thing and have, these Arnold's qualifiers have been going really good. And the reason they're going good is, I don't know if you like up here in the Northeast anyway, every little tournament was an East versus West qualifier. And that killed it for everyone up here. Cause now
way too many
East versus West on a tournament. And you're like, the prestige is gone.
Yeah.
Where Knuckles Up is making sure stuff is spread out.
Yeah.
So that there's not a freaking qualifier like every single fucking weekend,
Yeah.
I
Look,
like
the
that.
first time I qualified for the Arnold, I drove from Minnesota to Louisville, Kentucky in a Suburban with like 8 other people. It was awful, but I qualified for the Arnold. And so I went to the Arnold and we got in that Suburban again and I got 2 and out. Just got my ass kicked like usual, but it was a time where like Don Underwood was winning and, like Michael Todd was in there and they were like, that's where the big names went.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of fell off. And I'm very excited. I am 100% going to a qualifier, and I plan to qualify and then go to the Arnold because it's the first time ever there's going to be left arm.
Yeah. I know that's right up your alley.
And my gosh.
That's right up your alley.
I freaking love it. I think I'll even tell you where I think I'm going to go qualify.
Oh,
I'm going to go down south to Lubbock, Texas.
Nice.
TAL.
TAL, dude. There,
Texas State, I think it is. So I'm
dude,
thinking
that's awesome.
Getting some heat and winning all of that money. I'm going to be able to go into like 3 weight classes. I'm going to win them all.
You show up to Arnold's, you're like,
TAL is one of our TAL is one of our 20-some folks that have already joined the roundtable.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what really made me happy is Denise Waddles reached out and said, I would love to be a part of this roundtable. And I was like, oh, wow. I wouldn't even think that would be on their radar,
Interesting.
You know, and obviously Sean Hancock, Knuckles Up, you know, Pro Gear down in Florida, you know, a lot of people reached out where I was just like, wow, this is pretty neat. People are, you know, because a lot of times you don't know who's watching your podcast.
Yeah.
But when, you know, people like Brad Grundy goes, oh, dude, I'm a huge fan of 98 in the podcast. And I was like, I'm a huge fan of yours. You know, like, I was like, I wouldn't think that you'd watch our shit show here. But it's interesting to find out how many people see it. Like maybe not a lot of people watch it during the actual live, but
yeah, we'll watch it back.
If you look at the numbers a few days later, the numbers are higher. So
nice.
People are watching it after, you know.
Well,
and with the more serious podcast, that helps our credibility, and it's not just a shit show all the time.
Yeah, well, I think that, you know, you guys do a good job of fighting the good fight, which I wish I could say I had done from the beginning, but I spent a lot of time kissing ass. The first 2 or 3 years online, oh my God, the amount of ass kissing.
Yeah, but you didn't know where it was.
Well, nobody knew, right? No, nobody knew.
And you don't want to fuck up opportunities.
Right.
That plays into the fact, like where your level is, arm wrestling is a lot different than where I am. So I can get away with things that maybe like you and, you know, even Devin, Paul Lynn probably can't without it affecting your arm wrestling career.
Right.
I don't really have one. I mean, I love arm wrestling. I go to practice, you know, I go to tournaments, but I'm not, you know, I've come to realize that it's not in my cards to be a 2%er.
Well, and then I went into the tournament in St. Louis last July, and I had these people coming up to me and saying, it's nice finally meeting you in person. And I'm thinking, okay, who are you? And once I heard the name, then I knew who they were. But I did not know them by face, where they did know me.
Yeah.
And who the hell am I? But
well, I mean, you travel the whole damn country and go to every practice every week, which is ridiculous. But I think the tides are turning, and I think this Knuckles Up thing really pushed people over the edge of not agreeing with how things are going. Well,
I hope people remember. I hope they remember, and I hope it lasts, and I hope that this is all when it comes. Here's the soundbite. Here's what I hope. I hope East versus West continue on, and I hope that every other person on the planet can just keep doing what they're doing without fear of being murdered.
Yeah.
Is that enough? Is that too much to ask?
I mean, I foresee me being beheaded.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Someone holding my head up like fuck 98, you know, something like that. But I'm going to try to not go to those countries where I'm at risk of being beheaded. Like probably not going to vacation in Turkey anytime soon. I don't know if Engin can even come here.
Well, I heard
he can come to that East versus West. I heard.
I don't even know if I want to talk about those rumors because those are the types of rumors that get a guy killed. That's what I'm telling you right now.
I mean, I've heard rumors of strange, arranged marriages.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know nothing. I'm not even on this podcast right now.
You're not Uncle John.
No.
But you know, Reddit is the perfect place to put those rumors. Yeah. And then Derek can delete them.
Oh man.
Well, Derek was one of the ones that came out with one of the Engin's integrity videos. So
I know.
It makes sense.
Well, it's hard to navigate because these are all my buddies, right?
Yeah,
like I like all these guys.
I know. I mean, we had Derek at Winter Blasted, and we took.
Yeah.
I thought we took good care of him. And
well, you know what? I don't know how much Derek is making, but if it's enough, for him,
right,
to be like, you know what? He's paying me enough. This is what I do.
Yeah.
He's making enough money to make that.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. I mean, it was cringy that they all did it on the same day, but I don't disagree with those guys standing up for Engin. The problem is, and I think this is a problem that maybe you've fallen into in the past, where because of who we are in the sport and what we do, I'm privy to some things that are not always open to the general public.
Yeah.
So I'm basing my opinion and making comments based on things I know. And the general public is like, how can you say that? There's no proof of that. And I know there's proof.
I'm like, dude, I was there and
but
I watched it.
I can't say where the proof came from, or I can't say like, hey, I saw a fucking text from this guy.
Yeah.
So because I see a lot of these things and I speak on it, you know, the general public sometimes are probably like, you don't fucking know what you're talking about. There's no proof of this.
Yeah.
Where I know there's proof, I just can't prove it publicly because it would, you know, publicly hurt a friend or something, or, you know, ruin a reputation or so. And I'm sure you've run into the same thing where you see and hear things where you're like, man, I would love to fucking speak on that, but I can't.
Dude, I've had to tell people that are both my friends who are at odds. I've had to tell both of them that, like, I don't want to speak to them about their fucking beef.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I banished them from speaking to me because, like, I've seen too much. I've seen too much, Ryan. I've seen too much. And that's another reason why I tried to get the hell away from the internet, just because everything that happens behind the scenes, then it comes out in little teeny pieces kind of here and there on the internet. And then the other person will get a clip of that tiny little thing, and then they'll blow it up. And then this person pissed at this person.
Out of context, and
done with it.
It's like a game of telephone. And
God,
at the end of the telephone call, you're talking about something completely different.
Oh, it's painful.
Well, that's why I tell people I am not going to tell a lie, with one exception. That one exception is occasionally I will say, I don't know, when I do know. Because you just can't.
Yeah, I mean, that's technically not a lie, dude.
Right.
You can't admit that you know certain things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you know, and you probably run into this also, but, you know, every time someone says something on the internet that's controversial, someone is sending it to me.
Yeah.
Because they know that if it's crazy, I might bring it up.
Right. And you got to.
You know, it's like I get these messages and I'm like, oh, fuck, dude, I got to talk about that. But then I want to, but I don't, you know?
But see, I'm still like, I hate it, but I'm also kind of grateful that we're actually to a point where that's a thing. Because it's so much further than we were 10 years ago, you know?
Yeah.
So it's almost like, it's a problem. But is it I don't know, man. I don't know what the way forward is. It's probably a big giant mountain with Engen's head carved into it. That's probably what we're going to see in the future. But
it's like a Mount Rushmore of these guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
I mean, if you weren't banned before, you are now. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, the last time I was on a podcast where there was altered pictures of Engen, the host of that podcast got the death threat the next morning. So,
no way.
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Now, is the death threat like actual death or like your career death?
No, it was actual death.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
In my lifetime, I've never gotten as many death threats as I have in the arm wrestling community.
What is it?
Like John Dabo threatened to kill me.
Oh, man.
A lot of people. I'm just like, wow, man, these guys take this sport really serious.
Okay, so let me say this real quick. I was at Battlegrounds, Kentucky.
Yeah.
And Ben Crabtree was the promoter. And you know what happens when you're actually face to face with other arm wrestlers? You know what really happens? You just have a good fucking time.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, all the threats go out the window.
It's just awesome.
Well, I mean, a couple years ago, would you picture me and Paul Italia being friends?
No.
You know? Like,
you were making a cardboard cutout of him, give you a head.
Yeah. now we're good friends. And you know why I took the match with him? Because he deserved it. Like, we went back and forth, and I trolled the hell out of him.
Mm-hmm.
And, he challenged me to a match like a man would do. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to lose this match, but he deserves this match because I did give him a hard time, you know? And I was like, yeah, it's fair. It's fair. He deserves me to come out there and he needs to humiliate me. And,
you put a satisfying ending to the story.
And we've been friends ever since, you know?
See, maybe after
we just had to crush that.
Maybe after we start bringing the cardboard cutout of Engen to our tournaments, maybe you'll get a challenge from him. Wait till
Winter Blast. Engen is going to be there in full force. I guarantee you that.
God.
He may be banned from traveling, but his spirit will be at Winter Blast.
When is Winter Blast again?
March 22nd.
22nd.
Actually, right after Arnold's. And it's probably going to be the first Arnold's qualifier for 2026.
2026.
Yeah. Oh, and Arm Gods is doing all their matches Friday night. So, hey, get on an Arm Gods card.
That's the problem. Arm Gods broke one of the rules, so now I'm in an awkward position.
Yeah.
Do you know that not one person from Arm Gods has spoken to me since 3 days after the event, after the thumbtack match?
Yeah.
I
did hear both sides of this whole thing.
Not one.
They're very different versions.
I'm sure
of the story.
But here's the deal.
Another thing that I have tried real hard to stay out of that fucking situation.
I don't know. They told me it was all going to be good, and then it was not all good. I'm the champ, for God's sake.
Yeah.
I don't even know where my belt's somewhere.
Are you going to partake in the electrocution matches?
I don't know. I need to be sold on the apparatus.
Like maybe someone tested first to see if they live?
Well, I'm not opposed to dangerous testing, but I am very specific. I'm very specific about the need for the sparks to actually fly out of somewhere. Because when you get electrocuted, you're just like, that's fine. But if you're 20 feet away, it's not going to be effective. So we have to have, boom, sparks coming out.
You know what I thought would be funny? Because you know how electricity works. If you get zapped, grab the ref's arm. Because it always gets the last guy in the chain. Wouldn't that be funny?
You're just like,
yeah. Just pass it on to him.
The waiver for this one's going to be fascinating.
Yeah, for real. I mean, you guys got to have a fucking EMT on site in case someone's heart stops.
Oh, God.
Or not. You know,
well, look.
That's entertaining, an arm wrestling death. First one.
And when you think,
I don't want to be a part of that. I don't need that much.
And when you think all of this started with one fool and 17 rubber bands.
One fool and 17 rubber bands.
Yeah, bands wrapped around him.
My original band video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think it's time for a new one. I got to upgrade. You know, It's been a while.
Definitely. You should do something with that freaking thing I see on Instagram advertised all the time. The little hand thing that you go like that.
Oh, yeah.
Thing, where it's like you.
Dude, do you order ridiculous shit from there sometimes?
I was like, I'll try that out, but it's like $150 or something ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not buying
Dude,
that.
I ordered that fucking flip out baton that's like a sword. And my wife's like, what the fuck do you need that for? And I'm like, zombies, if there's ever a zombie apocalypse. But yeah, I mean, there are some cool things on there where they suck you in because they're like, okay, now you ordered this. Now you get 6 free gifts and free shipping. And you're like, oh man, what am I going to pick? I got a pile of junk that I'm never going to fucking use.
That night was coming up grinding.
Yeah. Well, I knew having you on, we would probably touch on some controversial things, despite you probably not wanting to.
No, look, now I'm at the freest point I've ever been. Right, I am no longer like I'm not worried about what I say about Engen because I will never pull for Engen. If I become the greatest arm wrestler of all time, I will never pull for Engen.
Oh, you're at that.
Yeah, I would
okay.
never in a million. He would have to pay me $1 million to
now, would you arm wrestle Engen?
No, I do not want to see Engen. I do not want to be in the same country as Engen. I do not want to be anywhere near that type of human being.
You're closer to his eyebrows than you are to him.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I understand that because he just does things that ruins relationships. It's crazy.
Well, look, I'm very good friends with Chance.
Yeah.
And Maggie and Dan, his dad. And originally, because I do a lot of stuff with the FAL.
Right.
And they had wanted me to do Challenger series, doing commentary.
Oh, okay.
And so I was like, well, look, I'd love to do it for you guys, but you should probably run it by Engen because he might not do it. And Engen's response was something like, it was so much worse than that. Chance got a text from Engen that was like, Chance, I hope you're not planning to have anyone with ill intent against East versus West as staff at Challenger Series.
Come on, dude.
And then Chance was like, are you and Engen not on good terms? And I'm like, no.
What could the ill intent be to just fucking commentate a fucking event?
I have no idea. But Chance was like trying to broker some kind of get together, because I was like, look, if Engen wants to like have a conversation and try to put this to bed, I'm all for it. And Engen's response was like, he needs to give public apology.
Oh yeah, he said the same thing to Paul Italia.
Yeah, he's really, really big on that. And I said, there's no way in any fucking hell I am apologizing to Engen for anything.
I mean, I could do that right now. I want to apologize directly to Engen's eyebrows. You do not deserve the hate that I give you. You did not choose who you would be attached to. You know what I mean? It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's like Good Will Hunting, where Robin Williams is hugging Matt Damon, telling him it's not his fault, and Matt Damon just breaks down crying. Same situation.
Matt Damon.
But I mean, stuff like that to me is so ridiculous. Like, even at Winter Blast, dude, like, Simon, right?
Yeah.
The fake WAF representative of the United States. I don't know if you're friends with him, but sorry.
I've always been friendly with Simon, but I've never been a part of that whole issue.
So he flat out posted that he never tells people not to go anywhere or this or that. And then a bunch of people at Winter Blast are showing me texts from him saying, hey, if you pull that Winter Blast, you can't go to fucking East versus West or this WAF event and all this. And I'm like, the very thing that you just said you don't do, you're doing. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
I was like, all right. And then their nationals here, WAF nationals, had fucking IFA fucking world champions at it reffing and competing. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. How is it? So they're not banned from your own event, but if they go anywhere else, they're fucking, I was just like, this is ridiculous. And then a friend of ours got picked to be drug tested. Skinniest guy you've ever seen in your life. And on top of that, like 15 years old.
Oh my God.
So they choose him to test, and he had done a water cut and could not urinate. So Simon tells him, just fill the cup with water. And I'm like, dude, this is fucking awesome. Like, that's the fucking quality of the testing from the United States WAF representative. This is juicy.
I was disappointed. I specifically asked him if I was banned because I had been at the Worlds in 2021 when everybody was, basically allowed to go during COVID. And he said, oh, the lists are never up to date. And I was really kind of disappointed because I was going to have so much fun if they had, needed to ban a, 73-year-old amateur with a 6% win record to keep him from wrecking the sport internationally.
Yeah, technically, Dave, you should have been banned from there. But that to me is ridiculous. Like if it's their own WAF event, now the bans don't fucking matter.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
There's so much of that goalpost moving where the rule is this way for one person, but then they make it way more severe for another person because they're more known, or it will harm someone else more.
Like Camille, he's pulled Knuckles Up, and then he's pulled East versus West, and now he's got a king of the table fucking match. Like that's okay.
So if you ever want to be truly invincible, just be the best.
Yeah, I mean that's the
yeah.
But the people that they pick on, the ones that maybe aren't the best, what's the point of picking on them? They're not,
because you know what it's all about at the end.
I know.
It's all about control.
Yeah, baby. That's what it is. That's what it is, man. I don't know how you could be such a control freak, but you can't control your own eyebrows. You know what I mean? Crazy. Super. But I just feel like if the bans were consistent across the board, and I mean, I agree with contracts, because obviously, if you sign a contract, Uncle John, you wanted to sign it. You want, that was your decision. But the weird bans are not anybody's decision. Like, come on, let these people pull. Like, they don't realize they're hindering their own fucking advancement, because every time you ban someone, you're pissing off someone, and now that person's not going to get your pay-per-view. The community's seeing it. They're starting to have less respect for Engen and less respect for East versus West, WAF, all that stuff. And I feel like that's the hindrance of the sport. That's the real enemy of the sport. Like, you're calling all of us the enemy of the sport, but we're trying to grow it. I mean, like, really grow it, not just fucking only grow my promotion, or you know what I mean?
I have to give Devin the credit to when he came on last week. He said, "Look, I signed this one, I signed that one, and here's why I did."
Yeah,
right. And you know what though? He's at a level where that makes sense.
Yeah,
he should contract if he can and make as much money in the sport. Especially, he's not getting any younger. If he can get a few more years of some high paid fucking matches, all the power to him. But I don't think that they need to step on North American promotions in order to advance their whatever agenda.
All right, I'll play devil's advocate for Engen again.
Yeah.
It's not Engen's fault. It's these stupid, idiotic arm wrestlers who don't even fully read a contract that they're going to sign. Because clearly, these people are not understanding because
they're taking
contract says.
So if you're taking a Knuckles Up match, Knuckles Up would assume that they know what their contract says.
Right.
But, like, I mean, Georgie thought he was contracted only right-handed so that he could take a left. Now, Engen says that's not true, and WAF said that's not true, but I mean, he was 100% sure that that's what it was at the time. So, I mean, we don't know. And Engen made a comment saying that Knuckles Up is being sneaky by approaching these guys themselves. And I'm like, how does Knuckles Up know who has a fucking contract or not?
Yeah, because Engen there is no list of contract athletes.
That's my point exactly. Post a list of the fucking contracts then, asshole. You know what I mean? If you're going to say something like that, then there needs to be a list of the contracts, because what if I go to Engen and go, hey, I want to have this guy in my tournament? He's like, I don't even have a fucking contract with that guy. Like, why are we wasting that step? Like, you ask a puller, you expect that they know their contract. And then if they accept the match, then you assume that their contract allows that.
And it has
to be finding out that's not the case.
And it has to be a fairly short list compared to the, who's banned from WAF list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Knuckles Up did everything WAF asked for, and they still are doing this shit to them. I mean, they told them, look, you can't have these certain refs. Okay, they changed it up for that match. They said, you got to do this. You got to be WADA compliant. You got to fucking all these things. You can't have anybody that's banned from WADA. and they meet all these requirements, and then all of a sudden, WAF made a new rule that anybody under WAF can't pull any international tournament or other production anywhere. That's their new rule. So now, I mean, that's a complete fucking attempt at monopolizing everybody that's under WAF.
Well, and again, I'm actually not against that. If
well,
they
that's a smart move.
If they, as capitalist as I am, that is a good business move.
That's a smart move on their part.
For God's sake, arm wrestlers, start understanding your goddamn contracts and don't sign yourself away for less than you're worth.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't mind if they ban people and they do all that weird stuff, but when it's not consistent, and they're basically weaponizing it to destroy the little guys like Knuckles Up or maybe trying to affect the outcome of Winter Blast or some other promotions. That's where I think they're crossing the line. Like everybody can coexist. They just don't want anybody to coexist, which is, to me, is wrong. So, I don't know.
It's commie trash can bullshit is what that is.
Yeah. Dude, we need to fight against this,
Yes.
North America, we're going to band together. But like I said, I'm trying not to make it the focus of the group because I think that just it's too negative.
Yeah.
I think if we just focus on uniting and raising ourselves together, that's the goalpost.
Love it.
So, I mean, a lot of people thought I was trying to take over by making a 98 group in every state. But I think you were on when I was talking about this a while back. It wasn't to take over. It's more to let promoters have a way to target the demographic of arm wrestlers that will come to their tournament rather than, if you put your poster in arm wrestling discussion, you don't know who from your area actually saw that, if any. But if you have a tournament in, say, New Hampshire, and you post in 98 arm wrestling, Maine, Vermont, Massachusetts, like now the people in that area are seeing, and all the groups have been slowly growing, and I've made people admins from those states so they can add people that they know from the state.
Nice.
It's working out great. In the states that are really busy, there are some states that are just kind of dead zones, but I'm hoping these groups will help those areas grow as well. But it's really a tool for promoters. And because 98 isn't, I feel like we can get away with doing that because 98's not like, we're not a specific thing. It's more of a concept, where promoters can use that and not feel like it's biased. You know what I mean? Because we feel like the concept of 98 represents anybody that is not an elite person. So promoters can use our network to promote themselves. Yeah. And we promote anyone. If someone posts something in 98, I'll share it. I share everyone equally, even the guys that we don't get along with. I still share their stuff. They're still on Dave Shell's list of tournaments and stuff. We don't discriminate against anybody,
right?
Except for eyebrows.
Oh man!
But yeah, that's kind of where we're going with that roundtable thing.
Well, I'm excited about that. I'm definitely into it, and I'm definitely excited to be at the level that I feel like I'm at right now for what I hope is the dawn of a new sensational era in the sport.
Dude, Nat, you have me interested now in that Pavlo.
Like if somebody told me 6 months Pavlo, I will come in there more nuclear than Godzilla.
Maybe at Winter Blast, perhaps.
I don't know.
No, that's more of a pay-per-view fucking situation. Maybe Knuckles Up, dude. Knuckles Up would be a good
Knuckles Up. I don't know. Right now, I am very confident that Pavlo would murder my face off. But if I could put together what I put together over the last 12 weeks and do that, like a really good one.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Well,
maybe
we 98 percenters will be at Knuckles Up tomorrow. So we will just tell Will and Chris that's got to be on the card soon.
Tell them. Hey, Yak, miss you too, buddy. Hope you're doing well out east. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Mr. Peanut actually knows what he's talking about, by the way.
Yeah.
He's totally wild and out there, but he does know what he's talking about when it comes to WAF.
Yeah. I mean, Bulgarians have every right to be pissed off, dude.
Jeez.
That is some messed up shit.
What a backstabbing that.
I'm hoping to have this lawyer on the show who's involved in the attack on WAF.
Oh my God.
So I can get him on, and then he shares some of these documents, court documents, which really is probably public information if you know where to look.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be fun to discuss from that angle.
Oh man.
I mean, everything I'm hearing is that, that dude is not a good dude, not a very nice guy.
Well, I gotta go here in a moment, but
yeah,
I did want to shine a light on a couple other matches that I did not talk about earlier. But that one that's going on tomorrow, I forget where this is happening, but it's Jonathan Breda versus Robbie Toppy.
Oh yeah,
that's going to be a good one. I've been working pretty close with Breda over the last several months, so he's like diabolically strong. But like Toppy, every time you see the guy, he's like bouncing quarters off his fucking anything you want on that guy's body. Pew! Just bounce a quarter right off of it. So it's that'll be a big one. I am definitely interested in the result of that match.
Yeah.
I really don't want to pull Breda. One, because he's really, really strong, and two, because he's my buddy. Robbie, I would be definitely interested in pulling in that kind of 242 category. That would be a good one too.
Nice. Now, you said you changed the way you train heavy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you touch on that at all or no?
Yeah. So I'm actually going to do a show with Jonathan Breda on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to talk about kind of what we did, how we did it, and how you're going to see I did like 4 main lifts, right? And we did different phases. We did different amounts of repetitions throughout the 12-week period, but it all went heavier. And we kind of worked our way up to where I was just maxing out.
Yeah.
And then we had a little rest period, and it just worked so well. Like my numbers were fairly embarrassing. Like, and this is all done on pulley with table.
Okay.
Right? Pulley on the table, pulley directly across,
straight ahead,
kind of angle it up or down, whatever.
Yep.
And really, we focused on just a straight kind of drive across, just kind of what we would call just internal rotation, right? So just moving your arm and your body like this, because that's my big weakness, is getting that sideways internal rotation. So just for example, like that, my max internal rotation lift, this is very tight, very specific type of movement, was 75 pounds. Fairly embarrassing for a guy who should be much higher than that.
Yeah.
I put 50 pounds on it in 12 weeks. So it's like 125 right now.
That's nice. Yeah.
And so the way Breda set me up for it, and the way he brought me through it, it would not only did it always got heavier, but I had enough reps in me to understand the movements better and to be able to build up all the support structures before I went totally ham one rep maxes, right?
Yeah.
So I really built everything up. I had 0 injuries, 0 worries, and I think that was half of the thing right there, was just staying healthy. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the 4 things that I did, and then I'm going to show you that video that Brad Cook on 217 did. If anybody hasn't seen it, 217 just put out the video of me and Passmore. It's very
He
cool.
was just in the chat too, and
oh, nice.
I mean, he does amazing work, dude. That's top of the line. Nice guy too.
He figured out how to make arm wrestling like extremely watchable.
Yeah.
Right? That 3 minutes of breaking down, but every fucking minute of that thing is excellent, right? Every second is keeps you there. So go check that out. But you're going to see my position and my forms in that Paul Passmore match were exactly the same as the lifts I was doing on the table. Exactly the same.
So you didn't train specifically for Paul Passmore. You trained to strengthen your lanes?
I trained to strengthen my side pressure in general.
Okay.
Right. So I did still pronation, rising, all that stuff. I did all that, but the main movements were all going sideways, making sure I could build that up so I can really take full use of my hand, right? That's my ace, is my hand. With the way it works, my hand does not go this way. It just doesn't happen. So I'll stop somebody way down here. And that's what I did with Paul in that 3rd match. Way down there, I took the full brunt of that side pressure and brought it back with my own side pressure. So to me, like, Paul Passmore represents just dirty power to the side. That's what he does. And for me to be able to do that, like, I'm like fairly proud of that. I'm like, that's probably one of the most proud things I am, is that I can now not worry and not run from that type of a puller, because I had to before. Just not enough power there.
Yeah, I mean that's awesome. And I think, maybe do you think he would be a good guy to have on our arm wrestling science to talk about perhaps that training method?
Brita?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that'd be a good thing to have him come on and talk about actually specifically how he trained with you.
Well, interestingly enough, in the one we're doing on Sunday, we're basically gonna be
break it down.
We're gonna break it down, but we're gonna basically, this is Jonathan Brita's brainchild. So he wants to be able to show what he did with me and then offer that type of training to other people. Right. So for me, I had a lot of the parts down. Right. I already have, somewhat of a name in the sport, but nobody ever really takes me serious because I do ridiculous shit all the time. And, I really, when you break it down, there's no big wins over big names. Right. This training specifically is what brought me from basically an arm wrestling sideshow character to a legitimate threat to a lot of people. And it was 100% Jonathan Brita's brainchild. So I think
pretty cool though.
I would come on here with him and we could tell you all sorts of stuff.
That'd be cool, because we want to relaunch our arm wrestling science. To break down things like that. Where we have on either arm wrestlers or a specific expert in a field like we did in the past. So we're trying to bring that back, and Matt Connolly is going to co-host that with us. So that'll be kind of cool. We're trying to tie ourselves to different groups, we're in good with like Knuckles Up, and Matt Connolly and Mike Oliva and Sarah Bachman. And I think it's going well. I think we're in the right direction. And I think, like I said, I think we're taking steps towards a more unified United States. And I think it comes down to, I think them pushing these things on the Knuckles Up is what really triggered us to feel like we have to do that.
Yeah.
We have to defend our homegrown, promotions.
Yeah, it didn't help that you were a sideshow character from Frostbite Falls, Minnesota, too. That isn't exactly a prime media market.
Well,
Meta said I got to find a way to figure out how to keep the streams up. But, dude, I don't know if you probably didn't see this, but I mean, in the past month or two, we've had someone pull their breasts out.
Oh, I did see that. I was sent that clip.
Yeah, we had someone spread their ass cheeks on here with a weird taint flap. We had someone do a line of cocaine the other night.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were like, I got to take those down. I mean, I can't leave that up. And sometimes you just don't have enough time to edit these things. So, right? I just break them down into smaller clips that can be on YouTube. But I don't really delete them. I just make them private. So if there's people out there that would like to see some of the crazy stuff, I can still share it.
You got to start a Patreon for that, or members only, or something.
Imagine.
Like that. Yeah.
I want to see the titties. And you're like,
oh my god. Yeah. I don't forget I said that. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, I know you're contributing to the problem, dude.
It was one of our more memorable programs, which wouldn't have happened if Ryan hadn't gone running off to Florida.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of stuff where FTG Friday nights is fun because of that weird stuff that happens late night.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why we're trying to have some more serious series in 98 also. Yeah. Like the arm wrestling science and like the what's next for you.
I like
some nights the late night creeps a little bit earlier.
Yeah. I mean, we actually wanted to have you on the what's next for you one, but since you were, I guess, you're like moving or something or packing or.
Yeah, I am moving house.
Ooh, yeah.
Wednesday.
So, wow.
But the house we're moving into, we already have. I just got to finish actually building it.
Yeah.
Which has been a real pain in the ass for any of you that haven't tried to refurbish and refinish a house. God damn.
And that's generally in what part of the countryside?
So we are living in Roseville, Minnesota, which is about, like 15 minutes north of Minneapolis proper.
Yeah.
Is it a far move or not far from where you currently?
20-minute drive.
Oh, that's cool.
No, we're just moving we moved here from the East Coast. We just got an apartment because we didn't know, like, where's the good neighborhood? Where's the bit? St. Paul, Minneapolis more so. Not great. Not great. Not a great place to be. So we went out in the woods a little bit. So it'll be good, but it's going to take a couple weeks for me to get myself together. Yup.
Paul Cruz in the house.
Paul Cruz.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
What's happening? Heading to work, as usual.
Doing our thing, man. Doing our thing. Uncle John in the house.
What's up, Paul?
Yeah, I was listening on the drive-in. What's up, John? How are you?
Doing well, buddy. Doing well.
Yeah, that's some match you had.
Man, I was happy. I was happy with it.
Is Paul Cruz in your sights?
No, I felt that guy's hand one time. I don't want to arm wrestle him ever.
Actually, was that the last Knuckles Up?
Yeah, that was the last Knuckles Up. I was like, no, dude, no.
Give me. I'm like, whatever arm you want. And you were like, fuck.
You should have never touched my hand. You could have got a free win off me. You could have happened, but now I know too much.
I don't like free wins.
Yeah. Well, you're one of the good ones, Paul.
Yeah. No. A free win's not what I want. I want to earn a win.
There you go.
I'd rather lose than take a freebie. But you don't by taking freaking wins that you could beat. You have it. It's not going to teach you anything.
I agree.
I always want to learn. I always want to become better. That's it. Looking forward to tomorrow, though.
Where are you pulling tomorrow?
I'm not. I'm going to Knuckles Up.
Oh, you're going to attend? Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
A lot of people going tomorrow, man.
Is it in the same place as last time?
Yeah,
theater.
Barrymore Film Center.
Yeah, that place is awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
They're gonna have the
I'm
after
just one,
pool,
and they're
right?
doing it earlier.
Nice.
They're doing it at 1 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock. So even if they run their hour behind, we're, for me getting home because I work in the morning, it's a lot better.
Yes.
And they're doing the after pool at the Barrymore right away after the matches.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, then the dinner, they're having like a dinner separate for like the athletes after, instead of like doing it at that weird Chinese place where like,
Yeah, well, you know what?
For people
It took forever not even to get people to get food. It took forever to go there, set up all the tables, get everything, load all the tables, get everything on the bus, and
it was
it was a lot. That's a lot better. That's a lot better for me too.
Well, this is why we like Knuckles Up, because they look at what happens and they're like, boom, streamlined, boom, streamlined.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, look at
this works a little better.
The Knuckles Up media presence for this Knuckles Up is like on another level. They must have really put some mega time into all that stuff, because it's like the mini clips of the autographs and the mini clips of the this and that, and it's everywhere, which is great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Every time they tag me in everything, and every time they tag me in it, I have to approve everything on my page. I just keep sharing and sharing and sharing and sharing, and that's how it gets out. You don't have to, like a lot of people, you got to do donation. You don't, to getting the word out and just sharing things for people.
Yeah. Massive.
It goes. Yeah. Because you know what it is. I have my page is my personal page on Facebook, and everybody tags me in everything. And it's like I'll put something up, like I did my Long Island Arm Wrestling t-shirts. I put up a thing saying, "Oh, does anybody want them?" And all next day, my post is like 40 posts behind. I'm like, how is somebody going to see that on my own fucking page?
Right.
So I gave my phone to my 16-year-old. I said, "Can you block to make me have to approve everything?" He figured that shit out. I can't do it.
Yeah.
He's even yelling at me to start doing more video in the gym and shit.
Well, although you can specifically clear individuals.
Yeah, that's way too
you
much.
Still have to prove everything except, I mean, maybe you don't want to, but you can, approve certain people so that you do not have to clear them, but you still have to clear everybody else.
Yeah, but it's still, if I put something on my page and I want it to stay on the top of my page, and somebody else tags me in something, it shifts my what I'm trying to share down.
Yeah.
So
for my personal page, for the most part, is my personal page, and I post most arm wrestling related things on the 98 page.
Yeah. Well, I have the Long Island Arm Wrestling page now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good.
And then because Chris Vert said he's done, because we both had a Long Island Arm Wrestling page, and because I thought for some reason something else happened with it, so I made my own back in March, and I just kind of blocked it all and just kind of left it. And then he just texted me. He's like, "Listen, if you want to start your page up," because I got rid of mine, and then John Mert took over the YouTube.
Yeah, dude, I feel you. I now run 71 groups.
You have a job?
Yeah. Well, not right now.
So then you could do it, because
I'm on workman's comp because of my shoulder. That's why I got all this extra time. So I'm home, with the shoulder. I'm in rehab for the shoulder. So that's the only reason I have so much time to do these podcasts. Otherwise, I'd be at work. I wouldn't have time to do all this shit. But trying to make use of my time. But
that's everything.
I got to jump off, but
Uncle John, thanks for coming on, and thank you for really slamming a wedge in between me and Jody Williams.
You're welcome. Jody, go back to the beginning. I explained this. I explained it. This is it. I'm done. It's over with. All right. Starting right.
He'll be on later.
Oh, look at that. Before I could even ask what the fuck happened, he gets off.
He told Jody he doesn't do podcasts anymore, and then came on ours. And I was like, you didn't tell me that, because now Jody's like, hey, why is he going on yours? What do you do? I'm like, it's all about sexual favors.
Yeah. I was like, what the hell happened? I thought we all got along. I was like, everybody loves Jody. I'm like, no, Jody calls a spade a spade. That's what I love about him.
Yeah. Jody's cool shit. Uncle John too. They're all good guys, dude. All the podcasters are good guys.
Yeah. No, I'll see Jody in San Diego in November.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
I definitely I'm trying to train up for that. So we'll see how healthy I feel.
We usually see you on the railroad, but where are you now?
Walking to it.
I jumped on because when I put you on in the car, because I normally listen to you guys when I'm getting my coffee and shit driving in or whatever to the train station. And then I saw John was on. I said, "Oh, let me listen to it." And then I said, "I got here a little early." So
yeah.
Now you get my annoying background noise. That if anybody else jumps on, I got to stop muting myself.
What's your take, Paul, on all the controversy stuff with like the bands with Knuckles Up and all that crap?
I don't believe in them. I think it's bullshit. But listen, if the guy's got a contract and that contract is putting food on the table,
yeah,
good for them.
I agree.
You need to know what you need to know what your contract is. Like if I get an East versus West, right? Okay, you want me on East versus West? You want me on that card? They said, okay, you got to sign this contract. Am I getting paid? How long is my contract? What are my stipulations on the contract?
Right.
I'm not going to. The way I want to pull as much as possible, go as many places. So if they said, okay, we got a thing in December, we want you to pull in East versus West first, whoever.
Yeah.
And I say, okay, I need you to sign a contract. Now, if they tell me I can't pull Arnold's,
yeah,
and I can't go I can't do the Greg Sharp thing, who I've been a huge supporter of Greg Sharp with everything he's doing with the World Series of Arm Wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it. As much as I want to be there and be on that stage and get my name out where I feel like I belong, it's like you got to pick your poison. So it's like I can get more, yes, that'll take my name to another level, but then it's going to stop me from everything else I want to do. Finding other pullers that I can, give me what I need. It's not beneficial. But if I get a contract, they say I can't. And what I understand is, like, for me, if somebody has a contract, okay, you got a contract with this person or this fucking franchise or however you want to fucking pull your associations or whatever. You cannot pull somewhere else within 8 weeks of your super match. So God forbid something happens, you're covered.
Right.
That is understandable. But if you just have a contract, you have nothing going on, you can't pull somewhere else. I think that's stupid.
And, with the contracts, I agree with that 100% because the athlete's choosing to sign that contract. The weird,
but you know what? Like me personally, I would make my wife read it because I could read it and I understand things differently. I'm fucking my ADHD. I read my reading comprehensions backwards. So it's like I need a second set of eyes. Can you explain this? Read this to me. Explain it to me. That way I'll make sure I'm understanding it correctly. But because half the shit's written lawyer anyway.
Yeah. And I think the part that's hard to swallow is like the bands and all the stuff not being consistent. Like, this guy.
I agree 100%. This guy can do it, but this guy can't do it. This guy can do it. That it's
like Georgie or whatever. He can't pull East versus West, but he has a match tomorrow at another United States.
No, he couldn't pull Knuckles up, but he can pull somewhere else in the U.S. I'm like, I heard that. And I'm like,
how's that?
But now is that something that was said, or is that the thing he's pulling tomorrow worth more money? And that was his way of getting out of it.
You know what it boils down to? That promotion down there asked Engen. Knuckles Up asked Georgie directly. That's the fucking difference. Engen thinks everybody should go through him. But it's like, how do you know someone has a contract unless you ask the fucking athlete, hey, do you have a contract?
Well, I think that's what we need to start doing, just to get rid of all the, hey, do you have a contract? Who do you have a contract with? We want you to pull this person. If you think your contract's good, I'm going to reach out to them before I put you on this card and make sure that you can pull this. And that'll eliminate everything.
Yeah.
Forget asking him if he's allowed to pull. Do you have a contract? Who is it with? Let me reach out to that person. Yeah, listen, I tried reaching, but the problem is you try to reach out to that person and they're not getting back to you. And then what?
Oh, yeah, and they don't want you to have their fucking guy. See, to me, it's a bad business decision what they're doing because, Georgie comes here, pulls it Knuckles Up. Now he's creating an American fan base. And when he pulls that East versus West next time, more people are going to get the pay-per-view to watch him.
You said that to Paul yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make more sense?
I would love to pull Passmore. I said that in the past. When you had Candy on, I'm like, I'll pull him right hand.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I'll pull Candy.
I don't know. I never met him.
Who, Passmore? Oh, he's great.
But I just heard nothing but great things about him. He's
Super nice.
like John was saying, he's ridiculously raw power.
Yeah.
So everyone said him and I. They said him and I are very similar. I'm just a little taller.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, yeah, that'd be a fun match, dude. Get that.
And we're both old.
Get that on the Knuckles Up. Both old.
And we're both old.
Yeah.
I'll be 47 in like 6 weeks.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're older than me, dude. Damn.
Well, I'll never catch Dave.
No.
Yeah, I have to laugh when these 40-somethings and 30-somethings talk about, especially when the 30-somethings start talking about how old they're getting. Like, yeah, right.
I find it very comforting. Like if I'm in a gym and I'm doing stupid lifts and I'm doing, because I'll hang upside down and I'll do the fucking with my legs and I'll do the wipers and shit, and I'll do the pull-ups with my legs at a 90. I'll kick to my hands and I'll be like, oh, it must be, wait until you get older. And the guy, I'm like, what are you talking about? We're like, oh, what are you, like 30, 35?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I have a 25-year-old son. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And they're like, wait, what? How old are you?
Yeah.
I get carded all the time.
I wish I just watched 25-year-old.
all my sons talking about is Wednesday going to the Trump rally.
Oh Jesus, that was an interesting.
Did you see the Battle of the Polls? That's perfect. But did you see the thing where Biden and fucking Horseface walks into the fucking, it looked like a fly house or whatever, and there's like no reaction from anybody. And then Trump walks in behind him and everybody starts cheering. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yeah. But they'll say he's lying about it.
Yo, I wanted to throw Biden in the river the other night. He fucking caused so much traffic because he was in Manhattan. I couldn't even get back to my headquarters.
Oh.
I was literally at the 59th Street Bridge, which is 15 minutes from Grand Central. It took me 2 hours.
Well, dude, that's the only way he can get a crowd is a traffic jam.
And in Manhattan, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
And my foreman was sitting next to me going, this sucks. Too bad we had to drop off paperwork. He's like, oh, you drive. He throws me the keys. I'm like, all right, no big deal. Take us we'll be back in an hour. Flew there like nothing, came back, gridlocked on the bridge.
Yeah, I mean, traffic out there generally. It's like Urban has that super match thing coming up, in November. It looks like some really good matches there, but I'm just not up to fighting my way, out there.
Yeah. No, I go out with my wife that night.
It's night before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, my wife would have my fucking head. That's like the one night we always go out and always have. Like one of my friends will have people over and we'll go somewhere or whatever. Because, we've done that since we were young. Thanksgiving Eve has always been a night. So now we're older, we just pick a house and whoever wants to host it, you get like 50 of us and we go to the house and hang out. If I say I'm going to go to Buffalo Wild Wings and arm wrestle, she'll fucking choke me. And it's 45 minutes from my house.
And we can't have that.
No. You know how it is. She's 5 foot of fury.
Yeah. That's funny. Well, hopefully this, have you seen that arm wrestling roundtable thing we're trying to start?
No.
So we're basically getting.
Is that when you're getting all the promoters together?
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard you talking about it. I listened to the whole Passmore thing yesterday while I was sitting in
Dude,
Central
a lot
Patrol.
of people are jumping on board. I did not expect that many people to jump on board.
We're in the 20s, right?
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm glad we could all just start getting along. You know what? We're all fighting the same fight. Whether we see eye to eye, keep the kindergarten bullshit aside, and let's all work together and let's make everything better for the arm wrestlers. That's it.
Yeah. I feel like at this point it's about creating more opportunities for people of different skill level.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got East versus West. That's for the 2% guys, and then Knuckles Up is doing some great things with Arnold's and stuff.
So what am I at? Like 4?
4%. I don't know. Actually, yeah. You got to be right there, dude.
Well, I think the biggest compliment / insult was Brad Grundy after he knocked me out of the final for the East versus West. Yeah. He went to East versus West. I said, congratulations. I messaged him, whatever. He's the nicest guy in the world. and he says to me, he's like, you would have fucking destroyed him. His power lane was your power lane, and he went through him, and he went into my power lane, and he ran the fuck away from me.
Wow.
He's like, I would have just ran him over.
That's a cool compliment.
It's a compliment and an insult at the same time. Like that was my match, but I did it to myself. I held on.
Yeah.
Instead of with him running away, I should have just went to the strap, used my big ass fucking lat, and just dragged him back onto my side and put him down. But he's a very smart young puller, Brad.
Yeah. Did you see his fucking video he just posted about WAF? Oh my god, dude.
No, I didn't. I gotta look at that later.
He just posted a video about the president of WAF and how fucking shitty and corrupt he is.
You wrote it as a once upon a time type fable. It's very cleverly done.
Yeah.
Well, now what is it on his Facebook, YouTube, Instagram? What does he have?
I think it was on Facebook.
I saw it on Facebook.
It might have been a YouTube video posted on Facebook.
On Facebook, yeah.
But if you get a chance, check it out. I was like, wow. If Brad Grundy's coming out, shit's bad.
And he's pulled over there twice.
Yep.
So that's definitely the way to be. I mean, he's lived it himself. So it's a learning curve with everything. So
yeah,
you put your trust in everything, and then you take it for a ride and you see how it is. Like buying a used car. There's nothing wrong with it. And you get down the block, and training pulls out.
Yeah. Mr. says, WAF will be hosting multiple events in the USA over the next 4 years, playing to LA Olympics promotions with Ames, who is partnered with IOC International Olympic Committee, Ames Sport Accord, and UTS. I mean, that's great, but WAF USA, the one like Simon runs, I mean, look at their nationals. That's not the level that I would assume WAF would be at in the United States.
No, that was the computers crashed, and and James had to kick up with his computers and his people to take over the event.
No air conditioning.
Well, that was fucking terrible. That was the hottest I think I've ever been in a tournament. I went through like 4 or 5 shirts.
Did you see this?
I'm glad I had shirts in my truck.
Did you see this thing Simon posted?
I'm so bad with this shit.
I have a genius level IQ, multiple masters. I am a successful millionaire with decades behind the sport at the highest level. There are only maybe 3 people in the world that understand the facts of this sport as well as I do. Keep following the pretenders and see where that leads you. Like, all right, dude, millionaire genius, Simon, but couldn't figure out how to fucking turn the air conditioning on.
Well, that wasn't him. That was the facility.
Well, I still blame him.
Did you see what happened in the back of the facility?
No,
because they had all sorts of other they had regular wrestling there too, and the parking lot was packed. There was no parking, so people started parking in the dirt in the back behind the building. Myself as well. Like I parked in the front. When I came back, I couldn't park. I'm like, fuck it. There was like a few cars back there. I'm like, whatever. I'll get my wife's car cleaned the next day. And I park back. The guy comes out. He's like, who the fuck? Like screaming, cursing like at me. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to?
Yeah.
They go, all these cars. I'm like, I didn't drive all these cars here. Like, what do you? Oh, I just spent thousands of dollars on this lawn. I'm like, well, then maybe you should have roped it off so nobody could drive back here. Yeah. And he goes back, and then they made an announcement. Anybody in the cars, they're going to have them towed, this, that, and the other thing out of the back. But really? It's like you cannot
30 arm wrestlers' cars.
Do you know what that tow truck would have did to that grass on top of the cars? Because number one, he said he spent all this money and he put it down on clay. Like he just seeded clay and put in sprinklers. That's all he did. Like the guy, like I used to do landscaping when I was a kid. I was like, you're a joke. But the guy came out screaming and he actually started screaming. And I was the one standing right out the back door having a cigarette. And I was like, who the fuck are you talking to?
It's like
you're talking to the wrong fucking person. Meanwhile, my car was the one right in front of him.
You're like, sir, you're very close to being smacked.
But you don't have a facility that's capable of holding this amount of people.
Yeah. And
then you complain that people are parking on the grass. Like, would you expect that?
Yeah, there was not a single spot in the front of the building including the handicap spots. Zero whatsoever.
None.
You know,
And then
when
everybody,
I got there fairly early, but you know, we ended up around the back on the other side, but just happened to stumble on it. But
yeah, what happened was we had such a long break, plus the computers went down, and I had time, and I didn't eat all day. So my wife was getting hangry, so I'm like, let's just run to like I think we went to like Wendy's up the block or something. We came back and we couldn't park anywhere, so I said, screw it, I'll park in the lawn.
mm-hmm.
But it was, and I think that he after that, I think he turned the heat off, the air off in the building, just to be a scumbag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was on.
Yeah.
But it wasn't on like really cold. But then you started filling up with the regular the wrestling matches. They had wrestling tournaments with the kids.
More body.
And then they had different rooms, and it wasn't just us that was parked on the grass. It was all of the rooms that people were parking in the back because there was no parking in the whole facility.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we were only
Genius would have got a venue that has more parking.
We were actually a minority of the parking, because they had much bigger crowds over in the junior kiddie wrestling.
100%. We were probably the least amount because those little kids, and that's a big draw with the wrestling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're paying. That's like leagues and tournaments. It's like shit they're in all year round.
Yeah. Well, hey, maybe they'll learn from that, and next year will be better. I don't know.
The best, I got lucky. I didn't realize there wasn't a closing allowance, and I happened to just make weight. I thought I could weigh 240. I thought I could weigh 245, and I stepped on the scale. I was 110.2 kilos. I still had clothes on.
Wow.
So all I had to drop is 0.2 kilos. I took my shoes off, I stepped on it. I was fine.
Nice.
Yeah. Michelle looked at me like, holy shit. She's like, if you need to, there's the curtain. And they were on it, so.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not bad. It's quiet tonight, huh?
Well, that's an interesting analogy there, Berger. Kamala Harris throwing a rally next to a Taylor Swift concert. Yeah.
She's going to end up with a riot.
Oh yeah, last week we had to keep throwing people off because we had, waiting lists to get on. We're limited to 10 people, and a couple. I wasn't on.
Yeah, no, I was on.
I deliberately took myself off so that somebody else could, get on to yap away, because who needs to see me?
I was very surprised though by
Well, no, you messaged me.
What he said. Yeah.
Dave, you messaged me saying, I know you're in the waiting room. I'll wait for a spot to open. I'll throw you on.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. StreamYard only lets 10 on at a time. But,
I mean, that's enough, because certain people, like certain people we have on, you guys have on, I don't want to hear them anyway, because they talk over everybody and it becomes annoying.
Yeah.
I can think of three that were on last week that I was just like, can we just fucking mute them?
Well, we're trying to not have certain people on anymore. So.
Yeah, I think two of them are probably them.
Yeah.
But I thought one of them was gone, but he was back. So.
Well, one of the ones you're probably talking about was on their AW chat today, and I said, he's going to clean up his act, or he's going to get on it, because he was, basically throwing all sorts of bigoted shit all over the place today.
David Marr in the house.
So,
shout out to
David Marr with his fresh 98 tattoo.
Boom.
Yeah.
Way to
fresh
go,
98er.
Yeah. Way to go, buddy.
He looks so small. He looks so small next to his son. It's ridiculous.
I think he also.
Yeah.
I think he also said a little bit earlier that as he was speaking, he was wearing one of the Long Island shirts.
Who was?
Somebody said that in the chat.
Marr?
Yeah, I think it was Marr.
No.
Yeah, he got one from me at
in the chat
at New York State's.
Yeah.
But anybody who's listening, if they want shirts, I got a couple of XLs and 2Xs I'm going to bring with me, and they'll be in my car tomorrow.
Sweet.
At Knuckles Up.
Nice.
I got a bunch I got to get rid of still. Got to try and I pretty much have my profit left.
Yeah, shirts aren't a big moneymaker.
No, well, I don't. It's just to help me along a little bit.
Yeah, so as a matter of fact, my memory didn't fail me. There it is. David Marr. I'm wearing a Long Island arm wrestling shirt right now.
Awesome.
It's at 20-some minutes ago.
What he left out is that he's also wearing it while masturbating.
No, but he's only wearing the long arm.
Just the shirt. Right? This shirt's very absorbent.
Ew, that's terrible. It's a next level.
Yeah, dude. Always go with the next levels. Those are the best.
Yeah, man. And my shirt guy, the quality on them's pretty decent. I think I had like one or two people say like the thread was pulled a little bit or whatever. I just sewed it, no big deal. I just figured I'd let you know. But I'm like, that's how it comes from the company. Like,
yeah,
the printing company orders 100 shirts in a couple different sizes and puts my shit on it.
Yeah. Same with us. Well, those other shirts we got are from that dude from Bangladesh that everybody's using.
Well, I got a guy in Pakistan that's my friend deals with he's got an indoor facility for sports, and he's supposed to be getting me a couple of like gym shirts, like tank tops and stuff, and
nice.
Like a zip up with my logo on the back and my cruise control thing here, the long arm wrestling across the back, and then cruise control down the arm.
That's badass.
He's got me and my son one each.
Nice.
But I'm waiting for that. I can't wait for that to come in. I'll wear that thing everywhere.
Yeah, dude, that's like going to be like your signature, brand.
Well, the circle part is my brand with the horse.
Yeah.
Actually, I have it on my bottle.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Well, the horse is actually my tattoo.
Yep.
And then the cruise control arm wrestling, and then the railroad tracks around it because I work for the railroad.
Yeah, makes sense.
You wouldn't think of something so simple would take so long to come up with.
Oh yeah, I bet. Dude, logos are hard to fucking when you're trying to pick a logo, like, because you want it to be perfect,
Yeah, Chris Burt was very patient with me and helped me a lot.
That's cool. He's a good dude.
Yeah, man. But he's getting fed up.
I came up with the eat, sleep, pull, repeat thought when I was laying in bed at 2:00 in the morning. I come up with some of my better ideas when I'm laying in bed at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
Or you think you have a thought and you're like, or it could have been a dream. You're like, let me write this down real quick. Because if you don't, and then you're like, what was that? What was I thinking? What was it? I got a lot of that. I text myself a lot of stuff. Like, I'm gonna forget it if I don't text myself right now.
Oh, I do that all the time. Or I put it in my notes, and then I text myself to read the notes.
It's like the old. What did I come into this room for? No, actually, I do one better than that. Occasionally, I'll open a refrigerator door, and I'll think, "What did I open a refrigerator door for?" But it finally comes to me. But whatever.
Yeah, once you go back and sit down, you're like, I was just going to get a glass of juice, or whatever.
Yeah.
That or what I've said, where I have I'm going to stick my neck out here and say I have a loose synapse somewhere. I will names, a name that I know, somebody I know well, and I'm talking about it, and all of a sudden the name just leaves me, and I have to stop thinking about it. If I try to get that name, it will not work. I was talking about something, like a week or so back. I could not think of Levon. And I mean, not even talking about his last name. I just could not get into my head the name of this big, Hulk from, wherever the hell. And I just couldn't think of Levon until a minute later. It's like, shell, what the hell? So there's a love connection here somewhere.
No, I think everybody has it. I thought Ryan's name was Josh for over a year.
Yeah, I just,
fine name.
Whatever. But, on the other hand, I have read that if you have Alzheimer's, you don't know you're losing your memory. So if you think you're losing your memory, you probably don't have Alzheimer's. So, okay, fine. I'll take comfort in that.
Yeah.
And what? See, you don't even remember.
I'm nervous about tomorrow, dude. They want me to bring my tables. So I was going to just bring my whole trailer, but then I'm like, where the fuck am I parking that thing? Yeah.
Because I know I'm parking. Last year I paid and I parked in a parking garage right behind it.
That's where I parked.
Yeah, like it's like a hotel.
I went into that one when they were saying you're not able to park here. I said, "What the hell are you talking about?" So I went into there's parking garage across the street on the other side of the main drag. I went into that one, so that's where I was going more.
Because I went there and then I was like, I don't know how to get in here, and I backed up. As I'm backing up, the guy inside the hotel is watching me.
Yeah.
Then I went in the hotel. He's like, you should have waited 2 more seconds. I was opening the gate for you to go in. There's a guy right inside. Go back. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't know where I would park the trailer. Fucking that's going to be a tough one.
But now, what do you drive normally? Right.
Ford Explorer right now.
And how many people are you going to have in your car?
Just one.
All right. So you could fit 3 tables in that if you break them down.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
If I break them down.
Yeah, but it's easier to carry them in too. Break them down, just get a hand truck, break them down, put them all in hand truck, wheel them in.
I know. I would.
Or just make a phone call and, hey, can you guys send out somebody to bring these tables in?
Yeah.
Wherever you are.
That's the dilemma, because like I still have a bunch of shit in the back of the Explorer for the tournament, like bins of shit, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to empty that in the morning.
Well, just pull them out, take the tables out of the trailer, break them down, put them in there, and then just throw the bins in the trailer. You gotta just swap them, right?
That's probably what I'm gonna do.
And I told him, normally I almost always have my table with me, but I won't this time because it's in the shop. I'm having some welding done on, a couple of the things that are stripped. I said, I'll tell you, that table has probably been taken apart and put back together at least 150 times. Maybe 200. I mean, it's held up nicely and for 7 years. It really has.
Yeah. I actually have all the Empire Arms tables at my house right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have the 3 tables in my, they're in my camper. Because it's the one place I can put them that's not going to be in my way whatsoever.
Yeah.
I just wish I had something bigger to tow my camper. I would take that around more often. Because I do it with a little 1500 Suburban, an 03 Suburban, and it doesn't like pulling a 5,500-pound camper. I can't go over 55 with it. It's like, otherwise I would take that to all these tournaments and not ever have to pay for a hotel, because I'm becoming broke just paying for hotels. That's why I do the shirts. That, like, basically, if the gas tolls in a hotel, that's all I try and pay for.
Yeah.
Can't take the food off my table at home because Daddy wants to arm wrestle all the time.
I hear that, buddy. I'm starting to get in trouble.
And now I got a 16-year-old that drives it, doesn't have a job, and he's still in school, and I got to put gas in my pickup so he could drive that. And I don't drive my pickup because of how bad the gas mileage is.
Oh God, yeah.
And if he's a typical 16-year-old, that certainly contributes to the grocery bill too.
No, he's worse. He eats like me, healthy. He wants yogurt. He wants fruit. He wants fish. He wants steak. He wants chicken, ground chicken, ground turkey.
No, but I was meaning quantity. Quantity. Not that he's eating crap,
both.
But just
both.
He'll eat anything.
Both.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's like, protein pancakes. He's doing really good. He's down to 190 pounds. He's 6'2".
Nice.
He's leaned up. He's starting to get definition. He trains with me probably 4 days a week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Morris says Austin just started paying for
I understand. Next year's a different story. He's got his junior license, but I let him drive everywhere. So
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, BJ's talked me into getting their own card where you get 15 cents a gallon off, and I filled the beast today for $2.94.9. Can't complain about that.
I remember
I filled my Honda. I filled up my Elantra this morning at $2.73.9 at Costco.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Pennsylvania, you got to remember, has either the first or second highest gas tax in the country.
I couldn't believe. No, that was the cheapest I've seen it. I thought 283 the other day was really good, and then I went. That was day before yesterday with my wife's truck, and then I went there today to Costco, and it was 273. I was like, oh, and it was credit.
Yeah, whenever if I go to Virginia, I take a look and say, okay, who's the cheapest? Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, or West Virginia? Because I'm going through all 4 of them today, and on Gas Buddy.
Yeah, that helps. I mean, especially when I used to drive a diesel, which I missed drastically, but diesel's not cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking 2 weeks and wandering to. I'm going to drive back and forth to Houston for AW5 rather than fly down and hit practices and shit in both directions.
Yeah. So I'm freaking planning. So what's my next one? 2 weeks. What is it? 2 weeks? 3 weeks for Tri-State?
Yeah, it's 28th. 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'll be at that one.
Yeah, next week is
that's their Arnold's, right? Yeah.
Next
I'll be there, dude. I'll see you there.
Yeah, I already booked my hotel for Ohio.
Yeah, next week is
That's
Sergio's.
confidence right there.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
Next week is Sergio's
yes.
barbecue out in the boonies.
Barbecue.
Jersey.
Yep.
It's 21st and 28th is. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Ryan and I are coming up to that one, probably together.
Sergio's a riot. Love that kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, it's funny. He knew I couldn't remember his name. He knew it. He knew it because I was like, let's go. I was cheering him on and everything. And he comes over and he's like, you don't remember my name. I'm like, nope. He's like, I knew you were cheering me on. I knew you were coaching me. And I knew you didn't remember my name. I'm like, you should have been just listening what I was saying as far as helping you on the table.
What's your name? Just do what I'm telling you.
That was at the World Series arm wrestling. He called me out. I'm like, all right. And then he said his name, and I was like, kept going, Sergio until I got it.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it takes shit like that for me to for it to sick, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have to either hear it 3 times or see it written down.
Yeah, well, social media helps a lot.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Rolling coal and blasting rope with your diesel.
No, I used to drive a Kenworth.
All Italian in the house, the enemy of the sport.
What's up, Bully?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What are you doing?
What are you at the hotel?
Yeah, we over at the party at the Knuckles Up. Everybody's here.
Are you laundering money?
Oh, of course, man. I'm down with East versus West, man.
Engen did a post saying Paul's laundering money and all this crazy shit, dude. I'm like, Jesus.
Laundering money in the arm wrestling? Aren't you supposed to make money first in the arm wrestling money to do that?
Well, you can make money doing this?
Oh, let me go somewhere I can actually hear you guys. It's real loud in here. Hold on. Let me go.
No,
over
Paul,
here.
stay there. Just tell them all to shut up.
Hold on. Let me see. Right,
Hey. Yeah. Jake.
Ryan Grundman,
Oh, what's up, Jack?
What's up, buddy?
Fuck that guy. Oh, shit.
Bunch of bastards.
What's going on?
Tell them they're all banned. All of you guys are banned.
What'd you say?
What?
I've been banned from better things than you.
Not banned from us.
Come say hello. Kyle, New York in the house.
What up,
Paul
Kyle?
Cruz in the
What's
house.
going on, man?
You know that guy. That's Paul Cruz right there. New York repping, baby.
What's up? I'll see you. I'll be there tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Yo,
All
the kid
three
was
is
hot
there
today,
tomorrow.
man. Press conference was fire. Everything
Yeah,
is
you
just
did.
amazing over here right now.
Yeah, I watched it live.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. So what did I miss tonight? Anything good?
Yeah, we
Just Uncle
had
John
John on talking about our good mutual buddy Engen.
Oh yeah, what's going on with that? You got to update me with everything, man.
I don't know. I sent you that post he did, dude. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I seen it. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy
This
talking
fucking
about,
guy,
man?
dude.
Who's he?
Why is he talking about us? You know, like,
Who
worry
was,
about bigger
who was
things.
the other guy he was talking about? There was somebody else too.
Yeah, me and you.
Yeah, but I thought there was a third person too.
I
Did
don't
I
know.
misread it or something? I thought that
Maybe.
it was like insinuating a third person or something.
Not that I noticed, but who knows? You know, I mean, fucking. He was talking about still not understanding what 98% means. You know,
Crazy,
for a genius, you'd think you could figure that out, but whatever. Fuck that guy.
It's crazy. So yeah, man. So fucking, I was supposed to be doing the AWU, but I don't know what happened with that. They all got weird and all weird shit. So I backed out today. I canceled everything with the match.
Oh, no way. Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yak put a note in the chat that, do we know that you had done it? I said, no. I said, hey, it changes every 3 hours, but I said, I'll be seeing him tomorrow. So
it got all weird, bro. They got all strange with that shit. And they started like competing with cards. I'm like, all I'm trying to do is have some fun, man, and throw some good matches. And now everybody's like beefing. I'm like, I'm just going to drop out of that.
yeah, Yak said something in the chat.
Crazy. Did Nanya pop on tonight?
No. It's been
peaceful.
Yeah. Yeah, no one yelling over each other.
Oh yeah, he was on earlier.
No.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's been quiet.
Yeah, everybody's out here fucking getting ready to go to Knuckles Up.
Can't wait, dude. Tomorrow, man, I'll be there.
What time you guys getting over here?
I'm coming a
I
little
should be
early.
there. I should be there around 11:30.
Yeah, probably me too. Because I'm bringing some tables, so I gotta get there early. They want to use some tables for the after poll.
Oh, nice. So there is a big after pool, huh?
Yeah.
And it's gonna be at the same place, the Barrymore.
Yep. Right in that
cool.
in that middle aisle.
Look who's here. We got a 98er in the house.
Schubitz.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch.
Good to see you guys. Damn.
There you go.
Paul didn't have to do that.
Parmesan.
What, this little one?
All right. Sounds good, brother. Yeah, everybody's here, man. Every time you turn around, you get in the elevator or whatever, everybody's here for Knuckles Up, man. It's pretty cool running into so many different people from all over the world.
Yeah.
The Bulgarians all here. We got Judy and Paulina here, the referees. Fucking everybody.
What are you at the same hotel?
Yeah, it's the Hampton Inn Hotel. Everybody.
Oh, it's the Hampton Inn, so it's not the regular one that they normally do?
No, it's the new one it's the new one that they're affiliated with.
Oh, okay.
It's a nice setup over here. I think they're connected with these people over here too. They did like a whole big buffet in the lobby area and all that.
Yeah, I saw that. They saw that.
Hell yeah. And all the athletes, everybody's just kind of hanging out. Everybody's got their little cliques and groups that they're in, and it's pretty cool.
That's good, man. The meet and greet's gonna be fun tomorrow too.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time, man, for sure.
Mikey and Sarah are flying in tomorrow too.
Oh yeah. I think they get in around noon or something. They got to hurry up and get there though, because it starts at 1. It's gonna. I don't know if they're flying into New York or if they're flying into Jersey, but
Jersey.
Okay, so they should be able to make it on time then.
As long as that flight's on time.
Yeah, hopefully it is. Yeah. But
I never met Sarah. This will be the first. I never met Sarah before.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Or Mike.
Oh, yeah.
This will be the first for me. I only know Mike from being on the podcast and stuff, but I never got to meet Sarah.
Oh, both awesome people.
Yeah,
definitely a fan of hers.
Yeah.
She's super down to earth too and nice in person.
That's definitely. So what else is going on? What's any new topics or anything? Anything going on in the arm wrestling world? I know you got a big interview coming up, right? You got Mike Aiel coming on this week, right?
Yeah, he's coming on either Monday. I think Monday, maybe Monday or Tuesday.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set up. I'm gonna do when the Bulgarians get back. I'm gonna have Savetan and Plowman and Jordan. They're all gonna come on. We're gonna do a big interview as well.
Did you talk to Chris and Will about the lawyer guy?
Yeah. So they were gonna get him on tonight, but I told them I said to talk with you and schedule a interview and all that. Yeah, they're all down with that for sure.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That'll be a fun one.
I can't wait. That's gonna be good.
It's the lawyer that's like suing WAF for the president's corruption with the money. So that'll be interesting to talk about.
Oh, you got to hear some of the stories I'm hearing over here tonight about them. I'm getting to hear all the behind the scenes stories. There's a lot of crazy shit with those guys.
Nice.
Man.
Good.
For real. Yeah, they seem to be involved in a lot of different extracurricular things.
Not grooming eyebrows.
Well, and that's like Ryan was saying earlier tonight. It's this thing that people, he hears things that other people don't, and so people, oh, that's just bullshit. He said, no, that he is the proof, but he can't, out somebody by talking about what it is.
Yeah.
Same sort of thing.
Welcome to my world, bro. That's what I've been saying this whole time. And everybody's like, oh, it's not Engen, it's not there. And I'm like, yo, you don't hear what I'm hearing. Like, you
Right.
can't believe the shit that we're hearing.
That's pretty much what I was trying to say. Like, we hear things just because of us being mixed into certain things, and we can't always divulge where we got that information,
Because not everybody wants to go public, man. They're still scared that they're going to be banned from everything in arm wrestling and all. But even like just come in here, you hear all these stories and everybody comes to run to tell you the stories right away, because they know everything going on.
Yeah. Paul Lucia wants to know if you think Bowen has a chance of winning with Shark.
Yeah, after seeing Bowen, yes, bro. Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
And a lot of people agree. Don't get me wrong, Andre is looking like straight beast, bro. That dude, he's put on like 15 pounds since I've seen him. I think he's in the 230s. Looks amazing. But Bowen, bro, he's only 90 kilograms, but the proportions are just nuts. His wrist and arm is insane looking, bro. Like crazy.
Good.
Yeah, he's looking ready.
I want to see. I want to see a good match. I don't want to see a clean sweep.
I don't think I think it's going to be an interesting match. I think there's some it could be some fireworks in this one, guys. Definitely. Couple of the matches, man. Some of these dudes they're looking strong. That guy Jordan, holy shit, bro. He's a big boy in person, man. Oh, Paul, there's somebody here that
he
got
looks
it out for
massive.
you. They want a match with you. You're number 2 on the hit list.
Who is it?
Who's that?
Oh my God, where is he? He's still out here?
Go
He's
call
a
him out.
monster, bro. He wants Nick Stone first. No, he wants Steve Walker. Then he wants Paul Cruz, and then Nick Stone next. I think you guys pulled before or something. Oh man, what's his name? Let me find out. I see his boys here. Hold on. Let me see.
What does he look like? Is he a Romanian?
He's like 6. No, he's from here. He's from Jersey. He's like 6'4", 6'5", monster, like 340 pounds. Let's see if they know. Oh, here he is. I'm ready to put you on the spot. Here, hold it for me. There he is.
Oh, hey.
Oh, this kid.
This guy.
Oh, this kid's a stud. He's going to be a stud.
You Cruz next year.
I know. I can't wait. He's a stud. He's a stud.
Me and you next year, super match.
Yeah, he wants Cruz.
We'll see.
Yeah,
You're heavy, right? I'm not even in your weight class anymore.
That's fucking true shit.
Oh, wow.
You gotta drop down.
Yeah, we can make it a super match.
I'll still pull. No, I'll still pull you. I don't care. You know me. I'll pull anywhere.
I know.
Make a super match.
Wait, Clay. So you're at 242 now?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you're gonna be a killer in that fucking. Oh my God, bro. Holy shit.
It'll take me a year to get down to that.
Oh, that's like 100 pounds for you, bro.
Right,
That is almost 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Just shave your back.
It was 85 pounds for me total.
Damn.
I'm at 321 right now.
327 was my highest. And I walk around about 248.
Let's make it a super match next year.
We'll figure it out. We can pull anywhere. You know me. As long as I don't have something else
Do
happen.
it at your barbecue.
We'll do it at your
What do you
barbecue
mean?
next year.
Or
What do you want? You guys,
barbecue.
you guys are doing this super match tomorrow.
We'll do it at your barbecue next year. Let's plan that shit out.
Sounds good.
I'll text you and we'll plan it out.
Well, you actually got to show up to my barbecue then.
No,
low
practice.
blow.
Yeah. We'll fucking we'll set it up wherever you want.
No, actually at Winter Blast I pulled heavyweight and super heavyweight, but
Yeah, but I didn't get to pull you.
we never crossed up.
No. We'll plan it out. We'll make it happen.
How confident are you on beating him?
90%.
Whoa, you heard that, bro. Well, how confident are you that you get the win on him?
I'm always confident.
Paul's 98% confident.
Yeah.
He said 98%. I like that. Hell yeah. Well, we gotta see that.
No,
that'd be a good one.
He's a good kid, man. He's got a lot of potential. He's got so much potential. He keeps it up
every
and
time I
stays.
see him, he was sitting down, and then he stood up before. I'm like, holy fuck, you're a fucking monster, bro. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
He's strong.
if he can stop getting injured, he's going to be something that people need to watch. That kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stood up next to Will, and he just dwarfed Will, bro. I couldn't believe how fucking he made Will look small. I was like, damn, you a big boy, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah,
He's a good kid too.
How do you think he'll do against Nick Stone?
he already has a win on Stone.
Wow. Okay.
I
He is
don't.
the real deal.
I don't.
Wow.
It's
That's
styles
crazy.
make matches.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right.
You know,
Yo, did you guys see Nick? Did you see Nick pull this past weekend over at Global
He
Elite?
destroyed him.
I couldn't believe that, bro. That was nuts.
Dude, that Nick's left is something like I've never felt.
Wow. I remember the first time I met Nick, he was at Dan's barbecue. You were there. And
Yeah,
I remember him and Mike Aiello, they broke the table. The fucking pegs fucking ripped
he
off the
ripped the
table.
handle off.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I was at that
Well,
one too.
the funny that was also the barbecue that Mike Aiello taught him how to top roll the way he top rolls. Then he went back to his team. He perfected it, and that's what he does to me.
Oh,
That
shit. Wow.
high hands, top and peel. I gotta slip out of his hand and put us in a strap. I put him in his, I don't want to let go. I just want to beat him. I don't want to strap him, but I feel like if I put Nick I went inside with Nick in a practice. I had him hit me inside. He can't move me, but he will never go inside with me. So I figure if I strap us up, it's a different world.
Yeah.
How do you do
That's all.
against Mike these days? Are you getting any wins on Mike?
I pulled Mike last year. I got my first win on him, and then he came to my barbecue a couple of weeks ago, and we just messed around for a little bit. I was feeling really good.
Nice.
I was really strong.
So you're probably like the king
I'll never
of New
take
York
anything
now,
from
right?
Mike. I've been for 2 years.
Wow. Okay. Holy shit. That's official, bro. Is he one
I
of the
know I'm a
top guys
heavyweight,
in
so I'm not
Jersey
even
then?
supers. Oh, him?
Yeah, would he be
I
one
don't
of the top in Jersey?
know. No idea.
Gotcha.
I don't know. He's the kid's good. He's got a lot of potential. I think he took third or fourth. But that guy at Winter Blast,
Oh, he was
I think
saying, yeah,
Stone took.
some guy, Georgie. Who's Georgie?
It was Alex.
Alex. Okay.
Romanian long on his back. He's so jacked.
Gotcha. Wow. Yo, Kyle, I'm
And
gonna
super
run up to
match
the room, man.
stuff like
My
that. He was
battery's
at the
about to die.
Worlds.
I'm gonna plug it in for a minute. I gotta go grab the battery. Oh, what's up, Steph?
What's
Stephanie
up,
Spencer.
guys? I actually did some
Just
arm
my
wrestling
cholesterol.
training. I actually did some arm wrestling training today. I pulled out the wrist wrench and did a bunch of stuff for my wrist. And
Wow.
I got on the table with Kyle, and he beat me down a lot. So until I blew up twice. So,
Kyle Depew.
yeah,
How's he been doing, man? He's arm wrestling, obviously, again.
Yep, he said he's gonna do. Greg Sharp's got that World Series arm wrestling here in San Diego on the 28th, and he's gonna do that. And I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with my
Oh, that's what
overall.
Jody's super matches.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do my women's super, like the virtual super match on October 5th, and I don't know if I should try to pull in Greg's tournament or not. And I cycled off
No one likes the
everything.
98%.
Yeah, the
What?
band.
You're banned. You're banned.
Enemy
Stop
of sports.
Well,
Hey,
it's not the enemy of the sport shirt.
Jake.
Oh, I gotta
Jake.
get one of those, bro.
Jake.
I
At
gotta
least
get
we're
one.
not banned from arm gods.
I love it that you're walking around.
Who's this? Who we got? 98, baby.
Yo.
Oh, baby.
What's up,
Excuse me,
fellas?
guys. Did you get your pay-per-view at the-5aw.com? Yeah, that's for you, Ryan.
Code Pull Italian. All caps.
I'll be
No,
there
we
in
can't.
person.
What's up, buddy?
Love it. Yo, Ryan, so they're gonna hook you up with the lawyer. They'll get you up with that lawyer.
Yeah. Yep.
Gotcha, bro. Can't wait for
That's
that
gonna
one.
be good stuff, dude.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna go grab my my battery because
We're going into an international war.
Oh, here's the other one. We got the other star here. 98 in the house.
Hey,
Oh, thank you, bro. This is amazing.
Christopher.
Man. I can't wait to tomorrow, bro. Can't wait. You too, brother. Did you guys see my video of showing the theater earlier and all that? And
Oh yeah. Looks amazing, dude.
Lose me for a second.
Oh, we're losing.
Darn it.
About 20 minutes ago, Stephanie Spencer said, quote, I have a bedtime story that might be too crazy to share. What, too crazy for
Jesus.
It's only 11 o'clock.
I know. Okay. So I told it to one of my friends, like the club manager, and he said that it was too gross to eat. He said he was never probably not going to tell somebody else. And the reason it was because, so one of the guys that drove the limo when I used to party and he would like film all of our adventures, I told him how we pranked Boy Mike and that we didn't tell him and that we're going to prank him again. And I asked him if he'd be willing to come on. And he's like reminded me of the story about the cracker. And then I laughed, and then I called my friend and told him, and he's like, that's really gross. And because it's so gross that maybe I shouldn't tell it. And I forgot about it because it didn't even seem like it was that bad. It was like one thing, like I had a bucket list of the crazy things you want to do. And there was only one thing on my list I didn't get to do. And I don't even care that I didn't do it. But that one was kind of a gross one.
David Marr said grosser than the fried lips.
Yes.
Okay, then we better wait till after midnight. But,
yeah.
How can something be grosser than that, dude? Jesus.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you that it was pretty gross.
All right, we gotta tell us. You can't go lead up like this.
Yeah, why was this on your bucket list?
Because I don't know why. I don't know. Okay. If Nanya was on, he would he might even throw up if he heard the story. And then he would remind me that I told it.
Fuck that guy. We don't need him on here talking over everybody.
Okay. So, I really wanted somebody to eat a blood clot off a cracker.
Ew.
What?
That's
fun?
why.
Huh?
What are you doing? A new porn site? New fetish?
No, I'm gonna tell you what I did. So we were
Why
cruising.
did you want someone to do
I
that?
don't know. I have no idea. I was probably doing some cocaine. I'm not sure. I don't know. So we were cruising in the limo and it was really late and there was some tweaker guy at the bus stop and it was me and this girl Ginger. And Ginger, she really loved to use the kitchen utensils. So we had stopped by the grocery store and she got one of those spaghetti spoons and like a ladle to like flip their balls around and stuff. And we took this poor guy and he said that he would totally do it.
And he did it?
I sat on my friend's kitchen table. He pulled the tampon out and it was really super full. And he tilted his head back and squeezed it and gargled the whole thing and drank it.
God.
And there was no clots. And I was so disappointed. So we arrayed on this dish every kind of cracker. We didn't have a real Ritz cracker. There's like a corn chip and a Triscuit and stuff. And I was really running my idea of what we wanted him to do. And finally, I got one little tiny piece. It was so small. And we ended up. But before we got to that, this guy really got tortured. We took this spaghetti spoon after we shaved him with a dull razor and pulled his dick through one of the holes and scrubbed it back and forth. That's what Ginger did. And I was laughing because I don't know why he wanted to do it. Like we picked this guy up at the bus stop.
How does the female arm wrestling community feel about your stories?
I don't know if they like it or not. Maybe we should delete that part. But that was probably.
Now they all know what I was talking about when you were coming on as an angel and yelling at us for having Meredith show her big movie.
Okay, so that's totally different. Like I feel like something.
So yuck! This isn't good for our. Oh shit! David Marr in the house, dude. David Marr, dude.
Hey, what's up, Dave? Yo, let's see the new
cat,
buddy.
Man.
Oh my God! Is it Brandon? Show it.
Yes.
Nice shirt.
Baby.
I can't
now
see
we
it.
got two 98%ers.
Is that
Hell
the
yeah.
only other person who
Weapon.
got the tattoo?
Just me and him, dude. Me and him.
Nice shirt, brother.
Thank you. Look at that.
Somebody needs to get
You
in a
look
tramp
so
stamp.
happy.
Nice. That's
Who's
better
gonna
than
do the
that East
tramp
versus
stamp?
West
Oh,
shirt you were
I'm
wearing.
never getting a tramp stamp.
Yeah, but
Oh,
somebody's
I
got
thought
to
you
get
said
the
throw the shirt in the
98% of the
trash can.
tramp stamp. That's
So
got to be like
all
the
it
next
takes-
bet if you lose.
Oh
All
my
it
God.
takes is eating a blood clot off a cracker to get David Miller to come on. He did that story, and he's like, I gotta come on, dude. I gotta come on.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
but
said.
if
Hold
somebody
up.
does that, if somebody does it, you got to write out percent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be as cool. Oh, that's why if you lose the bet. What would the bet
Yeah.
be?
Stephanie, get a 98% tramp stamp.
I'm not getting a tramp stamp. My backside looks excellent just the way it is, no tattoos.
You know what would have been cool? To tattoo
What?
it on the removed lips. 98%.
Has anybody talking to John Dabo since then?
Oh my God, no. Have you called him?
He's
No,
been
I
sending me text messages.
Really? What'd you
Yeah.
say?
Hold on, let me look. He sent me like a weird cartoon of him murdering me.
wow.
Show it.
Well, I gotta find it.
So, David, what made you get the tattoo? Did you go with your friends to get it together?
No, I just me and the wifey.
Yeah.
She got a hummingbird on her wrist.
Oh, does your wife arm wrestle too?
No.
Oh.
You know what the next tattoo should be for someone, dude? Just the numbers 15/16 next to your areola.
What?
Like Dave Schell's 15/16 areolas.
I missed that one.
Dave measured his areola and it's 15/16.
At Brian's request, I might add.
Yeah, I mean, I requested it, but
I wasn't that weird on my own.
Well,
MG's areolas are like 6 inches, dude.
Yeah,
they were like full blown salamis.
They must be your favorite. Are they? Are hers are your favorite because they're so big?
No, dude. That's no.
They almost overcame the whole circumference.
I'm pretty sure most guys like a smaller areola than that.
I was
I don't
thinking.
know. I think Cole would seem to be excited.
Cole looked like he saw that was his first sleep.
Cole was like doing a little dance and everything.
I was like, man, this is the first time he sees a titty.
Wait, isn't Cole married?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but we can still look. You're allowed to
Oh no,
still
no!
look.
Then he was saying he hadn't seen a titty.
Captain says you just need rope lord under the 98 tattoo.
Oh my God.
That's a future add-on.
What made you do it? Did you just randomly did it or?
I threatened him into it.
Okay.
I said I was gonna do it like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. And what did you just
It's
wake
been-
up one day and you're like, "Yo, this is the day. I'm getting it done."
Yeah, we just scheduled it.
Was wifey just going to get a tattoo? You said, "Fuck it, now I'm going to finally get it."
Yeah, we just scheduled it both at the same time. So I'm just gonna do it now.
What did she?
Well, I was hoping to get it at Winter Blast when I came. Actually, 2 years ago, but then it snowed and I didn't make it. And then this year I was gonna have Ryan's brother do it, but then he didn't make it.
He said his wife got a hummingbird. She got a hummingbird, right?
Yo, that
Yeah,
could
she
be
got a
thing
hummingbird.
for
It's pretty
arm
sweet.
guys. Somebody at Arm Guys, whoever loses one of those matches, got to get a tramp stamp of 98 or Arm Guides on it. That should
That would
be
be funny, dude.
Yeah.
Make Evan Burgoyne get a 98 tattoo.
Hey, Paul, should I get the 98 tattoo next to my caterpillar?
Yes, that would be funny as hell. Hell yeah.
It would be so
Yo, tell
funny.
your story about the caterpillar. You got to tell them about that one.
Jesus.
You don't got to say names. You don't got to say names. I mean, nobody even knows him on here.
That's true. Wait, I mean,
No, I'm telling you, nobody really knows him at all in here. He's a West Coast guy.
so like I was, well, he was like a butt boy, kind of like a guy who really liked me.
So tell us some more.
And then I got a name on my foot, but right next to it, I put this caterpillar because he was really jealous of this one guy I was seeing, but he always said that his eyebrows were like caterpillars. So I have this big, huge caterpillar on my foot and this name. And then I remember Xana saw it and she's like, Mom, what does that mean? I'm like, oh, that's just the name of a name we joke around if someone's a bad arm wrestler. That's what we call them.
But there was more to it. Like that guy didn't want anybody to know that. Next thing you started posting that picture with his name and everything. And I thought you got a fake tattoo and you were like kind of
No.
then I realized you weren't playing. That was real.
I never even met him in real life when I got that.
But didn't he like try going after you or something? Didn't he like get a restraining or something happen because of that?
No, none of that happened. Somebody took some of my regular photos off of my Facebook and then a photo of my butt that I sent somebody. But it was like I had big butt underwear on. And there might have been a photo of me with regular thong or something. 2 pictures, I think. And they made some fake account to try to get dates or whatever and screenshotted the stuff that they said on there and sent it to me. And it was like, oh, doesn't this bother you? And I was like, no, it doesn't bother me at all. Post everything you got. And then I didn't hear from anybody again. It was like they're trying to get my goat. I'm like, I don't care. Why in the world do I care? Because I know he was the one with the photos. And why would he's going to get 0 attention from me. No attention. And I'm going to leave the tattoo there. Where is Jody? Is he coming on? Oh, my God.
Come on, Jody. Come on. Come visit. Oh, my God.
I like that.
Who's the 4th guy? Who's the one all the way to the right?
I don't know. I can't make it out. Burger made it. Burger, who's the 4th guy there?
Is that Todzilla?
It could be.
No, let's show it again. Show it again.
Maybe it's Hassan.
I know that's Engen, Travis, Paulin, and I'm not sure who that guy is.
You might be right. It might be Todd.
Yeah,
I don't think it's Todd.
No, it doesn't look like him.
No.
We gotta ask the other
Right,
guy.
we gotta ask Burger. Oh, it's Devin.
Oh shit. Okay.
He needs a better picture of Devin so we can tell it's him.
Where's Kermit?
I gotta find that picture.
Wait, who left? Did somebody leave right now?
I'm not sure. No, I think everybody.
We were Paul.
Oh yeah, Paul's guy.
Fuck that guy.
I'm searching for that. Oh, here it is. Upload. Hold on. Does anyone recognize this guy? Who's this?
Oh my God. Why do you guys don't like Artem? Like, why are you being mean to him?
I don't know.
Is he carrying his girlfriend's purse?
No, that's his purse and his fingernail polish.
He wears nail polish?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, everyone's allowed to be who they feel they are inside.
Oh my God.
Artem, we support your decision in being whatever you want to be.
Why didn't you have him on and talk and laugh with him? Do you guys not like him or you not get along? Like, or is he stuck up or what? Why did you want to
yeah, I don't know. He doesn't come around anymore.
Did you invite him?
He knows we're on every Friday night. He could hop on. I think he's busy painting his nails.
Send him a message.
No.
Oh my God.
Is that the message?
Stephanie, was Artem a good cuddler?
I think you should probably look up some of my other old films that I can't find. The vintage ones. Like, where are they?
Nope.
Like, no, not you. Like, look for where's all my fanboys? Because there's a couple that I'd like to see myself. Ryan, when's your next match?
When's my
Eric Harlan?
I don't know. what the better question is, when's my next surgery?
Oh,
I think I might have to get another surgery on my shoulder.
what, did it fail?
It could have. I got to get an MRI to check. But it's going in the opposite direction that it should be.
Wow.
Wait, are we talking about the shoulder or the penis enlargement?
Oh, why would you want that? I've heard
sorry.
those
I
don't
thought you were
work.
talking about those. My bad.
I thought you had a wife. She probably likes you the way you are.
I doubt it.
Fixing the old bent rod, Peronis.
I'm pretty sure she would like me in a maybe how I was when she met me.
True.
How long have you guys been married?
8 years.
Oh, nice. How like when did you first meet her? Like how long ago?
Like 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, now we have a 4-year-old, so now I'm stuck with her.
Oh,
No, you're not.
That's the correct answer.
You're never stuck.
We don't fight at all. We're such opposites that like we have nothing to fight about. Just like sometimes I get bored and I start fights on purpose just to spice things up,
Oh, that's mean.
Like, why the fuck did you cut my sandwich at an angle?
Oh my God.
That's how I am with my girl. Like
that's
we're complete opposites, so we get along. We're like best friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how it is, dude.
Yeah.
You have to be.
When you're too much alike your other person, that's when you guys, clash heads and all.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
When you're not allowed to,
and like innocent, and I'm like the loud one that's just always into something.
Yeah, my wife's like super quiet and shy.
I'm the total opposite. My wife's the loud one, and when she's drinking, and I'm the quiet one.
Hell yeah.
That's all you need. You need an even balance.
So, do you guys think it's too close to my super match to pull in the tournament that's on the 28th if my super match is on the 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's a silly question.
I know, I always feel like I can do everything.
Who are you pulling in the super match?
Katie Hankey.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
I know. That's why I was practicing slips today. I was practicing slips. But then I saw her in a match with Camille, and Camille caught her. So I know I can definitely catch her. I mean, I know I can.
How do you do with Camille?
I win left, but the right one, she's the one who injured me in the match. And then this last one, I couldn't slip. But my pec is still injured. Like if I would have given it, I gave it like 80%. If I would have given it 100%, I could have slipped if I got the strap, no problem.
Does your hand buckle back all the time?
Yeah, that's why I was working on my wrist today.
Gotcha.
But I also cycled off everything at the end of the month. And then I decided to go on a very low dose of test. And I don't know if I should cycle back on anything or what I should do. Because my coach right now is like a natty coach and he doesn't have any input for me. And I'm doing a powerlifting meet December 5th. So I'm trying to see if I should just not be on anything for a little bit, just the low test until later.
Now I have to report.
Is your wrist injured?
My wrist is not injured, it's weak.
Same thing.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I like to tell myself that. Ooh.
That's just because you're weak.
Jody Williams says Paul Cruz versus Chocolate Thunder, best of 5, left hand at Winter Blast.
Hey, he wants my left hand because he knows I'm right dominant.
Would you be open to that?
My left is, I would possibly be open to that. My left, I feel like my left is junk, but it is what it is. I'm always down to pull.
Yeah. Would you pull Dave Shell at Winter Blast? David Marr, would you do a super match with Dave Shell?
Yeah, I would.
Nice. Right or left?
I don't care.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I'm in your guys' category. I'm like, oh for the world. If you look my name up, I'm bottom of the list in 176 on that S Arms.
Yeah.
Well, we just have to see how it goes next week with me and David Abramson.
Mar, I didn't even know you pulled. I thought you were just hung out with you watching your son kick ass.
Yeah. well, I'm up and gone so quick you don't even see me pull.
He pulls the tournaments that his son's not pulling at.
Your son's your wife and son are both great.
Thank you.
Brody said, just
They
kidding.
are.
He's trying to keep the conversation going.
Yeah, the only person on this chat that ever beat his son was me. Of course, his son was 13 at the time. And even
How
then,
old's your son?
13, and even then he was, what, 300?
Yeah. He's 18 now.
He's
He's
a
a
monster, big dude.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to get him to start going to practices and stuff so he can learn something.
I got to start practicing.
What's the closest practice to you for him?
I'm not sure.
Outlaws.
Maybe Upstate Armed Force.
Well, I would think Outlaws, not Utica. Or are you
Oh
close?
yeah, or them too. Shubich. He's been bugging me for a while to get up there. I'm always so busy, and I don't have the hours to kill on a Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, Upstate has, I think, several different days, including weekdays, not just weekends. Because I went to one of theirs. I'd have to look up where, but on during the week. It was, who he'd asked for that is Seth Lutz. I know he was there. I can tell you what and when.
Beauty.
Yeah, where's Wood? Andrew Wood, come on, man.
I think he was trying to get on earlier, but I didn't entertain him at the time.
Yo,
He
he
likes
was.
that.
I was talking with him in that group, like early, like 3 a.m. in the morning, and he's like, "Yo, everybody, come on video! I'm about to start sawing away." And he turned on the saw in his house at 3 a.m. and started chopping up the side pressure machine, making
No way.
alterations and all. Yeah, bro, like for real.
He sawed up the side presser machine.
Yep. Oh, bro, he got triggered today in the group. He just started going nuts.
Dude,
like,
I see some of the shit he says in there. I left the group. I'm like, fuck this shit.
Bro, he went
Those
crazy.
guys are all
this
going
morning.
nuts.
Yeah, it was nuts today.
Yeah, between 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock in the morning, it was yappity 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 yap. Between him, Palmer, and you to a degree.
Yep.
I said, oh God.
I saw him say the N-word 200 fucking times, and I was like, what the fuck is going on, dude?
And when he
Oh,
wants
he got triggered today. He was
Yeah,
nuts
he's
this
nuts.
morning.
saying that when he wasn't saying that, he was doing anti-Jewish shit.
Yeah,
He's a clown. Did you see them at any of those Palmer matches?
Yeah, when he went against the 143-pound dude and got smoked.
Like, come on, bro. All the guy does is come on here and talk trash.
I
And
know.
I watch him get smoked by guys that are like fucking 10 pounds.
He lost with the right arm, and then Austin Jennings like didn't break his arm, but did some to his tendon, and he's all crying. And he had to cancel the left hand match against Cole, but he's got a match against Cole next weekend.
Hold on. Who got hurt?
Palmer.
Oh,
Yeah,
Palmer got hurt. I thought you said Austin Jennings got hurt.
No, Austin Jennings hurt him in the match. He
That's
ripped
crazy.
off his stomach.
Austin Jennings, he reached out to me for last year Mr. and Mrs. America tournament and asked if I knew, because I posted I was going, this, that, and the other thing. And he was doing the strict curl thing. And he literally was going from strict curl, running over in his singlet, arm wrestling, running back to the strict curl for the next round.
Yeah.
He's a little beast, and I was like, holy shit! Like, look at this little guy. And I'm watching him friggin' Palmer struggling with him. I'm like, dude, I would beat Palmer with both his hands.
I think he gets did at one point get some coaching from Brian Bellwood.
Bellwood's great. Strict curling, he's great.
Yeah, him and Andrew Cruz. Andrew Cruz is coming. Yeah,
he. I was talking to him about trying to start doing strict curls. My gym was supposed to get me an Olympic bar, because I do like 110-pound hammer curls.
Yeah.
I want to try and jump up and see what my record would be if I start doing strict curls.
Only 110? Jeez.
I mean, clean, 110 clean. So
Yeah.
I gotta switch
Paul,
trains.
who do you think is gonna win, Palmer or Cole right arm?
Hold on 1 second. The train's the fucking diesel and the other thing. I'm gonna mute myself until the diesel comes out.
Okay.
Yeah,
Brian,
I left the AWU chat. Like those guys, Wood was just getting too crazy in there, dude.
I mean, he's always like that, bro. He snaps sometimes out of nowhere for no reason and
He just kept repeating that word over and over, and I'm like, what the fuck is he accomplishing with this?
he's getting it, stirring everybody up.
Yeah, he just wants to like push buttons. I just left. I'm like, fuck this.
But there was nothing, bro. Like we were talking politics, and whatever was said, it triggered him, and he just went on for like a good hour or two, and then next thing he's sewing up the side pressure machine. It was pretty crazy.
So now you can't buy it even if you wanted to.
Yeah, but I think he made some altercations or whatever. He cut off the sides or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty funny, though. But you imagine if you're his grandparents and at 3 a.m. he's got this crazy sawzall going off in your house and like sawing away.
Right. Dude, what if like he killed his grandmother and he's just collecting her check and staying home?
That very well could be.
Yeah. I mean, I've never seen her. We got to get the phone number to the house and call his grandmother. See if this is real.
Have a wellness check.
Wellness check on his grandmother.
Is he in the chat right now?
He was earlier.
Yeah, he was.
So he's probably now plotting to kill all of us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on my other phone and then I'm gonna go in that group and get them on. Let's stir them up a little.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I want to find out what the fuck went down with that AW today. I was all good with them, and then all of a sudden I come back on and I was the enemy. Like I don't know why.
Your relationship with that gang has swung more wildly than anything.
For what reason? I don't know.
I don't know. Like when Yak said something tonight about it, I said everything changes every 3 hours. So I said I'll be seeing Paul tomorrow. I'll talk. I didn't know I'd see you on this tonight. I said I'll be seeing him tomorrow. I'll ask him then.
Wood said people have called wellness checks on him before, and the cops are always so hostile.
Does not surprise me.
Yo, Wood, come on here, man. You can enlighten us a little.
I guess when you answer the door naked, you're not fucking happy about it.
With welding goggles.
Yeah. Melted metal on your fucking torso.
Yak never got over that he wasn't getting a match with Nanya, and Nanya was getting a match with Razor, and then he just went into like bitch mode and was like just going to war with me over it. And I'm like, I had nothing to do with it. Nanya didn't want to pull you. Like he refused to pull him, so you know I got him a match, and now I came the enemy over it.
That's crazy, dude.
Whatever. But anyways, it got me wanting to throw events again, so I think I'm going to throw a couple in 2025. I think I might do something in Oklahoma, and I think North Carolina, and I still the other two places I want to find out. I want to do like 4 of them or something. Just throw some tournaments or something. Maybe grind. Maybe we'll do something, man. If you're interested, maybe we'll get something going on.
Why not, dude? Let's do it.
That would be fun, man. I think we get a big turnout.
We're already uniting America.
Yeah, why not? You know,
let's unite it all. Fuck it.
Fuck yeah, that'd be a good one. There he is.
I think so, dude.
What's up, folks? Y'all hear me?
What's up, Cole?
Going on, buddy?
Cole, I'm done with AWU. I'm not throwing that event anymore.
Oh, bro, come on now.
Bro, it wasn't on me, man. Those dudes got all bitchy and shit and fucking started protesting my matches, and it was ridiculous, man.
What a bunch of idiots! All that would have did was spotlight everybody, dude.
I think because Yak was jealous he wasn't on it, and
we're even to get there.
What's that?
We were even gonna pay for you to get there. The 5 matches.
I know, bro. And they started ruining it and everything and trying to cancel the matches and just being bitches.
I'm gonna do like Barry then, and I just ain't gonna go.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
It won't be. You were gonna make it kind of legit, you know what I mean? Kind of more of a
You being there for me made it a little more upscale. You know what I mean?
That's what everybody was saying, man. That's what I don't get, like why they changed on that. You know, everybody was saying that.
Yeah,
Now
I don't
Greg
know.
Brown and them, they don't want nothing to do with it. They backed out of it. Fucking everybody's backing out. They don't want to get involved. Mikey and Sarah were gonna come over there. They're not gonna come now. But Cole, are you all ready? You feeling good for Monday? I mean, not Monday, Saturday.
He's a piece of cake, bro.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So Paul, Cole's going against Will Palmer next Saturday, and there's like, how much money is on it all together between my money, your money? How much is on it?
I know I put 500 back on it. You got 500 on it, unless he went with more. He might have
All
bet a
right, I
couple
think
of.
it's 500. Yeah, 500 each, so $1,000 on it.
Yeah, at least 1,000. If he didn't, he might bet somebody else. I don't know.
Should be easy money.
All my buddies was trying to make bets with him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
said,
was working
"Oh,
it.
I'll pull." He said he'll pull me if I go to 220. I told him to go to 280, and I'll still pull him.
Fuck yeah.
He just don't
Fuck.
understand. But I'll show him. I don't think he can beat it's not one guy that comes to the practice that he's going to.
I hope you guys video it all, man. You got to get it all on video. I got to
Yeah,
see it.
we're gonna video it all. It's gonna be on live, but we put together like a little group of our own, kind of like some outcasts, but not really just outcasts. We're all heavyweights.
Okay.
Most of the heavyweights in Louisiana, we get together like once a month at that park we're going to. So that's where I set it up at, so he can come out there with all the big boys.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Cole, are you a heavyweight or a super?
Super.
All right.
We got one heavyweight that comes to the practice, and that's that guy Danny that's pulling that AWU. He's pulling that Texas guy. Can't ever remember his name.
Oh,
Might
I
be
know what you're talking
Chris.
about.
Chris.
Wayne Phillips or something.
I don't
No,
know. He's pulling a one of Texas.
Whalen.
It might be. I can't remember, but it's supposed to be one of the good guys. But anyway, that's the lightest guy that comes to that practice.
Gotcha. Oh, what's up, Ben? Who's this?
What's up, dude?
That's a guy. Me and him started arm wrestling on the same day.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah.
What's up, guys?
He quit for a little while, but he's back.
Yeah,
Louisiana boy.
Yeah. He lives over there in Metairie, close to New Orleans.
Yeah, I've been doing it for about 8 months as an amateur, and I took first place in Mississippi State.
Nice. Yo, how far is New Orleans for all you guys? Like Cole, how far away are you?
It takes me about 40 minutes to get to the heart of New Orleans.
Because that was one of the
maybe a
places
little
that we were
longer.
throwing around, throwing an event next year. I might be
Yeah.
thinking about doing something over there.
Yeah, man, come on.
They got a tournament coming up.
All you gotta do is keep chopping off.
Who's the guy to talk to as far as like getting
Chop
tables
is
and resources?
Chop is the director guy or whatever that is in Louisiana of arm
Yeah,
wrestling.
I helped them out with the Louisiana States. I think it was like
Yeah,
2
he's
years
a
ago.
good guy. Of course, what's his name? Throwing an event in New Orleans, October 19th. PAL, boom. John
Oh yeah.
Hancock.
Yeah,
He's going in Louisiana. We need to get some guys over there because it was small last year.
Hey, we got one. We got one coming up October 19th, don't we?
That's what I'm talking about, Ben.
Yeah.
In New Orleans over there.
Yeah.
So where would be the best spot to have it? Would New Orleans be like the biggest draw for you guys, or where would it be?
I know we had it. We had it at Jennings, huh?
Well, look, the big ones in Lake Charles most of the time, or Jennings.
Lake Charles, that was fun. That was when we had that big after party over there. I got a big house.
That's where we do the state tournament.
Yep.
But if you do one in Baton Rouge, I think it will have a good turnout.
Okay.
Nobody's done nothing in Baton Rouge, and that's our biggest city, really. That's our state capital and all.
All right, I'll have my man look into that. Yeah, because we would definitely. I was talking about Louisiana because I like all you guys and fucking.
Well, Craig Sweetney lives about 45 minutes away from Baton Rouge. Sal, the other guy, lives about an hour away. I live about an hour away. Ben lives about an hour away. It's like our middle turf. That's where we having a little practice now. So
Yeah.
we all meet in the middle right there in Baton Rouge.
How many people usually come to your like states? Like, is it like 200, 300 entries?
Not this year, but last year, that was my first tournament. They had 275.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
So that was a good one. This year they had 250, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so it's pretty good turnout, man. If you get Chop in it and all the old school guys in Louisiana, you can get a good turnout, you know.
Nice.
And then we got all these young guys like me and Ben, and I got a bunch of guys that's coming up right now over here. Like, we got a bunch of us getting together.
We want to do it in like a place where there'll be a lot of non-arm wrestlers also, and like put a show on for them.
Well, Baton Rouge, I think, would be a good place because it's the state capital. There's stuff everywhere, dude, but there's no arm wrestling in Baton Rouge. There's a LSU College in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, that would.
But maybe go close to the college.
Yeah,
LSU.
that's actually not a bad idea. You can get more people involved too.
That's what we're thinking. We like to throw it where we have like a huge party, and then we'll get like a big ass house for the after party and all.
There's some way we could arrange it around one of LSU's games when it's in town. Yeah. And then if you get them like with an Alabama game, if they make it with Alabama or Mississippi or make it a rivalry game, oh man, you got some arm wrestlers pop up.
Yeah, but the problem with that you're gonna have is hotels for the people that are coming from out of town.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a nightmare.
It's true. It's true. But there's
Is there your background noise, Cole?
Probably so. I got these vents at work. Let me go to a little quieter spot for a minute.
I know it's not me this time because I'm on a train. I keep muting it.
Let me get away from them hoods there. But
that's them pancakes.
No, I don't know, man. If you talk to Chop and all, he'll probably set you up at Lake and all. But maybe we could do something like 98 and all y'all with the background and everything with 98 and throw a tournament in Baton Rouge that nobody's ever done before.
That'd be some fun shit, man.
I'll be there. I'll help out as much as I can, you know.
Yeah, I think Baton Rouge would be actually a pretty big turnout, to be fair.
I know with just the people that I arm wrestle with, you'll have 20 pullers there.
Yeah.
Just the people we arm wrestle with, at least 20.
I mean, dude, Baton Rouge is kind of like midpoint for a lot of places.
It is, yeah. You'll get a lot of people over there. All the pro guys, they come.
Let me see if I can get my boy in here right now. Hold on.
It looks like Ryan fell asleep.
Nope. Sorry, I'm just reading some stuff.
You can read?
It's debatable. It's a picture book.
Color by numbers?
Yeah. It's the only way me and my daughter can communicate.
I was actually trying to figure out how to use the other camera on this, and it wouldn't let me switch the cameras because I wanted to show you guys what I had on the platform, and I couldn't share with you guys. You missed a lot. I was trying to do it like this on the platform, but it was way too obvious.
Yeah.
You can probably get it if you go back in slow motion like 10 minutes ago and try and catch my background.
If should have just openly done it and see if you get stabbed.
I did. And I did it like with me in the picture like this, trying to do it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I like turned my whole body around so you could see what was in front of me. I don't know if I got it, I might have, but it was impressive.
So what weight class you pulled, Ben? It looks like a considerably different one than Cole.
Yeah, I pull at 190 and 198.
No, the last one you made, what, 176 or something like that? What you made? 180?
189.
Oh, 189, okay.
Yeah.
That's what that was? Okay.
Yeah, that was at Mississippi State.
Yep.
Mississippi State was actually a pretty good turnout, to be fair. That was actually a nice turnout for
He had it on TV Hey,
Yeah.
When is Michigan State this year?
Michigan?
Michigan State. Dave, you would probably know best. Do you know when Michigan State is?
Yeah, he's put it up. Michigan. Yeah, I think I want to say the 25th April sticks in my mind, but hang on a minute.
We might try to make that next year or something so I can come meet you, bro.
I want a gorilla.
It's a bit. Michigan State's like the biggest one besides Winter Blast, I think.
Did you pay ahead for AWU, Cole?
No.
I just booked my spot earlier.
I mean, I got a hotel and all, but I don't know, man. Maybe that shit will straighten itself out. We still got like 50.
Are you not going?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit. Paul had five cards, 5 spots on the card, so
Refresh my
I
recollection.
was one of them. So
Wait, is there something that happened that I don't know about?
yeah, I didn't know about it neither till just now. So looks like they don't want Paul to come to the AWU or something like that. I don't know.
Why?
I'm not 100% sure what happened yet. I'll look into it.
So they all started talking, Yak and all them came little bitches and were just trying to sabotage me coming, and it went from me being the main card to I'm the side card, and then Kotlo started saying he's competing with me for the best card. I'm like, bro, you're supposed to be throwing the event. I'm just throwing 5 matches on this. And I'm like, I'm not. Why am I even getting involved in this? Everybody's telling me they're not going to show up during my matches and all. They're going to wait till my matches are done. And then I'm like, so then why do you have me coming? I mean, I'm just going to cancel this shit. No problem, man. I have no problem canceling it. So I'm
Who's
just
on the paper, bro? Which one are they? Call them out, bro.
Yak and fucking.
Why is Yak acting like a bitch now? He was being
Because
cool,
he
right?
didn't get the match with Nanya, and he's been butthurt that he got kicked off the main card because he kept bitching and all. And I was like, bro, I just don't want to hear this shit no more with you. So now he's been trying to fuck the whole thing up, and now he's trying to act like he had nothing to do with it. I mean, it's like making me like have a headache for what, bro? All I'm trying to do is help spotlight everybody and throw some good matches and have a good time. And now they took the whole fun away from it, bro. And it's like, and then Kotlo's acting like we have a competition going on between my card and his card. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Just got all weird for no reason.
Carlo is still his tournament, so you know what I mean. You just
That's
come
what
in
I
there.
mean. It's like we're supposed to be on the same team, bro. Then why are we competing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird.
No reason to compete.
And then everybody's telling me they weren't coming to the matches. They were gonna wait till my matches were done. So I'm like, so then why are you guys having me come? Like, I don't need to come there. That no problem.
No, ain't nobody about to. What they about to sit at their hotel until your matches are done? Come on, man. These guys say some dumb shit sometimes.
And I had everybody coming, bro. I had all these people. You know,
That's
we
what
had
I'm
Greg
saying,
Brown and
dude.
all them
All you doing
commentating.
is bringing more people.
Razor was coming from Canada, and you know the pull Nanya and all. And now all of a sudden, like, you know, everybody's against me, and I'm just like, why did that just
You
turn
ain't
like that?
going. That means Barry Bourne ain't gonna go, and that means I ain't got a match with him. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Michigan State Arm Wrestling Championship 2025, Saturday, June 28th.
No, you got to be fucking kidding.
Saturday, June 28th, 2025.
That's my son's graduation.
oh man.
I guess I'm not making it this year.
Yeah, your son only graduates once, my man.
Yeah, that's it. I gotta be there.
Yes, indeed.
Yo, why don't you send Kotlo the link? I want to hear from him, like what went down, like when I was at
Yeah,
Knuckles
we
Up,
got
all
to
this
get
shit
this
went down.
out there.
Cole, mute your mic, please. I can't hear anyone else.
I apologize, man. Got my earbuds. I'm trying to work. We just opened, but I'm gonna mute it, buddy.
Yo, Dave, Shell, can you send Kotlo the link to come on here, man? I want to hear what he's got to say. Because I mean,
I suppose I could arrange that.
Is my background noise ever that bad?
No, not tonight. It's silent. Yeah, I don't hear nothing.
Oh, it depends on what train I'm on. I can get one with a clinkety clankety wheel underneath it or something.
Cruz, I rewound that on the TV there. I seen what you were talking about on the train station there.
The black shorts?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. It was nice.
Yes, that was nice.
Did I miss something? Did somebody have, what did I miss?
No, when I was on the platform switching trains at Jamaica, I was trying to use the other camera so I could share with you guys what I was seeing. so I kept like that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just so I could share with you guys, but no one else caught it. So I said, go back a couple minutes and you can see it.
Nice.
It did. It is. It's on there.
So Ben, who are you pulling at AWU? You got a match, bro?
Yeah, so I'm pulling John Coel on my left, and then I'm pulling, I think, some guy named John Perry on my right.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, he's a troll, that dude. You know him? Have you met him in person?
No, I don't know either of the guys, but my main focus is my left arm. I'm real powerful on my left. I've been doing it for like I said, 8 months as an amateur, but I've been training with Cole and all them and Grant Bundy, Tillman, all those guys, and we just kind of been pulling heavy.
Have you been practicing ready goes and all?
Oh yeah. Very, very quick on it. Just trying to basically, I don't have enough recovery time right now. That's my problem. Like I'm like addicted to working out. So then when I start working out and then I go pull, I'm already hurting. Yeah. And then I never get enough time to like heal because of work. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. I need like a week just to heal, man.
Oh, you need more than that, bro.
You?
Huh?
Ben, how old are you?
I'm 24.
No, you're a baby. You're the same age as my son.
At the beginning, man, you gotta go slow. You gotta just keep saying it's a marathon, not a sprint. You know, and when you first begin, you know, you want to just get as good as possible. So you pull probably a little too much than you should. You know, when you start feeling like that, listen to your body, bro, and don't feel bad taking off a month and just healing up and training in the gym.
Yeah,
because you got to rest those tendons, man.
You know, also what helps is after a lot of table time, use the machines, use the hammer strength machines, because all like the dumbbells and stuff like that, it uses a lot of the stabilizations, tendons, and ligaments, and it's gonna hurt. It could end up hurting you more than helping you.
Okay.
And bands are your best friends.
Mm-hmm.
I told Kotlow that Italia had requested his presence, and his reply was, "It's bedtime for me."
Gotcha.
Needs his beauty rest, apparently. I don't think it's going to do any good.
I knew he was going to duck that one.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think he had much to do with it, bro. It was just like more everybody else, and he seen what I seen, and he was just like, he understood right away when I called him. And I was just trying to figure out what actually happened, because it was all going on when I was at Knuckles Up press conference. Everybody kept tagging me, and all this crazy shit was going on. And then I came in there, and next thing I know, you know, Yak's telling everybody that he's not coming, and everybody shouldn't come during my matches. They're gonna wait till my matches are done, and then they'll come. I'm just like, so then why did you guys hire me to come in the first place? You know what I mean? It's no problem. Give everybody their money back.
AWU is Jack the one who runs it?
No, David Kotlow.
But I mean,
yeah, he is Yak. Yak does a lot of the work with it. This is true.
So why have you have a card on their event and then try and get people to show later? That's just fucking poor fucking promoting, period.
Well, because the thing is he was supposed to be on the main card, and he thought he was getting a match with Nanya, and Nanya wouldn't accept the match. So he got
That's not a main card.
What's that?
I mean, you guys had you and Nanya had your gripe back and forth, your bullshit, so it built up to what it was, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But not, you know, he's still an amateur. So is Yak an amateur or is he a pro?
I mean, same shit. They're like all at the same level. They're all like 3 years in and shit.
From
but
what
it was just Yak was butthurt that he didn't get the match he wanted. So the first problem was he was bitching that whole time at that. So I'm like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up with that. It has nothing to do with me. Nanya don't want to pull you. So end the story. You can't force somebody to pull you. So he had a match already. He was pulling that dude Rami. And he just kept bitching over there. I said, listen, bro, if you don't shut the fuck up with the Nanya thing, then fucking I'm going to throw you off the main card. So he wouldn't shut the fuck up. So I threw him off the main card. So
Bro,
for the last few days, he's been butthurt and he's been trying to get everybody not to go and pissed at me. Where everybody, I got all these people that were coming from everywhere that would never show up to that.
And this whole main card idea is just something that popped up over the last week and a half anyway. Like I say, it doesn't take place till November, and honest to God, it has changed 52 times already.
Yeah. But bro, Dave, they came to me and they said they were gonna pay each super match to get me there. So they asked me to do this.
Yeah.
I accepted and I was like, all right, you know, because it would cost me probably like $1,200 with flights and all to get there. So I was like, no problem. So they were gonna pay 500 of that, and they were gonna get pre-interview, post-interview, and live feed on my YouTube channel. Everybody was in agreement with it. Now I come on today and Yak's telling everybody not to come during my matches. They're gonna wait till my matches are done. So I'm like, so practically nobody was gonna show up. You know, that's what they were pulling. So why did you guys hire me in the first place? You know what I mean? Like it's no big deal. Like
and Paul's getting people that don't normally watching it, and he's getting very boring there for me and him that match when nobody else came. He was trying to get me and Barry Bourne. The only way it's gonna happen is all come. So, we was trying to get it all together and make it legit and fire everybody up. Paul was just
we
gonna
had
have a few.
Razor was coming in from Canada to pull Nanya, which those two were two
Yeah, he
psychos.
wants to pull Nanya's hurt arm, and he's
I know
mad
it
that
didn't even make sense what he wanted, bro. Nanya kept
nobody
saying he's
wants
hurt
to
with his left arm.
go.
Nanya's not known for his left arm. And Yak, you know, wanted to pull the left arm to put a show on to show everybody that he could beat him. And, you know, Nanya refused to get that. And that had nothing to do with me, bro. I can't control who Nanya wants to pull and who he
Well,
don't.
good for Nanya for not just going, because if he knows he's not going to even have a fight because it's not his good arm, why would you even take the match? It's just stupid. It's like, I'm just going to go put on a show and say, put my name on it so this guy can beat my left. That's stupid.
But Nanya was also like, I'll take a match with you any day, right-handed, and Yak wants a left-handed.
No. Yeah, that was last week. It was annoying.
Train up and beat him right-handed.
Yeah, and he was yelling over everybody. They were just yelling back and forth. No one else could talk in the chat. That's when I was like, all right, guys, I'm out. Yeah, I was like, I'm done.
And then the other thing, Paul, is he accepted with Rami. He accepted the match with Rami, and they both paid for that. So he's still bitching that he wants the Nanya match. I'm like, bro, you get one match on the main card. That's it. I'm not hearing nothing else. You already locked in with Rami. You can't go and fuck Rami over. And he
Rami's
just
a
wouldn't
good
shut the
match,
fuck
too.
up.
Rami's a good match. If he beats Rami, he's going to get a lot of respect for that one.
Yeah.
It just was retarded, man. And then I'm depending on them, on Kotlo and all them for their resources to throw these matches. And now they're acting like I'm competing with them. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm depending on you guys. They're going to end up sabotaging my matches or something. You know, I'm depending on them with the cameras set up and, you know, setting
and
up the
they're going to end up
commentary shit.
they're asking you to help them, and they're going to make you look bad.
Exactly, bro. And my name and my IAP is gonna be on that. And then if they go and they pull that shit, then I'm gonna look like a jackass. And I'm gonna have the whole country watching. And you know what I mean? So I'm
Yep,
like,
I
why am
agree.
I gonna put myself in that position, bro? And they're acting like they don't even like me and they don't want me there. So like,
I see Pickering's in the chat. Hey, Pickering, why don't you the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Why don't you come on in? You're one of the few people in that chat that actually makes sense.
yeah, please click because I feel bad with him, man. Like, you know, he locked in and he had his match set, and you know, I have to cancel and all that. And then I got Crazy Harlan calling me up saying, "Oh, you need to pull Yak," and I'm like, "Bro, I am not even entertaining Harlan right now. I don't even want to talk to this fucking retard."
In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. I'm going to send it.
It's always so fucked up in that chat and dealing with all stuff.
Send you the link.
It was about to be something real fun and real good, man, and then they got to get going and ruin that shit. And it's just like, for what reason? What did you gain by that? You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. There's 5 of us going from my group of guys, I think, and man, we excited, bro. We all had matches. We all get to train together, get ready for it.
Bro, I was excited, man. I thought it was gonna be fun as hell, man. And then like they see that shit, and then to see them saying they're not coming to my matches, I'm like, what the fuck happened, bro? Like, when did this go south?
It don't make no sense, dude.
Well, it does. Yak is just being a butthurt little bitch and trying to ruin everything.
Yeah,
And he's
but
got
he
another
don't.
group or something where they're all plotting and talking in this other group and, trying to turn everybody against me.
Yeah, but he don't make no sense because all he's doing is hurting the whole show.
Well, he
The
don't care because he
whole.
wasn't on the main card no more, and he guess he wanted to ruin it for everybody.
Sir Yak says you got trolled and you're taking this all too seriously.
Yo, bro, I take my name and my company's name like real serious, and I'm not gonna go and look like a jackass and at your guys' disposal. You know what I mean? And like that's not cool to do, bro. You guys hired me to help promote your event and get mad eyes. I was doing my part, and then for you to go and tell everybody you're not gonna go to my matches and that fucking you're turning everybody. They turned the kid Cullen that was supposed to have a match against Popeye against me. And then he's backing out of the Popeye match, who Popeye put all his money up to make it all happen. He was paying for everybody else's matches, Eric Harlan and Clinton. He
Oh
put up,
yeah, he got that down too.
Cullen started backing out and goes, I didn't know about this. He didn't know that he was pulling in any contracts or. So then Yak starts telling Cullen that fucking, you could be on our card. You could be on our card, not Italia's card.
Well, Sir Yak, we still
It's
have
all the same.
a couple vacancies.
You just got.
One, instead of just
You
hiding
just
in the
got.
chat,
I'm sorry.
come on live there, Sir Yak. We got a couple vacancies. And with all that Ryan's doing, hell, I can throw him out too.
He's fucking sleeping, bro.
I mean, I don't you guys figure that out. I mean,
Yeah, but all
Engen
it
might have
was.
got him, bro. Engen might have put some in his drink or something.
Oh shit! Ingen got him live. That's how
Yep.
powerful it got podcast on Friday night. Damn. No, but that's stupid, man. All he doing is hurting the whole show. All you was doing was highlighting 5 matches. Them 5 matches were just to pay for you to get there, and that ain't even paying for your whole stay. Like you said, it's gonna be like $1,200. You was just doing it because you're excited about all the matches. You want to see
It's
all.
fun as hell there. I went there last year. I had a fucking great time. I was going to have a good time, man. That's what I
Then
really
if you
wanted
would
to
have
do.
got Barry's crazy ass there with my crazy ass, my buddy Tillman, y'all don't know him, he's crazy too, Ben. This little motherfucker's retarded as shit. That's the most retarded one right there. If he gets a pin on somebody, bro, oh my god, fireworks.
Wow. Yeah, he looks like a beast, bro. I
Fireworks,
seen the
dog.
fucking picture of him. That dude is a monster, bro.
And here's Yak.
You
He's
should
getting
pull
good.
Paul Cruz one day.
Oh shit.
What's
How
up,
big
guys?
is he?
No, he's one. Oh, who?
Your boy, what's his name? Tillman? Is it?
Oh, Tillman, he's big, right? He's big right now. He's like 290. But
Okay.
I'm talking about Ben right here. If he gets a pin
Oh,
on,
okay.
he gets retarded. He's funny as hell. That dude's a trip, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Well, we've been joined by the Yak person. What do you have to say for yourself, Nova Scotia?
Well, you wanted me to come on, so I guess I'll just address a couple things that Paul was saying, just to clear the air. Number one, so Paul Cruz, so you understand, me and Nanya already had a match, right and left. I wasn't just trying to just to attack his left hand, just to like showboat. You know what I mean? We already had an
Bro, he
agreement.
said he didn't want to pull you, bro, and he
Okay,
made that
that's
clear
fine.
mad times.
That's neither here nor there. But I'm just saying, beforehand, he agreed to pull me.
All
So
right,
to
but
say,
we're talking about on that day and on that card when he said that there's no way that he's pulling you. He wants it makes no sense. He said that
sure.
his left arm is hurt and there's no match with the right arm, bro. So
Okay,
like
but he
it
was
made
okay.
no sense. You took
Okay,
a match with Rami and you both paid for that match. So how could you take another match if you were already pulling Rami? When I
I
said,
wasn't asking to be on your card, Paul.
well, that's what this whole begun, bro. That's when when we went south with you when you were on the card already originally.
Right. Yeah. But you were saying, "Oh, you can't have more than one match on your card." I said that I wasn't asking for that. I don't. Where did that come from?
Well, then how come you just kept bitching and going crazy that you weren't
I just
getting the
wanted to
Nanya
pull
match?
Dude. I did nothing to do with your card or anything. I just wanted to pull Nanya because I've been wanting to pull him for a long time, and he agreed. We had it locked in, both hands, not just left and right. So I don't know where where all this shit about me just pulling him left-handed was, because that never happened. Like, that was never an agreement to just pull left-handed. But anyways, that's neither here nor there because that's over and done anyways.
So who's not going to watch Paul's matches? That's what I don't know nothing about this. I got on the podcast. I'm just hearing about everything.
Listen, you guys should know by now that AW is it's AWU. It's a big fucking
troll camp. It should
it's
be
a
called
troll. It's always going to be that way. It's not going to change. I was still going to go regardless. I can't speak for other people, but I was still going to go. I messaged Nanya and I said, listen, man, congratulations. It's a good match. I think you and Razor is a good match. I said that.
Well, I think you and Rami's a good match, and I hate that all this is going sideways, but I just want to know who's really against Paul going and helping the show be a bigger show and more exciting.
I wasn't opposed to it. I just didn't like how he was stepping in where Kotlo had to do all the work. Kotlo had to do all the work.
Shut the fuck up, bro. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I
Kotlo
talk to
kept hitting
Kotlo
me
every
up
day.
and saying, I don't understand why Yak is fucking causing so much problems and hitting everybody up and telling them not to go, bro. It
Okay,
has
well, I
nothing
talked
to do
to
with that, bro.
Kotlo.
What are you talking about,
I
bro?
talked to Kotlo probably more than you do, so I do know what's going on. And
Really?
he didn't like. Yes, really. So he didn't like the idea. At first, he thought it was a good idea, and then he didn't like the idea that he had to do all the work with no reward. That's what he didn't like.
All right. So first off, bro, let me address that. You're a dumb fuck because I kept saying from the beginning, yo, I have to focus on Knuckles Up. After Knuckles Up, everything was getting done. All the flyers.
That's fine,
So
but
I didn't even start any of that shit, bro. So what are you even talking about?
I'm not the promoter, Paul. I don't know why. How's this falling on me?
Because you're the one that's going in the group and telling everybody not to come to my matches.
I did not. That's
what you said in the group, bro.
That's not
Apparently,
what I said.
Yak, you are the king of trolls, buddy.
I guess so.
So what I'm saying is, you put kind of everybody against it.
No,
yes,
you
did, bro.
If that's how you want to
started
play
another
it,
group and you started talking all this shit in there, bro.
I'm asking you, bro, who is against it?
Who is against it? I mean, I'm not speaking for anyone else but myself here. I'm not speaking for anyone, but me. And I wasn't opposed to it. But Paul's, no offense, Paul, I don't even have a problem with you, but you take the clout thing too seriously. Where a lot of AWU is we just want to pull. We're not there.
Yo, listen
we're
to
not
me.
swinging our dicks around trying to get more views.
You guys hired me to promote your big matches to get on the spotlight. If you didn't want that, that's fine, bro. But everybody else did. That's why Popeye put up $500 just to get everybody matches on there. Everybody was real happy with it except you because you didn't get your little Nanya match. And then when I kicked you off because you wouldn't stop bitching about that, all of a sudden now you started a whole mutiny against me in the other chat. And Kotlo kept hitting me up the whole time going, I don't get why Yak is doing this, bro.
All this is going to do, Yak, is take away from
you got misinformation, Paul. I honestly think you did. That's where I stand.
Well, then get Kotlo on here right now, bro. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get Kotlo
we're all trying to make North America arm wrestler bigger and trying to find all these 98% guys and get them against each other so they can get bigger and bigger names and grow. And all this was now it's not going to be as exciting, man. It's just.
Well, see, that's where you're wrong. Like, listen, I held a pretty strong stance, and I said this in chat today multiple times. I said I was good. I was good before Paul was in with his card, and I was good whether he's in there or not.
Well, I mean, you got to consider everybody.
Was happening either way. That's all.
Yeah, I've never been to AWU. I only have a left-hand match without Paul. So Paul got me a match with Barry Bourne, and he's kind of coming out of hiding. And only Paul's going to get him there. Paul knows he can get
Greg Brown had another big match against another huge YouTuber that was about to go down. But you fucked that all up. And you were telling me, oh, you know all the main card and all. I had all these other matches that were about to happen, bro. But you wanted to act like a know-it-all, like I wasn't doing anything setting up matches.
Again, Paul, I was trolling you. I was playing as if AWU was the main card. That was the whole.
I mean, is it about the money? Do we need to pay Paul $50 and then pay Kotlo his $25 too? That's fine. Just say that. Okay. You know, if that's the issue. I'm still there for AWU regardless. I'm there, but Paul, like I said, my deal. So this messes up my deal right-handed. I don't like. Barry Bourne, he ain't gonna show up now. You know what I mean? So that kind of messes me up. So
Yeah, okay, that sucks.
you
But
know?
why am I the fall? Why am I the fall guy? Why
I
am I
didn't
the fall
say
guy?
you were. I'm just asking. I was asking if you were the one
I
that's
mean,
against the.
I'm
we
not
need to
I'm
clear
not
all
the
this shit
promoter.
up though, so this shit
Well,
can
right.
still happen.
Well,
I'm not the promoter.
right about now, Ben is saying to himself, "What the fuck did I get into the middle of with all these bozos?"
Right.
But welcome to the circus, there, Ben. Whatever, glad to have
It
you.
is a circus. I will give you that.
Yeah.
And then what was
And,
the whole deal that Cullen? What was the whole deal that
and we
Cullen
now
backed
have
down and all of a sudden
Todd.
act like he didn't know there
Okay,
was a.
and now we
Hold on.
now have. Shut up a minute. We
I
now
can't speak
Todd
for
has
Lil Pop
joined
and
us.
Cullen. I don't know.
Todd has joined us, as has Drew Pickering. Drew, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm just listening to everything. Hey,
Rewind
look, regardless.
Oh, that's Drew, man. That's the one pulling Harlan.
Yeah,
What's up,
that's
fella?
he's pulling Harlan. Yeah,
Man, like, say this is like this reminds me of one of them shows that be on. What's
like a
it?
drama show.
Like a Real Housewives. Like, man, it's just a lot of argument, man. We men at the end of the day, we want to
That's
get
right.
it in.
Well,
You
look,
know what I mean? I'm here to I want to break Harlan's arm. That's all I care about. As far as Paul and I go, Paul's always been solid with me. I don't know what the big deal is. You know, I guess they
There
got
is no big
trolls
deal.
and this, that, and the other.
There is no big deal. I think everything's gotten blown out of proportion at this point. That's my opinion. But
So can I ask? I have one more. I have another question, man. So how come the Popeye, the one that paid for the match and all that, how come Cullen all of a sudden turned on it and said he didn't know anything about this and that he wasn't even informed
so
that he had a
I
match?
can't speak for Cullen, but to my knowledge, he was not asked by Papa or Lil Pop to be on the card. Apparently there was no agreement there. That's all I know.
I thought
Yeah, but it sounded like somebody talked to him and all of a sudden turned him against the whole thing. That's what
I
it
can
sounded
honestly
like to
say
me.
that wasn't me, and I don't think that was the case at all. But if that was the case, I wouldn't know who.
Did William Palmer drop out? I want to know if my money's still on the table.
So the reason why that I can't depend on this is because it started becoming now. It went from me being the main card to all of a sudden you guys calling me a side card.
Yes,
And then
that was me.
Hold on,
I'll
hold
take
on.
responsibility for that.
Can I just put you guys in my shoes so you would understand why I'm hesitant to be involved with this? So it went to that. I come out and knuckles up. I see all this side chat. Then I see battle of the cards. Like I'm competing with Kotlo. Now, in my head, Kotlo is putting the whole event together. I'm dependent on Kotlo and his resources to throw my 5 main matches. Now I'm looking as like you guys are trying to sabotage my whole thing. So I'm depending on somebody now that thinks I'm at competition. You guys all of a sudden put me as a side card when originally the whole thing to bringing me on was I was the main card. I was getting 5 matches on that. So
Right,
now I
well-
got to depend on you guys and your resources. My name is on it. I'm gonna go promote this to the whole world. Got everybody watching, and then if you guys can go and start sabotaging shit, I'm the one that's gonna look like the asshole.
Okay, so can I ask? What's it gonna take to get this shit back on the road?
Very good question.
Well, I would say get Kotlo in here, but he said he's in bed apparently or something. I don't know.
He needs to get in here, bro. This is
Can
pretty
we as men
important.
handle this? I don't need Cutler to decide what us as men need to do. Like, first of all, Paul feels he's been wrong. Yak, you say that's not what happened. Okay, y'all are on the same platform. Talk it out, and let's get
Well,
this.
I even said this yesterday in chat, Paul, and I think you remember. Like, I'm a big troll. I'm the first one to admit it. But when push comes to shove, if you want me to be serious for a minute, I can be serious, and I think I reflect that. And I told you, I was like, man, I'm for this. But then the whole sidecar trolling thing, yeah, I that was me trolling you, but that wasn't like a real. Your card was still going to be the main card, regardless. Do you know what I mean? But I
Big
didn't
good
call
at
it
his
sidecar.
job. He gets on people's skin, and he's good at it.
Big whoop.
Well, the only problem I have with all that, a minute ago, you pretty much said, in other words, you don't give a fuck if Paul has cards there. It's going to be AWU either way.
Well, that still holds true. So AWU
Right.
has
So
been
that's
in
your
the
stand.
forever.
I get your stand. I understand it, and you have the right to stand that way. And I just wanted that understanding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The AWU has been in the works. Kotlo puts it on every year, and we've been talking about it since fucking February. right? Like we it's been in the works. It's going to happen regardless.
Right. We know this. I mean, we know this, man, but we had a lot of people pushing and trying to make it even bigger than ever. Like I helped. Once I got a match there, guess how many matches came behind me? You know.
Oh no, I agree.
I put 5 more matches on the card.
And Carlo even said that. He said, you know, Paul coming in here is great because it's going to get more matches and more viewers. There's no denying that.
Right.
I had Greg Brown and all them, and Freddie Sanchez as commentary. They were coming on, each taking a
that
match.
shit was gonna be lit, bro.
I had Mikey, Olivia, and Sarah were gonna come in and hang out for the day. That was gonna be a big thing. If you guys remember, you remember what I was saying? If we could find a girl in there that wanted to pull, I got a dream match for them. That's what I was insinuating with that. I mean, there was a lot of people that were razors coming in from Canada and all. I had all this shit popping, and I haven't even got started yet. And then, you know, for you guys to start playing all that shit, bro, I'm depending. If it was my event and I was in control of everything, then I wouldn't give a fuck because there's nothing you guys could do. But I'm at your guys' mercy, putting my name on it, and now I'm going to get the whole world watching, and all of a sudden now I'm going to look like a jerk off at that. I'm not going to play that, man.
Is Freddie going?
I don't know who's going anymore, man. All I know is that I stopped. I said I'm not going to put myself in that position. You were telling everybody, oh, I'm just going to wait the polls cards done, and that's when we're going to show up.
Yeah, that was me. That was me trolling you, Paul. Come on. I thought
but everybody in there was kind of going with that. Cullen all of a sudden is acting like he didn't have a match.
But Paul, they know certain buttons to push with you. So they push them because they want this reaction.
But Clinton, the thing is, bro, is I take for real my promotion, and if they go and they sabotage me, it's nobody else is gonna get the looking bad, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Let me ask: are they saying anything? Are they saying? Hold on. Are they saying anything like this outside of the chat? Are they putting it on their main pages and doing that?
I don't know, man. I don't follow
if they're doing that, then I can understand. But in that chat, bro. I learned. We talked about this last year. You can't take nothing they do seriously. I really got to put it.
The chat's just a dumpster fire. Yak troll me all the time. It is what it was.
But Clinton,
100%. I get what you're saying. When it comes to business, you like to be business up on your shit. I get that.
But it's not, bro. You've never seen it. If something went bad and that something was not right, bro, I'm the one that's going to get the blame, not AWU, bro. They expect that from them. I'm at their mercy. If this was my event, brother, that I had the cameraman, I had everything under my control, that's a different story. But I'm not doing it. I'm getting paid to come there. I'm not going to start paying for cameraman. I'm not going to start paying for commentary. I'm depending on Kotlo. Now all of a sudden Kotlo starts changing up his story, bro. Now I lost all faith in him because I don't know if they're just fucking with me now. They could have me come there and look like a total jackass in front of the rest of the world.
That was never the intent, Paul. But I think you should talk to Kotlo. I think you guys should have a conversation.
I called him on the phone.
Yeah,
and
he told me.
Hold on. I said, what is going on here? He goes, bro, I don't know, dude. He goes, they're resisting you being part of this. It makes no sense. Yo, if you want, just that's it, bro. Let's just move on. That's exactly what he said to me, bro. I called him up to have that conversation.
This has been going on since AW 4.5. It never ends. It's just.
Oh man, it's gonna change another 10 times before the event. I guarantee.
I'll come and hang out then and enjoy it, but I'm not gonna put my name on it if I can't depend on the resources and the games being played, bro. It's gonna look bad on my part.
Right, I understand.
I'm sorry.
I understand.
I can't take that risk.
Paul, let me say, the only person that I know that was actually going to full on boycott and not go to the event because of you, there's only one person, and it's that John guy. And I think it's because you guys had a couple words in the chat and he didn't like what you had to say, whatever. I'm not going to get involved with that because I wasn't even there. But he was the only one that actually had that stance. And then I even DM'd him personally and I said, hey, man, like, just so you realize, in person, when the event actually happens, everyone's fucking cool. It's a blast. It's fun. And like, chat is one thing, but real life is different. And real life, it's not like that. It's not hostile. It's fun. You know what I mean?
Well, the Wood person is just thank you for the $5 super chat, saying that the Armbreaker 3000 at AWU is being brought to you by Paul Italia Productions. Paul Italia Productions.
Come on in.
Fucking wood.
Come in.
Yak still pissed that you had a bent wrist when y'all were after pulling. That's the truth. You want to know what it really was?
I took
You were
I took
pulling
his
Yak
soul
in the
that
after
day.
pulls. You had that bent wrist, Paul, and that shit pissed him off.
No, I think I just actually pissed me off. I actually think it's funny, to be honest with you.
But you know what else threw me off, bro, was the whole thing was Popeye was kind of the one that made everything happen, like right away. He started paying for everybody's matches. I didn't even ask, and next thing, all the money was there, for that to happen. So
And look how they treat Popeye.
But no, but what I'm saying is then today when I'm looking, Cullen starts going, wait, what are you talking about? I don't have a match with him on the main card. And it was almost like he was backing out, like somebody told him to not pull onto my card. And then Yak goes, oh, don't worry, you're on our card now. And then
Well,
Cullen
they
was
already
like,
had a match. They had a match planned beforehand, regardless, right?
yeah. But Popeye set that up and paid for that. And then you told him, you said, oh, you don't have to pull on Paul's card. You pull on our card. And
I
Cullen
didn't
was
say it
like
like that. I didn't say it like that, Paul.
So how did you say it?
I don't think I said anything in that regard, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what you said, bro.
Well, I think Cullen is more just picking at Lil Pop than you. He hasn't anything against pulling on your card. I think Lil Pop and him are how do you say it? Like Lil Pop's hard to deal with. I'm sure you probably realize.
Well, put it like this, man. If it was my card, bro,
I don't have no problem
I
with
would
Pop.
still be doing this. If I had an event coming up, I would just say everybody come there, and I can control it, and I know I'm not gonna get fucked over, and that's fine. But I'm not in control of anything. Kotlo, unfortunately,
Yeah, that's why Kotlo
is.
needs to be in here. I mean, I'll DM him, but I can call him, but I don't know if he'll.
Yeah, and if he didn't say what he said to me, he was acting like he was more confused than me, bro. And he said
Right.
he said this like 3 days ago, the same thing. He said, I
I
don't get
hate,
what the
I
resistance
hate all
is.
the games, bro. I wish somebody would just be like, look, I don't fucking like you, Paul. I don't want you to fucking be there. I'd rather somebody say that to you. Fuck, man.
I would too. And
Oh,
I just don't, bro, I was coming to have fun, man. Like, I want to just have a good time. I don't understand where this went all south. Before I went into Knuckles Up, everything was good. All
But
of
I
a
don't
sudden, I
think.
get out of it, and everybody was like fucking boycotting, and nobody wants to pull.
Well, another thing, Paul, is when you're in chat at any given moment in time, that whoever's talking at that moment doesn't reflect that many people, right? There's 2-3 people shooting the shit, trolling in chat. It doesn't mean that the whole event's ruined. And the whole boycotting thing like that, like I said, there's only one person I know that wasn't going to show up.
Yeah, you're a big part of this AWU, and you and David's running it. So one of y'all don't want Paul to be there, and
No,
that's okay. You know
that's
what I
not
mean?
the case, though. That's not. Like, you can get David in here right now. I mean, if I could, I would, but I can't.
But it was, bro. I had the conversation with him. I called him on the phone. I'm a man. When there's something wrong, I want to hear from the guy himself. So I hit up Kotlo, and he acted just as confused as I was. He goes, bro, I don't get it. They're all resisting against you. Maybe it's better that we just don't do this. And I was just like, fine, if that's the case, then I guess that's it, man. I can't depend on this shit to happen. So
Okay, well, I got to let Kotlo. I have to let Kotlo cover what I want to say because I'm not going to speak for him. That's all. I keep saying that. I'm not going to speak for other people.
Well,
I'm
I'm
just
throwing.
going
Kotlo said he's not throwing anymore after this. Kotlo said he's not throwing anymore after this. Is his last one. He was telling everybody that. Well, I'm telling you
he
guys.
says that every year. To be fair, so
Hey, Paul, you want to put some money on that?
Yeah, because he does it every year, right?
I'm throwing 4 events next year, bro. You guys are welcome to come to my events. I'll fucking set up some super matches where I'm under control and I don't got to play this game back and forth and who's going to show up.
Maybe you and Kotlo need to discuss the terms a little better, and then maybe you could still make this happen. I'm just saying.
I mean,
it wasn't never a problem with me and Kotlo, though. He can't understand what your guys' problem with me was.
But there was no real problem.
That's what he keeps saying. But that's what he keeps saying, bro. It's not a me and Kotlo problem. He's been on my page the whole time. We've been in talks. Everything's cool. You saying that you didn't like how me and him were working, bro? Me and him have been in complete conversations. Everything was great.
Well,
he kept saying to me the same thing that I'm saying right now.
I was just citing what he told me.
He kept portraying that you were the problem, bro. That you were making another group and you were the resistance, man. That's what he kept telling me, bro.
Okay, well, he's telling us different things. Maybe Kotlo's just trolling us both.
Two sides to the middle. Two sides. I just said that. Like, why are we not understand? Why are we acting like we don't know the players involved? We understand that what Joker is, right?
Cotler's
We know
really,
who
really
Joker
good at
is.
this
We know
whole
who
trolling
Batman
thing
is.
too, right?
We know who
He
Robin is.
started his dumpster fire and he's fucking running. He started his dumpster. Now he's sitting back watching right now.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that comes and says, "Baddest one slap my hand."
You
And
hit the nail on the head there, Paul.
like,
Yeah, he
What
just
did he
threw a
say?
Molotov cocktail into the dumpster, and now he's probably sitting in bed watching the '98, laughing his ass off right now.
Yeah, probably watching it right now.
exactly.
That's the business model.
To be
What's up?
fair, it
What's up,
sounds like
Cotlo?
Paul's bringing all the attention to
See,
the.
Cotlo thrives off drama. Like he likes creating it, and he likes to stay out of it. He likes to put it on other people, but he likes to secretly create the drama, if like indirectly. You know what I mean?
Everybody getting along is boring to him. That's not how.
Yo,
That's not
that's
work.
it. Grondin, call him on three-way right now. Call him on the
Hey,
fucking podcast.
Drew, why ain't you out in Amarillo? Yeah.
Why am I not in Amarillo?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm taking time off. I'll be October 12th. I'll be at the event for special needs.
All right, good deal.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and then that was the other thing, Yak. I got hit up by Harlan. He texted me saying all this shit that me and you got to settle the beef or something. That you
Yeah, but
wanted
that's
to
hard.
settle
He
the
said the
beef.
same thing to me, and I said, Harlan, stop wasting your time. I told him, and I even said this. You can scroll up the chat and see, but I said, man, Paul already told me, or everyone, that he's not pulling. He's healing his tendons till January. He's not arm wrestling. Like I was like, don't even bother. Don't waste your time with that. I didn't try and send him after you, trying to get you to pull me. Trust me, believe me,
Hey,
that did not
any
happen.
one of y'all that takes Cutlow, Harlan, or Yak seriously, I want to sell you some insurance.
Fuck those guys.
I got some. Come talk to me.
Engen was in an arranged marriage with a 12-year-old.
That's beautiful.
Bro, are you all right? You a fucking trash, dude. Can you even see?
What is this? What?
Bro, you're like spinning. I'm watching you, and your head is spinning in the air right now. Jesus Christ. You guys finished that bottle of Jameson? Jesus. Wow.
All right, well, it's like a big miscommunication. I mean, because Paul's bringing all the attention to the event. It sounds like. I mean,
well,
I did my part.
Another guy I'd like to mention who's pretty upset, I think, is Nanya, and I'd like to see him. And all jokes aside, I'm gonna still bug Nanya. Don't get me wrong, but I'd like to see him and Razor pull, seeing as how he won't pull me. Like I said that I'm down. That's a good match. Like,
why don't you pull Razor?
Nanya and Razor are pulling.
Are they?
Well, they
Who
were
the
gonna.
hell knows?
They were going to.
Who the hell knows who's pulling?
Nanya's a
This
cunt.
shit's so unorganized.
I can't wait.
Whatever.
To see
About the only match that has not changed in the last 2 months is me and Damon Ransom.
Hey, my shit ain't changed neither though. Look, I'm gonna go back. I'm still gonna clap Eric left. I'm gonna clap
hold on one
Bird
second,
right,
guys. Hold on.
and I'm getting my money from Palmer.
Bro, is Nanya in the building? Somebody pulled a fire alarm, bro.
Oh my god.
Get the fuck out of here. Is Nanya in the fucking building right
Yeah, please.
now? Damn, bro. Did
That's
you guys light this
crazy.
place on fire?
Paul's hotel's on fire.
Fuck.
Your new name is Paul Chaos Italia.
Holy shit, dude.
Did anybody hop on early from
Maybe there's some
the
Turkish hitmen outside right now.
Knuckles Up event?
Say again.
Did anybody hop on earlier from the Knuckles Up event?
I'm stealing some pizza.
The press
See,
conference.
no elevators again.
No, I was just wondering if anybody jumped on with Paul earlier.
You got the key?
Yes.
Any of the guys? Yeah,
Yeah, Paul had several people on with him.
yeah. I have to go back and watch it. We just opened up our store over here. We just got power today in it, so.
Yeah, Paul had somebody on calling out Paul Cruz, and then Will and
Okay.
Am I calling out Cruz?
You do not have to leave your room. You do not have to leave your room.
What is going on there, Paul? Holy fuck!
Go back to your room.
Somebody pulled the fire alarm.
What is going on?
Nanya's in the building.
You don't have to leave your room. rooms and get back in your room. I don't like that talk.
Well, all I know is I'm coming down. I'm gonna drive in both directions. I can hit all sorts of practice and so forth on the way to make the 2-week trip well worthwhile, no matter what happens in Houston on the 2nd of November.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I agree with Meta. He said Paul does not know AWU well enough, and not that he doesn't know AWU, but he just says, which is why Kotlo and Paul chatting and trusting each other is important. So that's why I think you guys just need to discuss the terms a little more. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I like Meta.
Like, look, hey, Paul, did you go on a main platform and said that it was off the table? Okay, cool. So we can still hash this out, right?
I never went public saying, that
Okay.
This was off the table. I know I didn't.
Yeah, say you sorry, man.
Sorry for trolling, man.
It's not that, man. I'm putting my name on it, so I got to know, like, the cameraman and everything is gonna go down legit, bro.
Right.
I don't want to go there
I'm not
and all of a
involved
sudden now.
I'm not involved with that side of stuff, but again, talk to Kotlo. I'm sure I'm willing to bet that he'd be willing to work it out, no problem. That's my guess.
Do you understand? It was just the weirdest conversation when he's acting all just as confused as I am and being like, "Yo, bro, I don't know what's going on, but they're resisting you being in part of this. It makes no sense
And
to
he
me.
called it
Maybe
off.
it's better it don't happen."
Yeah, but he wasn't actually confused. That's the thing. He was just playing dumb. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I wish we could just get him on here. I don't understand why we can't just talk it out.
I DM'd him. I'd see if he. Oh, he's in bed. He just said, "I'm in bed." In bed. He's in bed.
He's in bed listening.
Hold on, Ryan. Ryan, we gotta talk about that last one, buddy. Jesus.
I don't know. I guess Italia's
Put that last one back up, Ryan. That's brutal.
Subscribe to the theory that you shouldn't have anything to eat after 8 o'clock at night.
That Devin Lair one was brutal.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut the hold on, I gotta shut.
So what are you munching on at midnight there, Paul?
Pizza, probably.
Pizza.
Got it.
All right, so yo, guys, I'll talk with Kotlo, but it can't be on the phone again. It's got to be on a live Zoom. So whenever he does, we'll do it on his Zoom so everybody could hear it.
Let me call him real quick and see if anything happens. Well, actually, no, I don't want to call him because he's gonna get pissed if I call him. I'll have to ask him if I can call him.
Bro, if we can get Ingen and Eric Harlan to pull up to Ryan's house one day, that would be his worst nightmare. Huh? Just knock on the door. He opens it. Ingen and Harlan's there. He'd probably be like, "I'll be right back."
For the record, even though Grondin has not appeared recently, he's the one flashing all this shit. Just so you know.
We know that.
You're a liar, Dave Shell.
It's all Dave.
Can't trust any of these motherfuckers.
God, look at this guy, though.
Kotlo says no, in
listening.
bed, about to sleep. Kotlo just responded, and he's not allowing me to call him.
Oh, give me his phone number. I'll call.
No,
that sounds like.
Never mind.
Hold on, that sounds like some English shit. He's not allowed.
Call him on Facebook Messenger. You can't block it.
I got his number. I'll call him right now. Hold on.
I have his number too, but he's in bed and he's got a wife and kids and shit. I don't want to do that to him.
We're okay with that.
I'm calling his wife's number.
It's fired. It's fired. We gotta get that.
Ooh.
Should we call Michael Todd again and ask his opinion?
Well, let's get to the bottom of it. Whatever it has to be happening. Let's just go down.
Yeah, we agreed, man.
I don't know. I had an alarm at
Go chill out a little bit. What's happening? What happened? Talk to me, Yak.
What I missed? What?
I said I thought we talked, man. You said you was gonna chill out a little bit, man. You went hard on him. What's up?
I can't stop, man. I'm addicted to it, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, if you ever see Yak, he clowns himself, man.
Oh yeah.
Go look at the shit. He when he talks about everybody, he talks about himself just as hard as he talks about everybody else.
Yeah, no one's innocent to me.
Yeah.
I get everyone.
No one's exempt.
He's a real Canadian. He's a Canadian piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's a real life piece of maple shit.
I just want to interrupt real quick and say fuck Engin Terzi.
Bro, Ryan, Ryan, you gotta bring that picture back up though. That is a ruthless picture, bro.
All right, you guys take care, man. I'm heading out.
Man, have a good night, buddy. That baby about to pop out.
All right, later, guys.
That baby about to pop out. He about to have a baby.
So I just hit 81 pounds on
over
the
again. I'm
knuckle
running up
riser
and
lift
down
tonight.
fucking stairs and fire alarms going off.
Hold on, I'm
Nanya in
making
the building.
I'm making a meme of Kotlow's address.
Kotler, when you don't call in, man, we're calling the house, bro. So better call in right now.
JJ Jackson, what's up, buddy? Are we going to see you at Knuckles Up tomorrow?
I just asked him the same thing in the chat.
So Paul, Shell, Gron, and you guys are all going to Knuckles Up?
Wow, there's fire trucks here and everything. Look at this shit.
Yeah, should be good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you got to come to one someday, dude. It's worth it. It's
Somebody's
let's go. Look at this shit, dude.
Holy shit.
Did one of the competitors have a heart attack? Who's trying to get out of a match?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking right here. I'm coming in.
That's what's going on.
Nice, JJ.
On his way to Jersey right now.
Love JJ. He's awesome.
I need to stop smoking.
So they threw the red lights. Yeah, I guess they threw.
We all gonna die or something.
You know, that's I'm at the same hotel at AW5 as about 5 or 6 other characters. I don't know. We'll probably get thrown out too because one of those jokers will pull something.
Ooh. You see that?
No,
Captain said Nanya's dad just walked by.
Well, I won't even be at the hotel till like 6 p.m. I probably won't even roll back into that hotel till the sun comes up. To be honest with you.
Someone burned a boat in the fucking parking garage.
They got like
Eric,
the whole.
Eric Harlan over there burning crosses.
Look, there's
Is
like
Eric
10
Harlan
trucks up
burning
there.
crosses?
Dude, Eric Harlan's there. He set off the smoke detector from friction in his ass.
I'm gonna be surprised. Look at this shit. The whole block is filled.
Where's the smoke at?
Dude, the future of AWU hangs in the success of a weird gay racist.
Oh fuck.
Can you identify what's going on right now?
Which one, Ryan?
Triple homicide.
Which one? Everybody in AWU is a weird gay racist.
Since they threw Aussie out of the hotel, he's going to be
Hey,
What do you say?
why is Politelli outside?
Jake, we thought Nanya pulled the fire alarm. Is he there?
Paul, are you scared of a fire alarm? Oh,
Ozzy.
run outside. We're still in our room. Stop being a
Bro,
bitch.
Jake,
Oh,
the whole first floor is on fire right now, bro. You're stuck.
Like that cigar.
You gotta jump out the window. I'll catch you, bro.
You smoking that cigar inside me.
You could have catch a
Fire
cold.
alarm.
I
I'll
heard,
just need to excuse to smoke that cigar. That's all.
I heard a Turkish drone hit the hotel.
Yeah.
You're all banned. Ryan, I'm going to hop off the live because this alarm's really annoying.
I bet.
I just jumped on your live for something to do and realized Paul ran outside while Tim and I stayed in our beds.
We were just coming out here. It was too loud in there with the alarm and
He
everything.
jumped out the window. He didn't even go down the stairs.
Scaled down the walls, dude. Like fucking.
I gotta go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. This alarm's annoying as shit.
See you tomorrow.
Fuck that guy.
That's funny. Fuck that guy. Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
see.
fuck-
Let's go see if all the arm wrestlers are outside over there.
I'm gonna pull it during the event tomorrow. Like,
yeah, I know. That's what happened at
if
Williams last night.
AWU
Why
5
Ram
can't,
36 plays.
if AWU 5 can't happen, either can Knuckles Up 5.
Oh, that's some good stuff right there.
Shubich wants to know if Mars showing up tomorrow.
No.
Mm.
I gotta work.
He's got a tattoo appointment. He's getting 98 on his taint tomorrow.
Yeah.
Damn.
What'd you do, Chris?
It's been fun. Enjoy yourself, Paul.
Yeah, David Marr. There we
Get
go,
caught on fire.
buddy.
That's fine.
Peace.
David Marr, he's committed.
Okay, you guys say hello to everybody. All the arm wrestlers are on here.
Pussies.
Look at this.
Hey,
tomorrow.
guys.
Strongest man.
Good luck.
That's the strongest.
That's Toshi and all them. They're arm wrestling tomorrow.
Yeah,
Going
that's the
against Mike
strongest.
Reagan.
That's the strongest guy.
You guys, you know who that guy? You know who that guy was? That was Jude, the famous Netflix guy.
From the 100 thing.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah, that was a good show too.
There's Will right there.
Tim Talmadge in the house.
What the fuck you running for, Paul? You don't have your key?
Everybody can come on here. Paul running out the hotel.
Oh, Tim wants to know why you're running, Paul.
Because it was too loud with the fire alarm in there. So I wanted to smoke my cigar. I wanted to smoke my cigar and fucking have some peace out here.
Did your cigar have anything to do with the fire alarm?
Yeah, no. You're going to get me in trouble. The cops are all here. They'll blame me.
Say it was a guy. There was a guy Nanya lurking around.
Yeah, I know. He's hiding in the bush. I just seen him jump in the bushes over there. Nani's around pulling his fire alarms like always.
Dude, tomorrow's going to be fun.
Fuck yeah. I can't wait. It's going to be a good time. So what's up, Timmy?
Kyle Blankenship joining us on the chat.
Oh, I think he froze up.
Timmy, what did you do to my boy Kyle? He can't even keep his eyes straight right now.
Timmy didn't even hit the 2 blunts. I had 2 blunts on my own. That was my bad.
Oh shit.
Did he freeze?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost him. Yeah, I got my key on us, bro. You good?
Him and Jake are playing Ride the Koala Bear.
Yeah, you want
Look at Mr. Hanky and Paul's phone there. Did you see it when he had a cigar?
Yeah.
The sodas. I didn't even realize you were passing by.
That's not getting rid of.
Shit, there's people in the gym.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't expect
Why
that.
does it fall down to our podcast to fix North American arm wrestling?
Best podcast in the world, man. Come on.
We got to save the world now. Jesus.
Because we have less trolls per square mile than AWU does.
Yeah, I just don't want to get the whole country or the whole world watching this, and then they pull some bullshit at the last minute, or fucking fuck me over, and like surprise, we don't have camera guys for you, and like,
Yeah.
I mean that's the thing I'm more worried about. That's it.
But your match is on the very back with no cameras.
Are you worried about Devin Larratt making $50K a match or no?
That's what it is. I heard that fucking crazy number. Where did you hear your number? How did you hear it?
From Engen.
Oh,
Engen said he pays him $50,000 a match and then a bag of eyebrow hair.
oh my god,
dude! Engen is a fucking loser, dude, for what he posted about us today.
I mean, he just got issues, bro.
Pull it up. He said, Ryan.
He's fucking batshit crazy.
Yep, I agree to that. Definitely is.
Let me see. Did I load it on here? I might have.
That's crazy response. They got like the whole fucking whole fire department, all the cops,
He's like,
everybody.
He's like, those guys think they represent 98% of the sport. I'm like, this guy still isn't getting it.
He said that again, Ryan?
He said it again. I'm like, dude, Paul didn't even explain it to him.
Dude, I thought we had that explained to him already.
Me too, bro. Me too.
I
And he just doesn't get it.
I thought we were way past that.
I hoped we were.
That tells you the negotiations have gone backwards.
Whatever poison is in his eyebrows has seeped into his brain.
Batter somebody and take their AK and fight back.
Fuck that guy and his weird taint ticklers. That's how you get the whole arm wrestling community want to pull in your fucking thing. You tickle their taint with your eyebrows. That's like a perk to come to East versus West. Dude, if you got Brad Grundy, one of the sweetest guys on earth, coming out against WAP, you know something's corrupt.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Engen thinks that Ryan has mental problem, thinks he represents the majority of the community, and the other garbage person, that's you, Paul Italia, he's money laundering with his illegal marijuana business. And
how's it an illegal marijuana business?
Because it's illegal where that's from.
I have a licensed legal marijuana business, and don't you have to make money in arm wrestling to launder money?
Yeah,
that makes no sense.
Yeah,
you gotta actually throw events and make money for that to happen.
Paul only sells it illegally to arm wrestlers. It doesn't even count.
Mental illness. After the success of East versus West 15, they lost their minds completely.
Wasn't Engen's arranged marriage wife 12 anyway? Something weird like that? That's creepy as fuck, dude.
Yeah, it is.
That was the one that he had pulling at that king of table or something.
Oh, I didn't lay a hand on her, but I tickled her with my fucking eyebrows.
Rub my eyebrow against her pussy lips.
Oh, yeah. Mar going in hard, playing hard from the paint.
He might as well. He's got a 98 tattoo. He might as well go hard as fuck.
Fuck it, dude. You're like branded.
Yeah, that's banned for life. That's what that is.
Matthew, the Ninja LaFever, is still alive. He just liked one of my posts.
Oh, wow. Where's he been, dude? Ninja-ing?
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Ninja.
Join the Ninja Turtles?
Yeah. Things posted.
Oh, my God. I should be in bed. I should always be in bed. This is fucking ridiculous.
Ryan, how's your shoulder been feeling, man?
It's gone in the opposite direction of where it should go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. So I got to go get another MRI.
Oh, fuck.
What happened? What's going on?
I think I overdosed on BPC 157. I didn't know you weren't supposed to put it in your urethra. So my shoulder sucks, but my dick is healed up like a motherfucker.
That motherfucker is 9th grade hard.
Yep.
Tiny penis, stem cells.
Huge nutsack.
You should
If
go get
only
stem
you-
cells, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that MRI and see what's going on, and then I'm gonna buy a purse and paint my nails and go down to Artem's stem cell place. Artem's
But for real,
you-
stem cells probably would help you out, man.
yeah. I'm just gonna. I want to make sure, like, before I do that, like, if I need another surgery, I want to get that.
Look at Weeks of Pound running around here.
Oh Jesus!
Fun Joe.
What's up, buddy?
Oh yeah, craziness, right?
Sorry.
Tell us about the table.
It's a friction from his thighs.
Nice to meet you, Andrea. Very nice to meet you.
We'll link up later.
Sounds good, brother. Oh yeah, good seeing you, man.
All that red light there, it kind of adds a devilish atmosphere to the.
Everybody's leaving now. But it was like 3 blocks full of fucking fire trucks and cops, everything. It's pretty crazy.
Paul's in his element with the cop cars. It's like I'm used to this shit. All the other athletes are scared.
As long as I'm not in the back seat of one, I'm good.
Right. Just run by one like you did something. See if they tackle you.
How about I jump in one right now and drive away?
Do it. Do a couple donuts and then fucking roll out.
I'll go live doing it. Hell yeah.
Yell out fire.
Oh my God. Have a great night, brother.
Put it on speaker. I'll do it.
Damn, there's a lot of people up in here. Yeah, right? Crazy night. Yeah. Bunch of people drunk walking around here too. There's a big wedding. Everybody's partying out.
Someone smoked in their hotel room.
Probably. Crazy. This place is packed. There's tons of people here.
I think the fire alarm going off woke me up.
Yeah, hey, we were at 10 at one time. I was about to throw you out if somebody else showed up.
You should have. Was I sleeping?
Well, your head was down. Yeah.
Oh, I was trying to suck my own dick again. It never works. Still like 3 feet away. I'm excited for Paul's sidecar card. We got a $2.79 super chat from Yak saying, "I am excited for Paul's side card."
I'm throwing my event in the parking lot of AWU 5 that day. So if you guys want to come pull at my event, it'll be in the parking lot.
You should do that just as a joke. Anyway,
I should, right? Come there with like 3 tables and fucking just set up right in the parking lot. Yo, you guys, you can pull at my event if you want.
dude, rope it off, and if any of them cross the rope line, you ban them.
I'll get Nanya's security team. They'll get the perimeter and everything. That'd be funny as hell if I threw the matches right in the parking lot. Fuck it.
I'll have my table in the trunk like usual.
We should start copying WAF. Like, we should start our own organization called WAF, but it stands for something completely different. Just copy them and everything they do. I'll change my name to Asen.
I'll be what's the guy? Merca?
Yeah.
Mercia. Yeah.
David Marr can be Engen.
Yeah.
What is this? I never talked about
10, 15.
I just want to let WAF know that we're coming for you. 98's coming for you. We're going to take you guys out. Do you think those guys are going to hire a hitman to like start coming at us?
That's what I was thinking when these fire alarms started going out. I'm like, they're all waiting for us out front right now, luring us down. I mean, this would be the spot to hit to get the knuckles up, guys. Get everybody all in one.
Some Turkish guy drove a plane into the side of the hotel.
Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm going to walk away from these people over here right now.
We got the whole country of Turkey mad at us. Imagine how much fucking eyebrow hair is in turkey.
I like that one. It's good.
You're gonna have that guy under my YouTube fucking saying that you're being racist and all that, saying all this crazy shit.
Wet ass forearms.
Hey, they're in NATO, so up until recently, they got most of their military equipment from us.
Cole thought this was racist.
No, I thought that was brutal.
Oh my god.
That's just brutal.
Hey, if you're going to attack the sport, you got to start at the top.
Yeah.
If they all want to brand us enemies of the sport, then let's live up to it.
Yep. Be the villain. They need a villain. Be the villain.
Yak said he's excited to pull Albert Ding in the parking lot on Paul's side card.
No, it's not a side card now. It's the main card, bro. Fucking AW 4 or 5 is the side card now. I got the big match, bro. I'm the one that got Nanya pulling Razor. He ain't pulling you, Yak, no more. Ain't no side card. It's a main card.
Ooh.
Ooh.
This is getting serious, dude.
Yeah, to find a buck for every time somebody put in that stupid chat that the main event was me and, Goofball.
Well, Shell, you're on my card now, bro. You're pulling in the parking lot. You and Damon are coming with us now, man.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give you the spotlight, bro.
Yep. Dave Shell, switch sides, dude.
I'm just showing up, and whatever happens, happens.
Wherever the first table is, you're going to pull. And I'll make sure to have it right in the parking lot next to your car.
The scary part is
all I know is best of 7, and we're starting in the straps.
the scary part is when Dave was supposed to room with Eric Harlan, he said the same thing. Whatever happens, happens.
Oh, man. What happens if Damon don't show up?
Who's enemy of the sport? Is that Wood?
I don't know.
How do you know? How do you definitely know he's going to come there and not back out?
Well, don't. I mean, Kotlo paid for it, but
who, Damon?
Doesn't mean he'd show up.
Wait, Kotlo paid for Damon to come, but he wouldn't pay for Nanya or anybody else.
He paid for something with Damon. I forget what. Well, he paid for the room. I paid for the room. I don't know if he paid transportation as well.
Should pay for a bathhouse.
He paid for the room and the room and transportation for Eric, and he may have done the same thing for Damon. I'm not sure.
Fuck that guy.
He was going to pay the room for me, but I said it's
Let's
okay.
ask the cops what's going on. We could get an answer over here. Hold on, guys.
Put it on speaker.
What's up, guys? How you doing? We're on a live podcast right now with the other arm wrestlers that are coming tomorrow. So they want to know what happened here tonight. We think that it's one of the arm wrestlers that didn't want their match and trying to pull the fire alarm and get out of it. No, definitely not.
What's up, tyrants?
All right, so we got confirmation. None of them backed out. So nobody, all the matches are still on. Okay.
It wasn't Turkish drones.
Thank you. We're good.
Going down the 5th floor, yeah.
But that's what floor I'm on.
Fuck the police.
It really is on. Oh my god.
Did you guys find a
really
pile of
went down on the
eyebrows?
5th floor. That's crazy.
Fuck the police.
Stop. I gotta walk away.
Paul Italia.
He's yelling, fuck the police.
Yeah, police say Turkish hitman hit a room upstairs, but there was nobody there. But down here, so everything's
Officer Paul Italia is laundering money.
No, shut up.
It's okay. What he's up to is legal in New Jersey.
We'll have the valet
Everything's legal in New Jersey.
Frisk these guys, officer.
Gotta get all the sprinklers on out here. Holy shit.
Oh, imagine, dude.
It'd be fun to get in here. Yeah. I guess
Imagine the wildfire if Engin's eyebrows fucking lit up.
Let's go walk in through the front. Let's go. I think Will and all them are still out there.
being all oily and everything.
Yeah, I'm done.
I poured a gallon of gasoline in a Yellow Jacket underground nest today and lit it. And I'm pretty sure all the roots under my house are still on fire, and I'm going to get in big trouble soon.
Hey, where are you gonna put that out there? There's no X-ray.
All you cops are tyrants.
Yak is
Have a great night,
requesting
guys. Have a great night, man.
requesting a bag of IHOP pancakes, which you made personally, to bring to AWU.
Thank you for your service, assholes.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
No problem, Jack.
I'm running inside. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Well, that was part of that was nice.
Oh, here we got the Knuckles Up crew over here.
Oh yeah, shouldn't they be sleeping? What's going on?
Let's see. Let's get to the bottom of that. Hold on, I can't lose my boy. Let me make sure. He can hardly see right now. He's like eyes are crossed.
He's in no shape to be alone.
Bro, they had him. They must have drank a whole bottle of Jameson and all of them outside.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, he comes in there. I didn't even realize his eyes were closed. He's like standing, looking in the corner. I'm like, what is he doing right now? And his head is like spinning like this. Oh yeah, there. So they want to know why aren't you guys sleeping yet?
Cole, can you bring a bag
98.
full of personally made IHOP pancakes to the event?
Yeah, sure. I'll make a bunch of dick pancakes.
They went down on our floor. Whatever happened on the fifth
Don't you
floor,
guys
whatever.
ever sleep? What's going on?
I didn't do none.
I'll bring a bag of dick.
Walkout song for the
It was hanging.
It was hanging. He's hiding in the bushes outside.
All he has to do is hide behind his eyebrow. Fuck that guy.
Oh man. Oh god. So where's Mr. Wood tonight?
He tried
We
coming
gotta
on a
get him
few
on here,
times.
man. I want to hear what he was doing this morning.
You're
Have a
not
good night,
gonna
guys.
do one tonight.
Shell grounded him. He was naughty.
We needed some excitement tonight. We got things going up in the building. What time do you guys get in tomorrow?
I'll be there early, like 11:30.
Probably
Yeah, I
noon.
think the meet and greet starts at 11:30, so I get here
I
around
thought it was 12.
11:30.
I'll just drive faster. Winner of Shell versus Damon should earn a spot at the next Knuckles Up card.
Hey, could possibly happen.
Yeah.
I heard some good thing. I heard some good possible matches. The next one, I'm not gonna say, but there's some fire ones in the talks.
Dude, the winner of the next East versus West card gets a 12-year-old arranged marriage.
Oh man. Nobody else knows what you're talking about, though.
They will. It'll come out.
You might as well make a post, bro. Might as well make a post.
Just make it vague and be like, how about that guy with the eyebrows with the 12-year-old fucking arranged marriage? Just be vague like he does to us.
How old is she now? Is she like 19 or something?
Yeah, but they've been married 20 years.
7 years, I heard. 7 years.
They arranged it while she was a fetus.
That's okay to do that, right? Aren't they allowed to?
In their country, probably.
Yeah.
And then if she doesn't listen, he's allowed to throw acid on her.
Oh.
I think they're allowed to consummate as soon as they start bleeding.
Paul, you scared all the AWU guys away.
Oh no.
Man, fuck
So they're all deciding if they want to pull in the parking lot or if they want to pull in the side card now.
Dude, rent like a big bounce house for your matches.
I'm gonna get a dunk tank.
Yeah.
We'll put wood in the dunk tank. Come hit wood in the dunk tank.
That would be badass, dude, if you put a dunk tank under a table and the loser drops.
Yeah, right. Tell the arm gods that's something they would be down.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
what
are
I'm
they
saying.
doing the electricity match at yours? What's that?
Put
I
some
don't know.
fucking in the water to eat that stuff before you can get out.
Yeah,
Just
ask
start
that. I
fighting.
don't think there is though. But yeah, I don't think
Wood
there
said,
is.
"What did I miss? I was busy watering my
You
trees."
could do it. You could do it in Louisiana, and the dunk tank could be full of alligators.
Oh,
Ooh, that'd be good.
Spencer's back, and she looks extra cloddy.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean.
Now
Are
Stephanie
these for
can't
sale,
produce.
or we could take one? Or
She can't produce the
thank
clots
you.
like she used to.
Is there any
Oh,
bar or anything open? No. There's no
how-
bar.
Stephanie, when was your last clot?
Yeah.
How many years ago?
Oh, that
Let's
was
go here.
so long.
There's no bar. Just
3
ask.
years.
Oh, this is cool.
Last what, Ryan?
Hello,
Client?
can you hear me?
Clot, blood clot.
Loud and clear.
Oh,
But it was 3 years ago.
Oh,
what kind of blood clot?
Okay, Ryan. Ryan,
yeah.
I just have something to tell you.
Oh
I
no.
probably should not have told that story because I swear to God, I'm out here doing DoorDash and I'm getting crappy orders. It's like now I'm
Oh,
not going to go to
karma.
heaven, and God is
Yep.
punishing me, and I'm like, no way, I don't bring it up anymore.
Dude, you're
Change
gonna
the subject. Turn my
you're
night
gonna
around.
you're gonna order a snack later, and there's gonna be bacon in it.
You want to go up in the room, or there's a restroom right over there?
No,
So,
actually, Ryan, I've been on a
right there.
diet
Make it
and
right where you
I
just
have
came.
lost
Go down and make a
27
left.
pounds. Can you believe
Follow the
that?
Nice.
restroom sign. It's right here.
What kind of diet?
It's the
keto
one
or
from
something?
the gym. Dave emailed
Methamphetamine?
me the diet, and I've been sticking to it. So,
Oh.
a boring diet.
Methamphetamines is not boring.
Oh, I don't do drugs.
I wish I did, dude. I think I would lose weight on. I think I'd lose weight on meth or heroin or something.
You think?
That's disgusting. Ew.
You seen that old picture I sent you of me on meth?
Yeah.
Oh, look! I got an order. See, I confessed, and I got an order.
Well, Yak wants to know if Palmer is still pulling coal.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure I talked to him. It's on.
He can't back out. He loses. What was it? $500 if he backs out, or $250 or
Yeah,
something.
5.
So after his
But I mean,
performance recently, how much of the $8,000 is he going to lose?
Yeah.
he didn't look bad, but you know, he's about to lose 1,000 for sure.
I mean, when you put it into context, bro, he pulled somebody under 100 pounds. That's like me pulling somebody that'd be 76 pounds.
Yeah,
I'm losing really bad.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
Even
That's
if it's a WAF champion, that's still like no excuse, man.
That's like something
pretty
I'd do.
Well, if you want to get rid of me, all you have to do is pray that Damon wins. Because if he wins, I'm going to have to hide under a rock.
Dave, if he beats you, are you going to be suicidal?
Well, no, I'll just hide under a rock.
David Marr, you should tell Austin he has to move out unless he gets a 98 tattoo.
Yeah.
How much
You
you
really think you're gonna beat him?
Comes
So
home,
what?
the doors are locked.
Dave, are you real confident in beating him?
Unless he is a lot more than one last time I pulled him.
Did you beat Robert Kelly? Have you pulled Robert Kelly?
Not in a match, just side table. I can't remember what arm.
Who got the better of who was the better one that day?
No, Kelly beat me, and he showed up at Winter Blast a couple of years ago. But
Kelly lost to him. I thought Damon beat Kelly.
That's what I understand, which I don't know. But here once again, I don't know what.
It was
that's
at
what,
our. It was
that's
at
what they
our
say
event.
on the chat. Of course, you can't believe anything on the chat, But they do said that the
That
only
was my event.
he's ever beat is Robert Kelly.
Yeah, I was there. I was there when that happened.
Yeah, it was when Lachlan pulled Todzilla.
Yep. That didn't go his way. That didn't go Lachlan's way at all.
I'm not sure that I'm not so positive you're gonna beat him like that. I'm not sure, man. I'm not trying to fuck with you. I don't know.
Well, it's best of 7. So first, the stamina is on my side, and secondly, he's agreed to start in the traps, and I'm much stronger in the strap.
What happens if you lose? Like, is there any kind of consequence, or are you betting any money on it?
Nope.
Dave, show up. Your hair in cornrows.
Y'all do know the extra stipulation if Palmer loses in our match, huh?
He's got to wear some sort of shirt or something.
Yeah, he's got to wear a shirt that says "I'm Cole Raven's bitch."
Oh,
did you get that made up? You got to get that made up soon before that.
What, the shirt? No, I'm talking about he's got to wear it to AWU.
But that's what I mean. You got to get that shit going now. Make sure you get that so that he, you have it in time and all.
Todd 3 won both his matches earlier tonight, so check them out on the TAL page when you guys.
Oh, congrats,
Good job, Todd. Congratulations, man.
Hell yeah. Who did he pull? Who were the guys?
I don't know, but if he won, then he should stop challenging me because it's not going to be a very good match.
Well, it's like
I didn't know.
I can still beat
and AWU had a little bit of beef too.
Do you think you could beat Harlan when you're fresh? Like when you're not hurt?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, fuck that guy. When I heal up, dude, I'm coming for that weird fucking homo.
You're gonna pull him right?
Righty, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like this. Ryan's back, Stephanie's back. I'll see half of this chat tomorrow anyway, so I'm going to leave. Good night.
You traitor.
Good night, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
I didn't mean to get you all upset, man. He's all upset.
No. I've been looking for. We're over 4.5. I've been looking for an out for the last 6 minutes. We hit 4.5 hours. So, nighty night, and I will see y'all or some of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Hi, Dave. Good night, man.
All right, now we can take bets. Who's betting on Dave?
Who's
betting on Damon?
Damon for the win.
Damon's got that all day.
I can beat Dave. I can beat Dave with my bad shoulder. I can't even pick up a fucking 12-ounce Coke, but I could still beat Dave with my right arm right now.
With speed and timing.
Who do you think is gonna win? You pulled
Dave,
slow
pull, dude. I was just fucking
Dave
holding.
Who? Dave Shell or Damon?
Dave Shell, Damon.
Yeah.
But he's doing 7. Best out of 7.
That's what I was thinking. Doc says that Dave Shell don't have the heart of the tiger, so Damon's gonna win.
I think at his age, it's a win just showing up.
Yeah.
Who are you talking to, Steph?
And the Tigers fight for it. 4,200 pounds per square.
Don't pay for your food. She tasted it.
We can't get any liquor anywhere.
Gross. Why do you always encourage that?
She licked your chicken. They clawed it on your cracker.
Ryan, stop. I want to
How
have
far up
some
the
good
bar?
luck tonight, or like good vibes tonight.
Well, your clots are bad
Look
luck.
on your phone, though. Wait, 2 miles? I won't.
Disgusting.
Oh, yeah, so let's go. You want to go for
Ryan,
a walk?
did you just call me a disgusting pig?
No, I know you can't. I know you can't eat bacon.
Wait, no, I don't think we can get out from here.
Oh my god!
But if I had called you that story was borderline disgusting.
It was definitely disgusting, but I just never thought about it. Like, I have so many other stories that are bad, or I don't like. I just don't know because
You lost me when you said it was on your bucket list. I was like,
Should have brought a bathing suit when I could have went swimming.
oh, dude, I dread waking up to go to this thing in the morning. Oh, Jesus.
Why? It's still early, man.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, it's okay. I got money on me. I got money. We good.
I know, and I'm wide awake.
Let me grab another apple, man. Those are good.
Oh, hold on. I gotta let my dog out.
You want an apple?
I gotta go smoke too, Ryan.
My pants.
Stephanie, what are you doing? You working Uber right now?
I'm driving, but it's really slow. Like the economy is so bad, I have to work double the hours to make the same
We get
amount
out
of
over
money.
here? Oh, okay, cool.
It is bad out there, Stephanie.
Yeah, and
Just push down that button.
I swear I hear Ryan whispering something.
Yeah, penis and vagina.
Oh my god. Well,
Stephanie and Ardom sitting in a tree.
oh my god.
Stephanie and Ardo sitting in a bathtub.
Stephanie and Ardom sitting in a tree. KISSING.
Oh man.
Stephanie, fun fact, Stephanie was the first one to paint his nails.
That I did not do. I did not even
Stephanie,
know he painted his nails.
He stole
Stephanie, did you sleep with Artem?
No.
He stole Stephanie's purse and never stopped fucking carrying purses.
Oh, he's got a wife, don't he?
Yeah, Miss Piggy, dude. He's Kermit the Frog.
Yeah.
Bad. That's bad.
Oh, now I can't go to Florida.
So I don't get why you guys are mean to Artem. Why are you guys being mean to Artem? Why don't you like him?
He's mean. He's the meanie. He threw his event on the same day as the Sarah Bachman tournament.
On purpose?
Per order of Engen.
Are you serious?
Yep. Engen paid him in manicures.
Oh man.
Engen bought him a Gucci purse and had his nails done.
I'm not going to tell any stories about anything. That's
Oh wait, you got some stories?
I mean,
You got
there
some
were 10
stories?
people on here, and then Stephanie told that story, and now there's 4. There was a bunch of people watching, and now we're down in numbers.
Well, is that the grossest story I've ever told?
Yeah,
I mean,
100%.
between that and the lips, yeah, pretty close.
Yeah.
Oh.
What other
Okay.
stories do you have?
Well, I do know this guy's dog that likes peanut butter.
The only way you could have a grosser story is if you served the lips on the fucking cloddy cracks. I can't see it getting grosser than that, dude. I mean, unless you add some semen and feces to the story.
With the side of carrots.
Shredded.
There was this one girl who liked prunes.
Oh, Andrew Woods in the waiting room.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Wood, what up, man?
Hey, so Paul, are you trying to promote AWU through drama, or are you actually pulling out?
So I'm throwing AW 5.5, and it's going down in the parking lot the same exact day, bro. You are invited, man. You will be on the main card, not no side card, the main card. Are you down, Wood? We got you a match, bro.
No, it seems like
It's going to be on the Armbreaker 3000 over a dunk tank filled with gators.
You know, I looked it up, and it's actually illegal to have mutual combat that ends in gross bodily injury, and that would be the purpose of a match on the Armbreaker 3000.
Well, listen, Wood, I got security at my event because Zanya's bringing his security team to. You'll be safe there in the parking lot. You could just pull right up there, get right out
I
of
don't
the
know,
car,
man.
and pull your match.
I just don't go. I just don't go places where there's armed security. You know. I mean, because it's like a precursor to like. There's a reason why they can validate that overhead expense.
Yeah, because Eric Harlan's going to be in the fucking premises.
Harlan's gonna be there tomorrow?
Yeah, no, November 2nd. He's got a match over at against the Kid Quinn. Are we going the right way? We're trekking into the gas station right now. So what's up? What did you do to the side? I was telling everybody about how you got on at 3 a.m. and you were like, everybody call me on video right now. I'm
Yeah,
about to
you
get the
keep
story
telling
going
me
on.
to like make it a hollow tabletop where it's just a pad, and so like I'm like finally coming to terms with that.
Yo, hold on. Why hasn't anybody made a clear top so we can see each other's feet and shit?
They've done that. There's a guy with the plexiglass tabletop.
It is okay.
Yeah, I think they use like
over the
I
top.
think they use like it was pretty thick plexiglass. I would say at least it's half an inch.
Hold on, let me hold on 1 second, Doc. Hold on.
Yak wants to know who Stephanie's pulling on your parking lot card.
Who does she want? Who do you want, Steph?
Erica Stevens.
Set it up. Let's get this going.
It's gonna be a
She
blood
won't
clot.
pull me. The last time she Ryan, I'm gonna log off if you talk about that anymore. I will tell you a I'll tell you a
told the
private
fucking
story.
story.
I know that, but I just want to change the subject. But I will tell you a private story that you can't tell anyone else if you promise not to say that. Pause
Is
your
it
video.
about, only if it's about someone we know?
It is, and I'm gonna tell you, and Paul knows who it's about, and I will tell you the story if you don't bring it up again. So pause your thing, and I'm gonna tell you in private.
Oh, you got to tell everybody right now, though.
I can't tell everybody.
There's only four of us here.
Okay,
5 of
it
us.
better be-
No.
It better be worth it, and I am allowed to troll them from a fake account about it.
Which one? Give us one a week.
If I do that, then they will know it was me, and then it's like cock blocking myself from something I might want to do later.
Okay, then I promise
I thought you
won't
already had
troll
it.
them.
Deer. Look at all the deer.
Is it about Artem?
Okay.
Is it Greg Gray?
That's cool.
No, but I gotta
They're
drop
gonna
this
come up
order
here.
off, and then I will call you back. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, Grondin.
Maddie Craig.
I've been trying out this really violent training technique.
Yeah.
And I think I displaced 2 pieces of my spine, and I'm having trouble
That is
walking right now. I can't get my legs to work very
You
well.
paralyzed yourself?
Watch the mom ain't over here. The mom will come in and fuck us up.
I mean, I'm not paralyzed, but I'm definitely like on the precipice of like fully.
Look at this. That's cute.
I can feel it.
That's
It's just
not-
like it's
That's
like
not good.
just a little.
That's
You
not
know,
good. That's not good, Wood.
Bro, you said this is 22 miles away. Where is it?
Where's MG?
So can we hear the story? Are we gonna get to hear the story or what?
I don't know, but as soon as she tells me, I'll tell her.
Okay. It's right here.
3-inch areolas.
My fingers were crossed when I said I wouldn't tell anyone.
It's right here.
Okay.
Right, halfway. You gotta go up here and make it right.
Yeah. You know, somebody, I think somebody, Ryan, I think somebody came up to me tonight and they said that, I'm not going to give out names, but they said that you trolled them or whatever on their account and they're pretty mad.
Oh, really?
Says
Yeah.
that to their wife.
What? No, that's not possible because
don't mind. He's drunk right now.
I've never trolled anyone's wife.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just fucking up.
Fucking. But you might be in trouble, man. So.
Oh well, I'm always in trouble. No, don't cheat on your wife and shit won't happen.
Dude, just too many hotheads, man. Got quick words for retorts. Shit gets fucking wild way too quick.
It would. You got crazy this morning, bro. I don't know what set you off, but
what's going on with you?
Did you have dude,
a meltdown?
So I made a joke, and the internet decided I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Nobody was even talking with you. Everybody else was talking politics, and you went off the handle this morning.
Oh man, I did have a whole rant, and I did stylize it specifically so that anyone listening to it that would be offended by the phrasing I used would be extremely offended by the tone I used.
Yeah,
because I was really in a very confrontational mood, and I just don't like people that are that bigoted.
I've seen that you've been using the N-word a lot lately in that chat.
Yeah, I just was, brought up the wrong way, and when I use the N-word, it means something completely different than what David Shell thinks it means.
Oh.
What about Harlan?
Good for you.
But it was one of those I've never I can't say I've never seen Wood get like that, but that was definitely one of the most.
Well, dude, yeah, I mean, I
confrontational
was pretty heated, man. So it was like,
who set you off though? Was it Palmer?
There were so many frustrating characteristics that it was just easier to just use a single descriptive term for a frustrating character.
So who was it though? Because it was me, Palmer, and John Perry were going back and forth with the politics, and then you just took it like
I don't know, dude. John Perry seems like a really annoying Fed poster. That's all I think about him.
Say it again. I didn't hear what you said.
I think he's just a Fed. I think he's a Fed poster.
What does that mean?
He's just
you don't like him, or you do like
what is it like when they tried to kidnap that governor way up north? It was like 2/3 of the group of people conspiring to kidnap were like federal informants or some shit.
Oh yeah, in Michigan, the lady.
Yeah,
in
like
Michigan?
it was all feds, and they were all Fed posting with other feds, and it was just one big Fed operation. And then they're like,
Ryan, are you
trying
sleeping?
to kidnap a governor, and they were all feds.
Are you awake, Ryan?
Yeah.
So would you want to match with John Perry then in the parking lot?
No, dude, I don't want to match with anyone. I'm still training, and my fucking shit's still all fucked up. And
Bro, you gotta support my event, bro. I'm throwing AW 5.5, trying to grow arm wrestling. I'm doing it right. I'm doing it in the parking lot so we don't have to cancel. Come on, man. This is your big chance, bro. Big opportunity. We're gonna put the spotlight on you, bro.
I feel like, Paul, there are some things that you could say directly that are upsetting your feelings, and if you want to talk about that directly, I'm willing to have that conversation. But otherwise, I mean, let's conversate.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the conversation, bro.
All right. So what do you want to say?
I want to have this big, great event, 5.5. I don't want people to call it a
5.0, dude. 5.5 is a spring event. The whole number is a winner.
No. This is Italian Arm Wrestling Promotions putting this together, bro.
Okay.
Completely
How do I
different
do
thing.
that?
Who are you talking to, Steph?
I just don't want. I just wanted to make sure that the guys can't hear me talking.
No, they can't hear you.
Steph, we're in private chat. It's just me, you, and Gronin. Tell us anything right now.
Okay. Ryan, you're a liar. You have the
Oh my god, the echo on her voice, dude.
No, I don't.
Wood, shut the fuck up. We're in private chat, bro. All right, we can hear you now, Steph. It's just me and Gronin here. Tell us what you have to tell everybody. What's the privacy?
So you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Just us.
So can everybody else. You're tricking me.
No. That's the thing. Everybody earmuffs. There you go. We're good. Bro, the sidewalk ends. What the fuck are we supposed to do?
No, Paul cannot hear you.
So what's the deal, Paul? Are you coming to AW5 or not?
Yo, it's closed. Yeah. Fuck, man. I told you, man, I'm down to throw in the parking lot, bro.
So
we don't have to pay for the venue.
Is there any reason why you don't want to go in the venue?
Because I'm being boycotted, man.
What do you mean boycotted, dude? What are you even on about now?
So Yak has made a resistance against my event going on.
You don't like competing, dude?
Say it again?
You don't like competing? I mean, you're associating with people that have laid the groundwork for this behavior to be part of the show.
So how do you know I'm not just playing part of the show right now?
I mean,
5.5 is going in the parking lot, bro.
It's hard to believe that this would be part of the show. It's unbelievable.
Well, it's going down 5.5. We don't need AW5 to be a platform. We got our own platform. It just so happens to be the same date, same time, but in the parking lot. But my event starts at 2:00. Before they had me going from 12 to 2. Now I'm starting at 2, and I'm the main event in the parking lot. I'm gonna have a big banner and everything so you can find me. I'll be in the corner of the parking lot. Anybody that chooses to come over and post, you got a big
Dude.
match.
And you know, Paul, if you can figure out how to get the arm, I already told Kotlo this, but whoever figures out how to ship the arm breaker from Austin to Houston can keep it, because I don't want it coming back.
All right, now what is the arm breaker? Is that the side pressure machine or that's something else?
It's a competition table.
All right, well then now I only need 2 more tables then, and then we rolling.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a different kind of competition table, but
can you make something with tacks on the pin pad, and we'll do like a Uncle John kind of super match thing as like the main event of this one?
No, I was thinking more like a cornerless, like coping edged, freaking rounded corner table.
All right.
Like all smooth and shit.
All right, I'm down. So are you gonna bring it there for the second?
No, I mean, because it's like it. I just don't have the tools right now to bend to like that.
That one's closed too, bro. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, here's what I'm saying. From where we are, you can walk up to a Valero.
Yeah, but they're probably not open.
Main road over here.
Yeah, but they're probably not open, man. How far is that?
Man, the Valero's always open, man. You should say hi to the old man.
Wow, they're all fucking closed.
And all the fucking college graduates end up working at gas stations, man.
So they're not gonna be open, man. Everything's closed right now. Fucking. Well, call them then and make sure they're open before we trek all the way over there. We just walked to 2 gas stations and they're all closed.
That seems like poor planning on the event. They should know all these things, man. I mean, like, I remember I went to like the IFA Nationals, and there was like there's food in the building, and it's like a fucking like pop-up style Starbucks, not even like a full-size venue Starbucks. And the line's fucking half an hour long just to get a fucking biscuit, and that's all the fucking for sale in the whole building.
Well, you should have seen what it was like in Turkey, bro. You knew there was room service, but you couldn't actually get them to understand what you were saying. So you would roll the dice, and then you would sit there for like 2 hours wondering if they're actually coming. And you realize it's not happening, and then there's really no option. There's no going out and walking around to find anything.
Well, I mean, just use more Latin-based nouns and verbs, you know, and it'll translate easier.
Yeah, no, they weren't understanding anything, man.
I'm telling you, dude, you just got to go old school
I
Latin.
should just caught one of the cats and ate one of the cats.
It's not great, but the opposite direction. Hotel's right over here.
Yeah, but call them, bro.
Yeah.
How do you know if they're open? Let's just start walking back that way, and then we'll fucking. But you got to call right now to make sure it's open. Did Stephanie ever tell the story yet, or are they still on private? I think we got to go to the other side to get a sidewalk.
So I guess I've united everyone against me pretty well, wouldn't you say?
So it was you. The truth comes out. You
The truth
started the
comes.
resistance.
What resistance?
The fucking overthrow IAP from coming to
No, man, I
AEW.
just started busting your balls too hard, and I said some shit, and you started getting all schizo on me, fucking thinking legal ramifications of the accusations I was busting your balls with, man. Fucking pussy.
No, that doesn't sound like me.
Can't even talk shit in a fucking chat without you getting.
I'd more sound like fucking sending a picture of your house and telling them I'm sending the goon squad over there. I don't go the legal way, bro. Come on, you know this. Oh, nice call.
Oh.
And I don't even need to look for yours. I already know your address. You gave it to me willingly.
What were you even talking about? Oh, the resistance. What were you resisting?
No, I wasn't resisting. They were resisting me throwing my event over there. Because Yak was unhappy that with the super match that he got.
Why did Yak's? Okay, so like, let's say you've been training for a match for like the better part of a year. You know, you got this match locked in for the better part of a year, and then that match gets canceled, and the guy having the match that canceled on you is now having another match at the same venue at the same time.
Yeah, but that's not on me. Nanya will not.
Bro, that's on you because you're associating with that. That's not cool. Why would you empower that?
Okay, so let's go back to the let's go back to the basics. So let's talk about the Nanya.
Yeah, there was a year-long commitment.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Let's talk it. Okay. So left arm, Yak's prime arm. That's what he claims is good. Nanya's left arm is the one he says he's hurt and he sucks at normally, but now it's even hurt. Okay, right arm, Yak has always said that his is permanently injured and it means nothing to him. Nanya's arm
I'm
is
telling
his money
you,
arm.
I mean, look, I'm going to stop you now because I'm going to say something that's going to really upset you, all right?
Okay. There's nothing you can say that'll upset me, man.
I'm just saying that, you know, you're too calculating with these matches, and it makes me feel like you're trying to you're rigging it. You know, I mean, I feel like Ingen Terzi does that shit too. He plays favorites.
So if Yak loses with his right arm, what's he gonna say? Oh, bro, that's my arm that sucks, bro. Everybody knows that's hurt. So there was nothing there. Nanya's already said his left arm sucks and it's injured. So right there, why would that first off, if they want to pull,
man, you're making excuses up to cancel a commitment.
If they listen, I did not say anything about canceling. This is
that was
not
hold
on. This is not going down on my card. That's all I said. There's no interest. There's no interest in that match. Why would you have a match where both of them take no pride in the one arm that they could pull with? It doesn't match up. If they want to pull on the undercard, that's fine. Pull all you guys want.
They're
but
pulling
I'm just
both
saying
arms.
on the five
I mean,
matches
how is that
that
not a
I'm
main
throwing,
event for them to do both arms in a match? And I just don't understand why you're falling into this really like.
All I'm saying, no, Wood, you're not getting it. If I only have 5 matches to throw, why would I get the whole country to watch 2 matches out of that just suck. That make no sense. Oh wow, there's a bunch of deer.
Same ones.
Oh wow. Yep. But don't go near. The mom fucking thing is gonna come and beat the shit out of us. So it makes no sense, man, to even do that on the main card. But if they want to go and pull on the undercard, go knock themselves out and do it. But Nani keeps saying he won't pull him. He'd rather fight him. So all I'm saying, man, is I get 5 matches. I want to make the 5 best matches that I can to put on for the country. This is not just for AWU. If I get involved, I'm trying to entertain the whole country with some good matches.
Do you think if I bring a machine or two, I should bring some weights so we could do like a max lift competition?
Yeah, we could throw that in the parking lot and we could really blow it. So we could set up stations in the parking lot.
What's wrong with the venue?
Because it was a resistance, and Italian Arm Wrestling Promotion wants to throw AW 5.5, but I'm going to do it even better than they did. I'm going to have strict curl in one corner.
Posting right now,
I'm going to have a side pressure machine contest with your side pressure in the middle, and then I'm going to throw my main event matches on the other side of the parking lot.
You know what? I'll bring 2 side pressure machines, and that way I can have a max lift competition at both events, and then we can compare and have an overall winner between the 2 competitions.
And then the winner, the overall winner of both events, pulls each other to see who's the king of the whole day. How's that go? So now everybody's getting 2 for 1, man. They're getting 2 events for the price of 1. So you just show up and you get 2 shows to see.
I don't know. I feel like the deck is already stacked in the favor of like someone with the name Keating being the champion of that day.
All right, well, we got to figure it out. But I'm down to throw the event 5.5, man.
Boring.
Bro, you're not even coming. You said you're not even coming.
You say Keaton's gonna be what?
So Cole, we're doing the parking lot fucking event now.
Hey, I'm fucking down, bro.
Fucking Barry Bourne and you right in the dead ass center of the parking lot. We'll get a big banner.
We'll take all
say, fuck those guys. We'll throw 98 in this and we'll have their banner. Fuck those guys.
Yep. 98 banner up. Fuck those guys. We'll steal the whole show, me and Barry.
Enemies of the sports over there.
We'll steal the whole show. I bet you.
But Wood, Wood, I would consider fucking going back to the original plan if you're down to come.
Or what? Just fucking giving someone a compound fracture in their elbow on an illegal match and fucking have like some fucking criminal complaint hanging over my head.
Fuck it. Sounds fun, man. Yo, did we ever get the story from Stephanie? What happened with Stephanie?
I don't know. There's something about a blood clot and some kind of.
Kyle, did you even hear the story with Stephanie? What she was saying? She had some guy eat a tampon. Fucking.
That's absolutely something that would definitely happen.
Yeah, no, she did it.
Stephanie is super sexy, and people would just want to eat her tampon.
Yep. I can see that.
I mean, shit. She let me.
Did you call that place to see if they're open?
There's an answer, but it's a gas station, so I'm expecting to.
So, Wood, what's up, man? Are you down to come?
No, I'm not coming. That sounds like a bunch of bullshit, dude. I got better things to do, like watch anime.
Yeah, man, I was gonna do it too, bro, but you fucked it all up.
What did I do?
Fucked up the whole energy, man. I can't come now.
Why? How did I do that?
I put it all on you, man. I'm like, yo, if you down to come,
I'm trying to figure out what I did, and you're not giving me. You're telling me it's me, but
save
what
the
did
day.
I do?
Save the day for AWU, man. Say you're gonna come, and we'll just fucking make this event happen, and you can pull John Perry.
Why would I go to AWU?
You killed two birds with one stone, man. He got you triggered today. You don't like him. You could settle it, and we could save the event. You'll be the hero of the whole AWU, man. We'll all get shirts with Wood's face on it.
I would much rather have my face on a bunch of shirts as the most hated arm wrestler that doesn't even arm wrestler in all of North America.
I thought you were gonna say the most hated arm wrestler. That'd be Engen. You get Engen's picture on there. Come on, man. Stop being a hermit, man. You got to come out of the house sometimes. You got to get some fresh air.
Bro, I mean, I've been calling out Yak for this match. I know you've seen it. You know the date. You know the venue. You know
It's
the
like
event.
2029 or some shit, bro.
I'm just saying, dude. I got a plan over here, and I'm trying some shit out. And based on what's happening with the shit I'm trying, that's the
Yak might
date.
still not be alive, bro. That dude parties hard, man. He might not make it that long.
Well, I mean, I don't want like
Drink every time I see him.
don't have to have some kind of consequential contract to fucking lock in the match, dude. Just gotta have some long-term planning beyond fucking how many more weeks until I can party hard again.
Giving up, going back. I guess. What else are we gonna do? The other ones up that way. I mean, bro, I don't think they're open. I'd rather just call DoorDash or some shit. I don't know, Whitman. I think you should come through to AWU. I think it'd be a good time.
I might, dude, but at the same time, whatever. I would much rather just like load some tables up on a fucking trailer and send them off to Houston and then never see them come back.
And what do you get out of that?
Well, I mean, hopefully material costs and some kind of bizarre deal.
And where do you think this is going to come from? Like money's going to drop from the sky and just land on you?
Who cares, man?
Why don't you do something
It's
other
in the
than
Doom
money?
Squad, dude. I'll fucking take money out of their pockets.
Why don't you just help arm wrestling grow, bro, and just donate them?
I mean, I'm already doing that with the Armbreaker 3000, dude.
So can you just ship it out to me?
But
The arm breakers 3000.
dude, you lock in shipping and have them come pick it up, or local drop off within like 20 miles or some shit of where I'm at.
All right. Why don't
But
you bring it to? You should donate it to like a school or something where they'll actually use it.
well, someone's got to do something with it because you got to do some shit to make it usable. Otherwise, it's the Armbreaker 3000. It's like a staircase that hasn't been finished. It's just death stairs.
Oh, let me see it. You got a video or something that we can take a look at? You got a picture of it so we can take a look what this looks like?
Oh, it's that thing he had his head in the other day, bro.
What's that?
Remember when he was on here? He was
What
he
is
had his
that?
head through a table.
Oh, okay. That's what. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you're supposed to glue a yoga mat to it and wrap it in vinyl, but I like the way it looks, so I can't do it. So I got to give it to someone else so they can do it.
That looks like the
It
Mac
looked pretty
table.
bad.
Is that what you were trying to do?
Yeah, but it needs to be wrapped in a yoga mat and then wrapped in vinyl, and you need to build a platform on top of the footing instead of beneath it, and that platform needs to be the right height to get it back up to regulation height.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, table's there. It's just, you need a wood platform and you need a fucking vinyl wrap.
Should we look into DoorDash or something? Or we don't know.
Yeah, get Stephanie to deliver it to Houston, dude.
Hold on, let me see.
I have delivered DoorDash if nothing else is open.
What happened to Stephanie and Ryan?
They're not together anymore?
Use current location. It's not. You weren't able to find your accurately location. What's the address? I'll type it in.
So what do you think, Paul? Are you going to upholster the Armbreaker 3000 and make the premier Mac table, even though it's the old design? Apparently they've changed the design.
Yeah, he's here. He was with us all night. He was
I
telling
mean,
us
honestly, you could just like get a router and fucking bevel the edge on, or you can even do it with like a skill saw, just bevel the edge on some plywood and fill in the little prismatic.
I'd rather the side pressure machine.
Yeah, dude, the side pressure machine's pretty awesome.
I'm going with the Avenue.
Okay, I'm back.
So what happened?
You guys do not want to hear this fucking story.
Oh, we do though.
I can't even tell it. Well, Paul, you know it anyway.
I know. Well, give me an idea. Let's play like Pictionary or somewhere. I gotta like guess it.
Was there any clotting?
What number 5? So can you give us like something so that we can?
Are you looking at the screen?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I'm just putting in the address here. Which one were you in? We're in the what building is this? Sheridan? No.
Hilton.
Oh, yeah, but what's the name of the fucking
Hilton
Hey,
Garden?
what was the name of the pig character?
No, but we're in. There's 2 buildings. We're not in the Homewood.
Piggy?
We're not in Homewood Suites. It's the other one. Spring. What's the name of the? No, there's 2 buildings here. We're in the other one.
Glen Point?
No, Ryan? What's the name of the hotel we're in?
I thought it was a Hilton.
No, but
Like Garden something.
Hilton Inn Suites.
Hilton Inn. No, it's not. Hold on.
Hampton Inn.
Hampton Inn. Yes, that's it.
Also one good.
So Cole, are you gonna win some money while you're in Houston?
I mean, $200 on Wiggles.
$200.
Yeah.
Man, I thought you were gonna have cash in your pocket.
Stinking man, dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna win some money in about 10 days,
What do you
9
want,
days.
Taco Bell?
Are you actually gonna
What?
make that outrageous bet with Palmer and play his stupid?
What are you
ass?
saying?
It's $500
with Palmer?
Yeah, right-handed, and whoever loses has to wear a shirt saying they're the other person's bitch at AWU5. So if I win, the back of his shirt while he's arm wrestling has to say, "I am Cole Raven's bitch."
From what?
What you think about that, Wood? That's a little interesting twist, huh?
We could order just Taco Bell. I don't know what time they're open though.
You don't like that, Wood?
Taco Bell.
What?
So you don't like that?
I don't know. I mean, just seems like a bit.
Hey, Paul.
What up?
Who thinks I trolled them? Text me after.
All right.
The Dorito tacos. What do you want?
I need to go to bed, dude. I got to drive all the way to fucking.
Still early, man.
Grondin, what do you think I'll shred my tendons by banging on the machine like that for 5 years straight, or do you think that my tendons will magically stay elastic and bounce back?
Oh, that's a tough question, dude. I don't
You'll
know.
adapt.
Should I take drugs to protect my joints?
Yeah, we need a tendon expert, joint expert.
Tendon expert prescription.
Yep.
Do you think I can get away without a prescription?
Yeah, I think if you rub some semen into your elbow.
Look, Wood. Jesus used this stuff, bro.
Yeah, frankincense, man. Where's the myrrh at?
What is does that stuff work? What does it do?
Bro, if you got a headache, like a migraine, and you just want a little bit of relief, really fast, just rub it on your temples, and it'll disappear automatically, bro.
Really?
That ass.
Where'd you get it? Where do you get it?
You just get it. You can get it from Walmart in the or any Walgreens, CVS, or something like that.
Oh wow!
But it's really cool, man. Old lady here. I was in drug court, so we couldn't take any medicine, like nothing. We couldn't take for when we sick. And a lady in there come rub that on my old lady's forehead when she had she kept having headaches, and they wouldn't go away, and she couldn't take nothing. So, and that's the only thing that helped her.
Wow.
It don't like work for a long time, but as soon as you start rubbing it, it just relieves it. Takes a lot of pressure off.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. But it was said that that's what Jesus would rub on people.
For miracles?
Like the ointment he used when he rubbed on people was this.
Like, oh, I'm impotent, and then he'd rub it on their dick and they'd get hard.
Right, exactly.
Was
And
it the medicine or the rubbing?
A little bit of both, I believe, because you definitely got to rub it in really well for it to work, you know. And it's got a little bit of, not much burn, but a little bit of burn, like an oil burn. I don't know. It's interesting.
It's like a fat tree.
Can you see me now? All right, let's play Pictionary real quick. Show me, what is it?
Therapeutic grade.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Damn, I missed it.
Now, what is that? What? So what's the secret, though?
I don't know, dude. That's great. Crazy.
Give me an idea. Like, what are we talking here? What are we even talking? Like, is it
something you possibly walked in on?
Oh, that's. I know that's. So in the room there was Travis's boy that dropped from my weed. He literally fell down and he was in the other bed, fucking like puking and fucking. That's why I came walking in, because I was coming in to check on him, because I literally caught him in midair as he just dropped, and fucking I helped him back to the room, and I came back to go check the room, and all of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Is that right? Oh my god. So what made that all of a sudden? Why all of a sudden is that?
I don't know.
So she lied to me when I asked her that question?
Who's the guy that thinks I trolled him there?
I can't say that.
Can you text it to me?
You'll find. I mean, you see.
Why is he gonna confront me tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm just saying that, I heard that. And
oh well. Yeah, but I've never trolled anybody's wife though.
I don't know. I just heard what I heard. I didn't, talk about it or have a conversation or anything.
Yeah. Oh well, I stand by my trolling. If I trolled somebody, there was a reason. You know?
Are we allowed to swear on this show?
Of course.
So, how many times have you asked that after swearing like 100 times?
I remember I was in my friend's van. We were driving around town, and we would open the sliding door and pull up on people, and I would say,
"Hey, you
bloody
hold this and I
cunt
just
bubble."
keep them. I just get a call.
What would you say?
I would say bloody cunt bubble.
Oh my God, Kyle's dick's out.
And then laugh, and they would give me the most bizarre looks. It was great.
Kyle leaned the phone on his dick.
We used to ride around shouting out the window at these groups of girls that was walking around where I live.
What an odd
We'd
nut.
scream out, "Shaflounder. Hey, Shaflounder, is that you, girl?" And they would all turn around knowing none of them's named Shaflounder.
Chapow. You
I
know what I'm saying?
almost got shot in the eyeball one time with the airsoft gun while I was in the backseat of the car. Some kid shot me through the window. It was like an inch away from my eyeball.
Shout out to Steve
Top.
Walker.
That's actually hot. Can you leave that up?
The lunch lady?
Yeah. That's
Shout
hot.
out to Steve Walker's new woman. Huh. Hold on. I'll get something that'll turn you on, dude. There we go.
Oh man.
Ooh, who's that? Who's that? He looks sexy.
That's Eric Harlan, the racist.
Oh man. He got a super match coming up, doesn't he?
He doesn't look racist at all, huh?
Nah, he's missing the swastika burned into his forehead.
Yeah. Fuck
He looks
that.
totally normal.
If he went to jail, he would have a
man.
room. That's all.
I really feel like anyone who is offended by the N-word is racist.
Oh fuck.
And I dare you to prove me wrong.
I hate the word neighbor.
Maybe we should talk about that at another time, Andrew.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that in a long form style debate, I dare you to prove me wrong that anyone and everyone who is offended by the N-word is in fact racist.
Go sit on the side of the road with a sign that says that. See if you get anybody.
Exactly, because people are racist.
Probably. Think you're onto something.
It's called bigotry.
Who's Paul on the phone with? This is bullshit.
He's on the phone with Engen.
It's a basic litmus test to see if you are a bigot or not.
They're in cahoots.
And the majority seems to be failing the litmus test, and they seem to be prescribed to the same style of bigotry that was predatively prescribed to racism.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Excuse me?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, like when you talk about like historical
racism,
like historical racist abuse would be
historical
like
racism.
would like be the same behavioral pattern that you would have against modern thought crime bigotry.
Thought crime?
Thought crime bigotry.
Thought crime's a thing now? I remember reading that book.
It's a schizophrenic
now?
response to free speech where you feel like it's criminal to say those things. And then because you see that speech as criminal, you justify your criminal behavior.
You're making me sad.
And that's also what used to be a prescribed behavior for historical racism, as they would claim it to have been.
I know what
Andrew
you mean.
would.
First they came for thought crime and nobody cared, but then they came for think speak, right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, that's
Alright.
the test. That's why you say the N word to see if people tolerate it or not. Because if they don't tolerate it, then they are in fact bigots.
Okay, no, that makes sense. What about adulterers?
Adulterers. I
Yeah.
mean, that's one of the major sins, isn't it?
Sure. I'm forgetting biblical.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you call it adultery, I mean that's biblical.
Sure.
This is the perfect show for this conversation.
This is where it should all really be hashed out in the first place.
Yeah. We should
Ryan,
rewrite.
your take.
What's that?
It feels like you have something you want to add to this.
I think we should rewrite the Bible.
What kind of
Just
accent
start it
should we
over.
use?
Forget everything we did wrong. Just baptize us. Call it a day. You know. Whoopsie daisy. Never again.
Rewrite it as a young South American man named Jesus.
Yeah, I agree.
Now put your hands in the praying position.
He's just looking for work, you know. Trying to spread the word.
Trying to get past the wall.
Yeah. Like Game of Thrones.
Like the wall is Satan.
Hey, did you see my Harrison Wall joke and how it was so funny that it was offensive?
Well, tell it.
Well, Harrison Walls. Well, why not Hitler and fences? And then I had a picture of the DNC where they had multiple rows of fences outside of the DNC. And it's funny because the DNC was actually Harris's, you know.
Right.
And it's just funny because her running campaign mate is walls, but they in fact support fences, not walls. So
I mean, that is funny.
maybe it's because I added Hitler in there, so it was offensive.
Dude, one of the best comedies on earth was Schindler's List.
I don't know if I've ever seen that movie. Everyone always talks about it.
Oh, it's hilarious, dude. You should watch it.
Yeah, I feel like that's like sarcastic.
Laugh the whole time.
Yeah, I feel like that's what's that one meme where the joke is like they're playing Holocaust videos in class and the one guy in class is masturbating
to the Holocaust.
Just one?
What a sicko.
Seems like low percentage points.
There's nothing funny about putting people in large ovens.
Nah.
Fuck
I
you,
mean,
Ryan.
It's
You
pretty
put
funny if
people in a large oven.
But people will jerk off to pretty much anything.
Oh,
is you jacking off to Schindler's List?
yeah, when I was like 12.
Isn't that what you said?
Bunch of
no,
naked
that's
women.
funny.
Schindler's List
A bunch of naked women going into a hot oven.
What?
Say that again.
They started. There was a bunch of naked women going into a hot oven. They started sweating and shit. That shit was.
I get it. Low budget porn, historical.
Right.
Black and white. Is that what you're thinking?
Anything naked when I was 12 was like, oh shit, I can jerk off to this.
All right, we'll give it like the fuzzy, weird fucking, like pay-per-view channel. It doesn't really come through right. Fucking look to it.
Ironically, the ironic part is 20 years later, you watch it and you're like, wow, that's fire.
Yeah. Nah, I was definitely missing out.
Nah, that was a good movie.
Dude, Amy Reed. Oh yeah.
That was a crazy movie for sure.
Wood's watching it right now.
Yeah, dude.
What's that? You say you have one you would like to suggest?
And arm wrestling related pornography.
I mean, like Gianna Michaels is always good. Is that her name? Can't
Sure.
go wrong with Gianna Michaels.
I don't know anything, dude. Fucking me.
Who's that other one that everyone really likes? Alexis, Texas.
Ooh.
No. What's the one that dated Jake Paul's brother's friend on that podcast?
Tila Tequila.
Brie Larson.
You know the Pike.
Porn.
I have no idea.
Yeah,
Jake
good
Paul's
guess.
brother in that podcast they got.
Stephanie Spencer and Naughty Knocked Up too.
Naughty Knocked Up too.
Google it. Dude, Google Naughty Knocked Up too. See what happens. You're going to be like, oh my God, Stephanie, look at her. She's on the cover, dude.
She
I've
looks
seen
good.
her in Springer.
For
I've seen
a
her.
pregnant person trying to get plowed. I didn't know abortion porn was a thing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, now they use the dick as a coat hanger.
Exactly.
Damn.
Exactly, dude.
Nobody said it was sexy. Just that it exists.
I don't know who this guy is on Paul Italia's stream, but I want you
There's
to
someone
see
out there for everyone, dude.
I want you to see this video. This is the side pressure machine that Paul Italia is so enamored with.
Is that what you've been doing?
Yeah, it's really painful, and I feel like it's really destructive. But I feel like if I survive, it's good for you. It's really loud, so I gotta do it during the day.
It's like hitting a wall.
I don't like that sound.
Yeah, it's really loud, so I gotta do it during the day.
Does it wake up your grandmother?
I have no idea what it does, dude. I kind of want someone to stand outside while I'm doing it because, I mean, it's loud as fuck.
Live with his grandmother?
What? How do you live with your grandmother for real?
Nah, she lives with him.
How old is she? Wood, how old is she? Wood, how come you get quiet when we bring up your grandmother?
He just looked at her body that's laying over there.
Did you listen? Did you kill her and you're collecting her check in her name,
security checks,
and living in her house?
Oh, he's like she was 68 when she died, but she's been sitting on my counter over here for 4 years. 72.
Watch Wood's probably like a millionaire, and just makes us think that he lives in his grandmother's basement, and he just like has an eccentric.
That'd be the best thing ever. He just so happened to be Iron Man.
He makes like robots and fucking side pressure machines. I thought you cut up the side pressure machine.
Well, I mean, Paul Italia, he keeps getting me this suggestion where I need to like make it where the only part of the tabletop is the elbow pad, and I'm finally coming around to that theory. So,
don't do it.
It's good. I like it, but at the same time, it is really depressing because I liked having this tabletop. It's very visually appealing, you know, and it's very utilitarian for my messy habits of just throwing shit on whatever tabletop is available.
I'm sending Dave Shell down there to get it. I'm gonna buy
Yeah,
it.
do you want one for Winter Blast?
Yep. I'm gonna raffle it off to myself.
Should give it to the winner with the overalls.
We could do that.
Something like that would be cool, you know. Andrew's got to present it to him though, humbly.
Yep. Andrew has to come to Winter Blast. We're gonna rename it Facial Blast.
He can ride with me.
Do you think we should throw a Summer Blast?
Yes,
you guys
have a Winter Blast and a Summer Blast.
I bet y'all Summer Blast would be better than winter because we'd be over here trying to get out this heat, and I bet it feels good up there.
I thought family obligations were pretty common during the summer.
Is Shell towing around the 98 trailer yet? No. It's in front
Ryan,
of my
what y'all's
house right now.
summer's like?
What's that?
What y'all's summer's like?
I mean, not bad. Not as hot as it gets down there, dude.
Oh fuck! I can't hear nothing now. I don't think.
I gotta go to bed soon, dude. Jesus.
Oh man, it's too bad we didn't make it to 3 a.m. I was gonna use the sawzall.
No, stay on for. Give me a little while since the food's coming, and once the food comes in, fuck, you guys could go. Keep us company. What happened? What happened with Stephanie?
Did Kyle put his pants back on?
Take out those stupid fucking earphones.
Oh, language.
What happened with Stephanie? She left?
She had to do a delivery or something.
Oh.
Or a customer.
Gotcha.
Dude, if I was Stephanie, wouldn't you like take food orders and a little extra for more money?
Fuck yeah.
Like I'll have some Popeyes and a hand job.
Oh my god. I gotta check this. Alright, it's heading towards us.
Only the world worked that way, yeah.
It should.
We should make like a service like that.
Popeyes
That's
and a
good
hand
idea.
job at 1 o'clock in the morning. Fuck yeah.
Can you imagine, dude?
That'd be sick.
I would order Popeyes and a hand job and then be like, cancel the Popeyes.
And then all you'd have to do is put the mashed potatoes on your dick, and I'm sure you can get her to go do something else, you know. Andrew,
Dude.
what the fuck are you looking crazy for, bro?
Mashed potatoes on your dick.
Dude, a hand job with mashed potatoes? You never tried that, Andrew?
No, but I'm gonna have to.
And then she's a little chunky. I don't think she can resist the mashed potatoes on your dick. So you know.
Yeah, mashed potatoes, man. I'm gonna have to try it now.
What's wrong with your eyes? They're like kind of rolling right now.
You never microwaved a watermelon and then put a hole in it and fucked it?
What are you looking up at?
I like the sweet potatoes.
No, man, you're supposed to put your dick in a grapefruit and be like the greatest bodybuilder of all time.
Oh my, Kai Green.
Yeah.
How did you know that? Where did you
Yeah,
know that?
because if you're actually goated, you fuck grapefruits.
That's why they won't let him win the Olympia.
Yeah, dude, because he's so good at fucking that he could literally fuck a grapefruit and make it profitable.
Wait, they won't let him in because of what?
No, they won't let him win the Olympia because there's a video out from back in the day when he was young of him fucking a grapefruit, and because it's a bad look for the Olympia, that's why they would give him second place behind Phil Heath, even though like 1 or 2 years, you know, they say questionably he could have won because of the politics behind it. They don't want him representing the sport because they're afraid that video is going to go out everywhere.
How? Who fucking cares if you're first or second if there's a video of a grapefruit?
Dude, it's like the WWE, man.
He already won.
He's the winner.
He already won.
Yeah. Dude, what about, you ever see that video of that kid fucking a fish and his friends holding the fish?
Oh shit! No.
Oh, dude, you guys haven't.
You ever seen that girl that stuck a gerbil tube in her ass and let the gerbil walk in her ass and out her ass?
Yeah, but you got to cut their toenails and their teeth.
I guess, but I
You
seen
got to pull
it.
them out. You got to pull them out. That way they can't bite or scratch.
Look at Andrew.
That's what
One
they
of
do.
them.
They cut their
Yeah, but
toenails
this
and teeth out, and they put them in there, and they wiggle around until they bleed out, and then they pull them out like a tampon. That's gross.
God. Well, I seen one. She stuck a big like clear tube in her ass.
Yeah.
And it was
Do they make someone
attached
eat
to
the gerbil afterwards?
I don't know, but it was attached to like a big old playpen. And the
They put it on
gerbil would run in her ass and run out her ass and run around and play around and bring some food in there. And the food would disappear and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
and then they put the dead mouse on a cracker and fed it to someone.
Oh my god.
Dude,
And
that
then they
story.
had that.
Yo, go check the door.
Then they had that.
check the door.
What is it? 2 cups, 1 girl, or so? Or
What?
Oh yeah, two
Oh, they're
girls.
here, dude.
yeah, that was fucked
They
up.
are here.
Look up Kids in the Sandbox.
Have y'all ever seen the Mississippi starfish?
Doc, go check the door.
I feel
Y'all
like I
never
got
seen
They
them?
are here.
You gotta look up. I think you gotta put some certain words with it to find it, but you might find it. Put fat Mississippi starfish. You gotta add that to it, maybe.
I'm
Or
taking
nude.
it, bro.
I don't know.
Did I ever tell you guys about meeting
See, look at this. Look.
the dudes addicted to OxyContin while I was delivering pizzas, and I ended up trading pizzas at the end of my shift for weed regularly. I was just like, "Hey, what's up? I got 2 pizzas," and they would like give me a bag of weed.
What did you say?
He traded weed for pizza. This motherfucker.
Yeah, dude.
My little dog, it said it was dropped off. Yoda was dropped off.
Ryan,
door,
what
bro.
about blue waffle disease? Oh my god, that's the worst.
Best.
I always found that attractive.
Hit the door, bro. He just took a
Bro,
picture
that
of it.
shit is so fucked.
The best delivery tips are on Halloween and the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Christmas.
See?
Pretty good.
And Christmas is kind of like dude. There's not much volume, so like even if you get good tips, overall you're not getting that many. But like Halloween, good tips and there's a lot.
Yeah.
Super Bowl, good tips and there's a lot. You know, those are prime delivery days.
Dude, if you're fucking a fish and your friend's holding the fish and like helping pump the fish into you, that's hell of
gay.
a friend. That's a hell of a friend, though.
That's a gay friend.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I mean, that's a good friend.
I'm pretty sure he could feel the penis through the fish.
Yeah.
Like in his hand, you know what I mean? So that's pretty gay.
He probably had a couple of his fingers in the gill.
Wood, where did you see the Kai Green shit? Like, had you heard about it or you fucking seen the video?
He was.
'Cause they got rid of the video years ago, I think.
Yeah, that was a long fucking time ago.
Well, Wood's
That was like
nickname in high school was Grapefruit.
But they
I don't know.
they had that blocked like
Damn.
fucking long time ago. But that was the whole thing with the politics that everybody would talk behind the scenes, and that's why he never won, and that's why he
Yeah,
gave
arm
up.
wrestling is weird, man. It's really like they're pushing it to like new limits of like how far away sports and athletes have gone from being like the classical stand up.
Oh, dude.
Like role
These days, all he has to say is that he identifies as a grapefruit and that it was consensual sex between 2 grapefruits.
Yep.
You know? Boom.
I mean,
problem solved.
He was kind of smart though, because like Lee Priest did the same thing where like he was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just get outcasted and I'll be like just the hardcore motherfucker over here for the rest of my life. So like he's not even attached to competition. He's just Lee Priest, you know?
Nobody showed up to competitions wearing a grapefruit shirt and like, hey.
I was fucked up there.
My Engen cardboard cutout should be in soon, dude.
Oh wow. Where'd you order it from?
Just a website that does cardboard cutouts that I Googled.
How much does that shit cost?
The one of you was like $100.
That's not
Really?
bad at all.
That's it?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I guess
You
it
should
was
get
a pretty
fucking a
small
bunch of those.
size cutout, you know.
What's that?
You should get a bunch of those fucking get like an army of them.
Dude, I want to like have one in every other seat at Winter Blast.
Yeah.
You look at the crowd and it's, oh, dude, what if I order like 200 of those sock masks, but it's Engen?
Oh shit!
We have the whole crowd put one on, and it just looks like the whole crowd is Engen, dude.
You should make it Hassan, dude. Apparently, Hassan is the real bad man.
We could just get everybody some big eyebrows to tape on, stick on.
I don't know, man. Like, I kind of like.
That, dude. But dude, look,
I kind of
look
like
at this
Texas
fucking
for the
Kanye West mask. Imagine if we all
that
had
shit's
an
legit.
Engen one like this. Like, hey,
That shit's legit.
Yeah.
Yo, you should
What does
call
Hassan
Dabo
look
up.
like?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna call him.
Do you guys know what
Tell him to
Hassan
come on
looks
here.
like?
Let's see if I can find his number.
That'd be funny if we get him on here.
Armbreaker 3000. Parking lot match. Both arms.
Let's see if this is him.
Get back on the fucking table, pussy. The second arm's not broken yet. Fine by me.
Their fucking DoorDash was quick, huh, Paul? For real, bro. My boy didn't even believe me over here. Dude, I was fucking with him. Yeah, that was fast. They don't play out here. You must. All you gotta do is put like a $10 tip on there, and they go and get that shit. Yep. People don't understand that. I drove DoorDash before. You leave a $2-3 tip, the motherfuckers will skip that shit. They'll skip it. Nobody will go get it. So you put like $7 or $10 on there, that shit will get there in 15 minutes. So they get to see the tip first, like they know what they're getting when they. Well, whenever it pops up on their app for them, it'll say like, some of them will say like $3.75 at McDonald's, and then some of them will say like $8.50 at Walgreens or somewhere else, and people will skip them $3.75 ones. Like fuck them, they know that the people didn't tip. But when it says like $8, the people tipped, and you know they tipped, so you run and get them. What's up? I wait till they drop off my food, and then I go to the app and say that they fucked it up. Every time. Get a bunch of free shit. Oh, missing item. Cole, what are you doing there like now? Like, what are you supposed to be? You're just the manager there, or like what's the deal? Yeah, I got like around 2:00 I start going I give myself like 4 hours to get everything done. If there's business in here, I'm cooking. Y'all know sometimes I disappear all night. I'm cooking, but I just got to have everything ready for them by 6:00, and I'm good, you know. And I know my shit. I've been doing it for like 6 years, so I go in there, I cook a bunch of grits, get the grits ready. I get this like probably about like 150 or 100 pieces of sausage and about 250 to 300 pieces of bacon, and cook it and put it in a hot pan. And I'll cook probably about. Well, crack 4 eggs, 3 times 4, 120 shell eggs, and put it on the grill and cook it, and do all kinds of, make sure everything's stocked, cut up tomatoes, prep everything that needs to be prepped, wash the dishes, clean the floors, scrub the grills, all that shit, man. Now, are you guys, you're open 24 hours there? On the weekend only. Okay. It's a small town, so the weekdays it's like a ghost town over here. And some weekends, like today, it's a ghost town. You never know over here. And then they got what town is it in? It's called Thibodaux. Thibodaux, Louisiana. But like, how far are you from Shreveport? 4 hours, 5 hours. Oh wow. Okay.
I just drove to Monroe. Monroe's almost 5 hours, so that's
So it's
over
like
there
10,
by
That's pretty close
Shreveport.
to Shreveport. Yeah, I think I
Yeah,
know where that is.
yeah.
it's like 10 hours to Houston, 12 hours.
No, I think it was like 5.5, bro. I'm pretty close to Houston compared to North Louisiana. I just take 90 all the way through. I'm gonna go through Jennings and all that over there where Chop lives. That's kind of where he lives, towards the west over there, west of Louisiana.
Oh, bro,
So
you guys
I go on 90 and get into Texas, and then get on some highway to get to Houston.
Man,
We threw that
pretty straight
that
shot.
event at the States or whatever, and we got this house, and it was in the middle of the crawfish fields, like in the back. Like you had to drive through. I'm like, is there even a house back here? But it was a
Right.
perfect place. It was like a huge ass house, nobody
Big
around.
old fucking house off the ground, huh?
Yeah, we can make as much
Yeah.
noise as we want. It had a whole screened in deck that went around the whole thing, so we had all the tables for the after pull outside.
Yeah, so
That
them
shit was
fucking
perfect.
mosquitoes didn't eat your ass up. They would have
No, it
carried
was
you
all
away out
screened.
there.
Yeah, it was
That's
all
what I'm
screened
saying. You
out.
gotta have that, bro.
Yeah.
Out
Yeah,
there,
this
the
shit was
mosquitoes will
official.
carry you out of there.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy though. I never seen crawfish fields before.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what Chop does though. They
Yeah,
plant
it is.
them. Yeah.
Is it like a rice crop or something?
Well, what they do is they kind of dig they dig the ground kind of low, where they know that it's gonna flood about 3 or 4 feet, and then they put traps up. I guess they plant the crawfish. I don't know how they do all that part, but I do know that they put traps, a bunch of traps, because I drive by them all the time, and there's PVC poles everywhere, and that's what they tie their trap to. But and they walk out there with a little it's like a little skit boat. It's like a half a boat, and they pick the traps up, shake them in that little boat thing, and walk around that field. Man, it's pretty crazy.
Don't you gotta worry about like crocodiles and those things too?
Not really, because the water's shallow. But you might get a gator or two in there, but it ain't gonna be bad, because they do it in like, I don't know, they do it in like fields that most places would plant like corn or some crops of some sort. It looks just like a crop field. They just make it for crawfish.
But it was crazy looking. It looked like we were like in the ocean, kind of. It was surrounded like everywhere, and everywhere you looked, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? It was kind of freaky looking, like. You're like,
Yeah.
dude, I feel like I'm going in the middle of nowhere, and I'm in the middle of like the ocean. Fucking, it was
Dude,
crazy.
it's like
looking.
that all over down here. If you go down a road and you go all the way down to the bayou or the canal or anywhere, like there's water everywhere over here, dude.
Yeah, it was crazy.
We got a canal, a lake, or a river somewhere within 100 yards of you at all time over here, man.
And did you guys get hit with that fucking hurricane that just went by?
Yeah, the
over there?
lights just came back on. I opened IHOP at 8 o'clock tonight, 8 p.m.
Oh, shit.
We came from Monroe. I was at my brother's house in Monroe, and we drove down here. I got dressed and went to work, so I ain't missing none of my days.
Did anything get fucked up down there at all?
Yeah, I live in a brand new mobile home, and my skirting got ripped off halfway, but I got good insurance on it, so I just gotta get an adjuster out there. It wasn't bad though. They had one girl that works with us. Her tree fell straight on her house and right in the middle of it, so a few people got messed up. But the power lines went down. A lot of power lines went down.
Do you have a generator or no?
Right now, we got one at the house from my wife's mom's boyfriend brought us one, but I'm not staying there without electricity. Actually, my girl talked to the guy at the Days Inn right behind us and got a free room tonight to let her stay in. And she's coming in the morning. She's my relief, so I get to leave here, go there, take a shower and all at least, and
So how does
what do
the
you do? What time do you get off?
6 in the morning.
And then so you go home and go to sleep now, and
Yeah, stay up till about 10 o'clock, go to sleep, wake up at 4 and come back for 6.
wow, that's extreme. And you do
Yeah.
that how many days a week do you do that?
No, I only got to do that on the weekend. The rest of the days, I come in at 2 and leave at 10.
Does that fuck up like your schedule? Like
A little
how do
bit,
you
but
adapt to that?
I've just learned to work around it, man. My weekend is on a Wednesday and a Thursday, so everything I do is on Wednesday and Thursday.
So when do you
And then
practice?
on Thursday, luckily this guy, Grant Bundy, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, but he's been having practice on Thursdays for 20 years, so it just worked out. That's the first practice I found, so it worked out, man.
And you practice every week?
Yeah. Now I practice twice a week most of the time and work out with Tillman over there. He's got a bunch of workout stuff. That's where we do them pronation lifts and shit we were doing.
How many days a week do you work out?
Every Sunday. Work out every Sunday. We pull on Thursday, and then every other Sunday, instead of working out, I might go to Baton Rouge and pull with the big boys. And we can go to Craig. I can go to Craig Tuyer's too, or I can go to Chops on Sunday. So
where does Sal arm wrestle? He arm wrestles with your team?
He goes everywhere, man.
He lives near you or not really?
No, he lives about 2 hours from me. Bro Bridge it's called. It's over there. It's by Lafayette, about 20, 30 minutes outside Lafayette.
Wow. Okay.
So, but yeah, we each drive an hour to get to Baton Rouge. It's kind of like that's the middle. And then we got a couple other super heavyweights out there. So it's a little practice we put together.
Now on Sundays, like, do you go real hard on training or?
No, Thursdays we do.
But like I'm saying, when you do your lifts, like, because you got to make that one lift work for the week. No?
I do. I'll go hard like I just did about once every 5 weeks.
Gotcha.
I'll try to PR on a few lifts once every 5 weeks. Very arm wrestling specific, you know.
Got you.
And then I've been throwing some bench presses in there. The first one I did 295. After I get done with Palmer, the next week I'm gonna try to see if I can get about 315. I think I can get. I never benched before, so the first time I tried, I did 295, and it wasn't too hard.
You want one more? You got one more. How much does Palmer train?
Palmer?
What do you know? Yeah.
Wait, who?
I don't think he trains as much as he has matches at practices, you know.
So he has a team.
Bullshitter, dude.
Well, I know
he's on.
Paul, I know the group
goes to the gym and cruises every day, and then says they never train because they don't count the just cruising at the gym every day doing bullshit counts.
Yeah, because he was up there last night, fucking training the gym. He says.
Paul, I met
Yeah, he
most
did
of the
12
guys he
pull-ups.
trains
Did you
with,
hear
though.
that? 12 whole pull-ups.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he said that. He seemed like he was fucking wired on stuff. What'd you say, Cole?
I said I've met a lot of the guys he's trained with, and a lot of the guys I train with have been to his practices, and they said they don't really have anybody that's been pulling for that long that go to his practices. You know, it's a lot of amateurs, and that's the difference. You know, I train with people that's been pulling from 25 years to 15 years. Most of them guys I train with, so.
Where does BJ train?
BJ trains there's a north and a south practice. He trains at the south practice, and Palmer trains up north Mississippi.
Have you seen BJ's restaurant? I think he owns a restaurant, right?
No, man, I'm gonna go visit him one day. BJ's cool as shit, man.
Hell yeah, I like him.
I heard if you go visit him, he's got a table there or some shit like that. He'll pull with you or something.
Yeah, he's good people, man. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he came to one of Grant's practices when I first started pulling, and I met him then. So he comes visit every once in a while. Most people do. We got JR's been coming. He came quite a bit before Louisiana State to get ready for it and all.
Is that the guy on the
Yeah,
show?
the Gator guy, JR
Yeah.
Mullen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been pulling like a lifetime. They've been like 30, 40 years, right?
Yeah, he's good, man. He's strong. That's a strong dude, bro. He's real little too. Skinny, skinny, skinny.
Yeah, I met him at the States that time. He came
Did
up
you
to me. He's
pull?
like, "Yo, can I get a picture with you?" I'm like, "Bro, I should be asking you for a fucking picture,
Yeah,
man."
99% of the time, that's what he's doing at an arm wrestling competition. Everybody's walking up to him, getting pictures with him.
That's cool, man. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, if you throw anything in Louisiana and he make sure he comes too, that helps a lot.
Oh hell yeah, fuck yeah. Is he
Him
still
and
on that
Chop.
show?
I don't know. I don't think they're doing that show no more. I'm not sure.
That was a good show. I used to watch that shit all the time.
I know, me too. I need to find out. I don't think they're doing it no more.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I think you. Let me see. Yeah, it was
I
me,
can't
bro.
believe you. I can't believe you publicly canceled your matches with AWU. What an exhausting storyline.
Hey man, if I had control, I wouldn't do it. But I just don't want to look like a jackass when Kotlo laughing his ass off at me.
Bro, there's always gonna be shitty fucking short end jokes, man. All you gotta do is like,
bro, it's a big difference from me just going to hang out and have a good time. Then I don't give a fuck. You can say anything you want. But when you test my whole thing with putting my company name on it, and then I can't trust you and know if you're gonna do the right thing, and I got the whole country watching me. They don't give a fuck about the circus, bro. They expect that from the circus. I'm gonna be the one that looks like the bad guy, and I don't have control.
well, I mean, look, Paul, if you actually are rigging matches, then you are the bad guy. Okay.
Who's rigging matches? What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
All right, just making sure. Just making sure.
What concerned me about that was I haven't heard Kylo's side or whatever though, but when he just automatically said, "I think we should just call it off," kind of how you said it, that's concerning.
Yeah, but you know what he made it sound like was he don't get why Yak and them were doing what they were doing.
Yeah,
No,
but
he was like,
Yak just said he was full of shit though.
yeah, but this has been going on. Like he said this when it originally started, when Yak wouldn't shut up whining, and Kyle was like, "Bro, I just don't get this. Why they're being so resistant?" And then today he's like, "Dude, I don't get it. This makes no sense. Like you're here fucking helping things out." He goes, "I don't get it, man. I don't understand what they're doing."
I
And it
don't
was
think
just weird. It wasn't even just Yak. It was Cullen was all of a sudden acting like he didn't even know there was a match going on with him and Popeye. And I'm like, where have you been the last 2 weeks, bro? Like, Popeye's the one that laid out all the money for all the matches.
Yeah,
And
he's sponsoring people, man. The
Yeah, why
fuck?
are
and
you
he was
doing
the one that paid
refunds and
for all
shit,
of them.
dude? You backed out so quick.
What's up?
For somebody
can
that's
make
not
some.
even coming to the event, you won't
To
even
me,
come to the event.
well, I just don't think it's. I mean, I would rather say up front I'm not going to go to the event than like have people investing money and like scheduling shit around me and then back out just because I feel like it.
Oh my god, bro. You live in the state too. You're right there.
I
Why
mean,
won't you go?
well, I mean, honestly, like my inspection's out on my bike and I need I just even have a radiator right now. And like if I was gonna drive and bring tables, I need to transport like 3 tables, so I need to rent like a van or something. So, and like, do I want to drive all the way to Houston with a van?
How far is Houston from you?
It's only like 75 minutes on the bike, you know? But like,
Right, but
if
in a
I'm
regular
driving,
car, how in a car, how much is it?
I don't know, dude. If I'm driving a fucking van, it might be like 3.5 hours or some bullshit.
So that's nothing, bro. This is arm wrestling, man. I thought you were here to grow the sport, bro.
Yeah, well,
You don't care about the sport, man. You just like fuck arm wrestling. That's fucked up, bro.
well, I mean, it's just really sad how WAF is going to be presenting the sport for the Olympic inspection.
We got to call WADA, man.
Well, I'm just saying that WAF has never really had much standing except for like some obscure natty lifter that no one really cares about because they're not any good compared to the enhanced lifters, anyways. You know? Like the American scene for WAF has always been dead in the water.
Do you think we'll ever get in the Olympics?
I don't give a shit, dude, because like the way America is designed, it is not in America's best interest for them to see how pathetic we would do in the Olympics compared to the rest of the world.
It's not a. There's too many drugs in the sport for the Olympics, I believe.
It's
But what if they
not
got
a
rid of
winning.
what if they got rid of the drugs like UFC did?
I
It's
don't think
not
they
a
will though,
winning
because
event,
it's the
dude.
culture. Everybody wants to see two big freaks go up there and fucking do crazy shit.
Yeah, but if you think about it, UFC was the same thing. And then they cleaned up and they got rid of it because everybody was on juice. Think of like Vitor Belfort and
Oh
all
What
those
yeah,
would
guys.
what would an
yeah.
Olympic level injury in arm wrestling look like? And do you want that in the Olympics?
It would have to be a junior type thing too, probably, and a senior, like they do in WAF, kind of.
And what did you say? What did you say? Wood? What
What
injury?
would an Olympic level arm wrestling injury look like? And would the Olympics want that to be part of their show?
Like an arm break, you're saying, or some shit like that?
I don't know, dude. I mean, like, what if like the forearm snaps in half? You know, like some wild shit that you
I
wouldn't be
mean,
able.
they got some pretty bad stuff that happens on them balance beams and on the what's them bars where they spin around on them.
Yeah, but like in like the gymnastic rings and stuff, they have like all these regulations off of the high injury risk movements. In like arm wrestling,
Yeah,
I mean,
there would definitely be no king's move and no turning your shoulders, and they'd probably be a lot more strict. But
yeah, WAF is the current method of presenting Olympic um, styling, but the problem is WAF is hyper political right now.
look at
He
Ryan.
loves his big vocabulary word.
What vocabulary?
That's your thing, Wood. What do you think? What would have to change for it to be accepted? Would it have to be a different?
Brian Shaw might be the way,
You
but
would
I
have
don't
to
know.
get arm wrestling stream enough for like the nerds with like money to actually get involved, you know, because like over in like Saudi Arabia, they got a few like grip nerds who are willing to throw money around for arm wrestling, you know. But like,
Well, they do that in Dubai and all that.
Yeah,
at the
where Larry Wheels was.
I still think it's niche for them, dude. I mean, if anything, Dubai is like the exotic of like India, you know, that India is aspiring to be. It's like the carrot and the stick.
Well, Dubai is the place where they go and do all the Arabs go and do their bad shit. Like that's where they all go and party, and like the Saudi Arabian rich, they all go to Dubai, and that's where
Fly out
everything goes
American
down.
girls to shit on them.
Yeah, they go on their super yachts and they stay off the coast just enough, and they can get away with anything they want to do there.
Oh, dude, I bet you can hire people to die for you for your entertainment.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right. Ryan is passed out.
Wrap it up, people. Let's go.
Want to call it a night?
Stephanie's back. Oops.
Stephanie.
Did you miss me?
Yeah, we're all waiting on the story.
Oh, which one? The DoorDash story?
No, the one that you were going to go private with us, and then you didn't tell us.
Oh, I just told Ryan because
What made you all of a sudden decide to tell Ryan?
Because I made him promise to not tell the cracker story again if I told him something private about me.
Oh, the blood clot cracker, and there wasn't enough blood clot.
Yeah.
Ooh, Big E. Big
It
E.
worked finally.
Big E.
What's
Are
up,
we
brother? How you doing?
getting our second wind?
Seems that
I guess
way.
so.
Everybody's coming back.
Hey, I was
That's
here
good.
listening to Cole talking about benching 295. I was in here waiting.
Oh,
Cole, I'm gonna be benching 295. My daughter benched 280 pounds, and she was
He's
5'2"
not
and
here.
150 pounds. I'm just saying.
Yo, how is your daughter doing? Is she good now?
No, she's still in jail, and she's.
But is she doing good in there?
Yeah, she's doing good. I send her pictures and postcards every day. Like I'm printing up all the pictures I'm screenshotting pictures of her lifts and stuff. Like I'm not losing any track of anything to remind her of the life we used to have.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long until she's out?
Well, I think they're moving it to the mental health court, and she's going to get released to a program. But the bad thing is that she's going to get a strike and an arson registry.
What's a strike mean?
3 strikes, you're out.
Oh, a felony?
Yeah.
What's an arson registry?
I think it's kind of like the pedophiles registry. I don't know. I'm not sure what it does to you. I have no idea.
It's like an arson registry, like that guy with the camera who like lights the cabin in the woods on fire.
I have no idea, but she wasn't in her right mind, so she could fight it because she didn't do it maliciously. The voices told her to do it, but she's afraid to go to trial because they're trying to give her 3 years.
But will it help her go into the mental hospital and everything? Because then
I think that's what she needs to do. Yeah,
because then they could evaluate her, and then they could say that she wasn't in her right mind, and they could probably drop it down.
I think they're gonna. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Have they tried going to church?
What? In jail? She's on the mental side of the jail. They do different stuff over there.
On the mental side of jail?
I think so. I think they bring dogs in for them to have like therapy. They get to
dog
paint their
church?
nails.
Okay, what is
they get
dog
to do
church?
their nails. They
I've
get to
never
do
heard of this before.
artwork. They get the all. I have no idea. They brought.
Natalia, am I just ignorant, or have you heard of dog church before?
It was not church.
I'll go with the ignorant part.
I haven't heard of dog church.
This dog religion where they bring in dogs so you can pray.
Well, I know they do the dog therapy and all that. That's definitely a big thing.
Yeah.
Is that the new? Is that a religion? You can like pray with dogs.
I don't know why you're talking about church, Andrew. You're so strange. Do you like church yourself?
Well, I don't know. I mean, don't they have?
Are you a church guy? Do you go to church looking for dates?
Doesn't church?
You want a nice church girl?
He gets something in his head, and it's always left field. Like you're like,
It's
where
really
did that come
strange.
out?
Like it doesn't even match.
I know. And he always does that. Like you're like, where does his mind go? Like where did that pop in church? And like he's all stuck on church right now.
I want Ryan to wake up. I wish we could clap his face.
Snap.
Is it so boring? It's so boring.
How is she like doing in there now? Is she like doing like good?
Yeah,
she
she sounds good. Yeah, and I've been telling her about the strong man and everything, and then she wrote us a letter and said that she wanted to not do drugs anymore, go to the program, stay clean, try strongman with me, and she said maybe go to the synagogue. But all the other things she listed off that she wanted to do, which is good. And I feel like
will she live with you when she comes out? And you can.
I think she's gonna live in one of those halfway houses where they watch her. I think that's what's gonna happen. But if she's not going to go back on the street, then she can come. I would love her to come back. I miss a lot of. We had so much fun training and just in life in general. That like the longer she's gone, the more we miss her, and we just
Yeah, it'd
want
be
her
good to get
back.
her back, and it's like having your friend back, your best friend back.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least she's safe. That's the main thing.
I know. Think of all if she could have one little wrong drop of fentanyl and be dead. And
Exactly.
it's just a statistic and nobody even cares. Like it's happening so much, nobody even cares about it.
Oh yeah.
I think that people aren't realizing how bad the people are sneaking across the border over here. Like there are gigantic tour buses every day, 3 of them filled up with illegals coming out of a hotel that right by where my son goes rock climbing every
They bring them.
single day.
They bring them right into our casino by us. They bring them in the middle of the night, and I was at the casino, and all of a sudden this big bus, and there's no labels on it or anything.
Yep,
there's all the
How
illegals
dare
coming
you
out.
bring this up? The only reason you're bringing this up is because you're racist. You're a
I don't
bigot,
care.
Stephanie.
I don't
You're
care.
being a bigot.
No, it's not.
Kiss my big fat ass.
Oh my God! Now you're being bigoted against small, skinny ass.
Against everybody. I'm out here doing DoorDash, and I'm the only girl, and I'm the only white person because everybody else around me takes their phones and holds them up in people's faces because they can't speak English. And the orders I should be getting, these illegals are getting, and they stop and talk to me, and they tell me about it. They're telling me their stories while we're waiting for the food to get done. About how they're from another country and they can't work and do other things, and even guys pulling out their transfer just trying to chat with me, probably lonely. I don't know, but there is a ton of them here, a ton of them. So many you don't even realize until you're out in here. Like I'm out in the world, and I'm in the middle of the night out here delivering stuff, and I see all this, the people.
Yeah.
I notice them all. I notice them all in New York, and every time I come back, it's just like it's crazier and crazier. And even when they're driving, it's like insane with people driving. And then I hear the horror stories where they crash in you and then don't have insurance, and then you get fucked with it.
Yeah.
Like my boy got a new car and everything, and he had it on the road, and they fucking guy smashed in it. He had no insurance or whatever, and he got stuck with he had to go through his insurance and all that, and fucking pay for everything.
That's why you use at least 100.
And I gotta watch out for the road rage guys. Like those guys are even worse. But I've drove down in Mexico before. I don't know if any of you guys have drove in Mexico, but the way they drive there is way, way different. I mean, people talk about like California drivers, but like nobody's obeying anything. Everyone's just going as fast as they can. And
have you ever driven in Austin? Because like I visited Mexico and I found the driving patterns to be very peaceful.
Yeah, right.
Nah, no. You ever drove in Cancun? Like in Cancun, nah.
Really?
You lose a little bit of focus. That's it. You lost your spot or something, and somebody cuts you out. No.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, I can't say that I would have never. I just always loved California, and I don't want to leave here. But it is really sad that there's so much craziness going on out here.
It's ruining the state. It's
and I don't feel
ruining
safe. Like today, I had an appointment with my trainer, so I dropped the kids off at the beach, and it's all the normal, usual people, and then one random guy that you could totally tell he was one of those illegal guys. And as he was walking by, I had to remind the kids again, be really careful. Like 2 months ago, there was a little girl. She was 6. She was pushing her baby brother in the stroller at the mall here in San Diego, right by my house. And a guy came and grabbed her up and started running with her. And they were right next to the mom in the middle of the daytime, like 2 months ago here. She screamed and he freaked out and dropped her, and they caught him 2 days later, and he done it to one other kid. So I have to tell the kid, I want the kids to have their freedom. I want them to go to the beach and have fun, but you have to watch out because these guys don't care. And who knows what they're thinking. It just makes it less safe.
Do you carry mace on you?
No.
You should carry mace, especially when you're working Uber.
I got to get some pants with a pocket or something. I don't know.
You should get
pants with a pocket. So like I don't
that?
bring my purse. I mean, I don't have a pocket to put anything in. I hold my key in my hand.
You put it.
And my
You put
phone.
it on your keychain.
Oh.
Yeah, I got my girl. She has it on her keychain, so anything ever happens, she could just. sprayed them
You
with
should
that
get
shit.
active armor plating on your plate carrier instead of just like ceramic plates or something. You should get active armor plates.
What did you forget? One thing, she's in Cali. That's not gonna. That's
What do they?
no.
What do they have something? What they have something against active armor plating?
I think they have against everything, like even just plate carriers in
I
general.
mean, you could have it manually controlled. You could just put it on a little thumb switch. You know?
I am
Right,
trying.
Tony
I am deciding on what my next car is going to be because my other car got totaled out, and I'm driving my son's car, and I really hate it. It's like a step above walking, and I think I might want it. I'm really thinking about an old '72 Dodge Dart that I saw up the street for sale for cheap.
Yeah, but how are you gonna? You can't drive Uber with that. That shit.
Well, I might be able to because it has a slant six in it.
Yeah, but everything's gonna break on it. It's too old.
Well, I know
The
how to
frame,
work
all
on
that.
it.
Whatever, just fucking.
And I love to beat it down, and I think it would make me happy because I'm sitting in this car for a lot of hours unhappy.
Why don't you get like a little Prius or something like that?
No, you need a big body so you can insulate it and still have a cabin space.
Priuses.
I have in my
skyrocketing right now.
driveway. I have a '66 Chrysler
Yeah.
that's just sitting there, waiting for me, my love and attention.
How about
I
one of
better
those
pay the
smart
lottery.
cars? Those little,
Oh my
the little
god!
tiny
Oh
ones.
my god! I can't. I might as well die right now. Kill me right now.
That'd be funny to see you driving around in one of those. That'd be funny.
Stephanie, what car did you have? The one that got totaled.
It was 2012 Ford Fiesta, but it was cool. I don't know if you guys ever saw the interior. It was red and black. It was a stick shift. I beat the crap out of that car. Like, I literally beat it down. Everything I own, I get to beat down. Like, I do the dips. I drive fast. I squeal the tires around the corner. I brake so hard the brakes get crunchy fast. Like, I drive like a race car driver. I drive wild.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with a Honda though.
I guess I should go look. So I think that on the credit report, you have to wait till the end of the month to go through, and then when it goes through that I paid off my loan, then I can apply for a new loan and just pick whatever I want because I got Navy Federal and they have the best interest.
Okay.
And I want to get one from them instead of those sharks at the car dealership trying to charge 25% interest. Oh, sharks!
What's the interest rate that you pay for yours?
I don't know. My car payment was like $125 a month. And then when it got totaled out, I've been paying on it for 4 years. And when it got totaled out, they paid off the whole thing and gave me $1,200.
That's not bad.
And I had gap insurance, but I didn't even need it. So
I just got that dump truck. They quoted me at $17,600 for the year for commercial insurance in Cali. That is fucking insane.
Wow.
I have a perfect record and everything. Like it's just that's what they charge for commercial insurance out here.
Hey, so what were the old regulations on bumpers back when they actually like had springs and range of motion, and they would actually bump when you ran into them?
What kind of answer? Like, what would you expect us to say if we knew
You're talking about that Ford car that came out in like the 1980s that had the bumpers, and that was just like a concept.
Yeah, well, like like for a while, their bumpers had like, they were like sleeved, and it was like a whole big fixture, and it had springs so that like if it was contacted, the bumper would move backwards on the spring tension.
And that was a concept.
that is so boring that Ryan woke up to try to change the channel and then he realized it was the podcast.
Oh, Matt Hollywood.
Oh, what's up, Matt? What's going on, bro? You like my shirt? Look at it.
Showing off your muscles.
I had this shit on all day, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, I saw that. That's fantastic. I took a screenshot actually because I want to send it to Ryan and Dave.
Oh no, yeah, they saw it. They were at the press conference. I was wearing this at the press conference.
Oh right, yeah. How did that go? I haven't. This first time
Oh, it was great, man. Fucking good press conference.
Yeah, I missed out. I have family over. I was gonna go. Well, family reunion. So.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
What are you guys doing for the family reunion? Anything good?
My grandpa's birthday party, so we rented out a hotel.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
That's
a lot
cool,
of people. A lot of people. Like these people that I haven't seen in like 8 years.
Where are you guys? What state are you
Utica.
in?
I'm in New York. I'm in Utica.
Oh, nice, man. And how
Yeah,
far is that from your house?
like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. You're right in the same. Okay, I thought you were
Yeah.
like going like on a family reunion somewhere, like
Nah,
traveling and shit.
I'm going to Kentucky for Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
What are you doing there?
I have no idea. I'm gonna try finding an arm wrestling club there. See if I can pull there.
So you talk to Lincoln Munger, would be the guy you would hit up over there. He's rolls with Austin Jagger's crew. If you
The
send me a text, I could connect you guys with them, and they'll at least they'll know if they're not in that area. They'll know who's in that area they could connect you with.
like I'm in Lexington. I'm in Lexington area.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Kentucky, but
Yeah,
he's the
figured.
guy that I would talk to. He'll know everybody over there.
All
And he's a
right.
real cool guy.
All I know is that Kentucky's really cool when the rivers flood because you can go watch them.
Okay.
The rivers do flood there.
Like when stuff floods in Texas, it's like a low water crossing, or you go to like an overflow parking lot.
Paul, you were the one who wanted Andrew to come on.
I think it's funny though when he comes out with this left field shit, man. It's interesting that you try
Well,
to
why
figure
don't
out
we
like
give
what's
him
going
like
through
a?
his head.
We should give him like a theme and a subject so he can pull like something weird about different things that we wouldn't have thought of.
We should just say a subject and then like whatever comes to his head first, just float it out.
Yes,
Good.
yeah.
Let's say football.
The Bears.
Boring.
Okay. Stephanie.
What? Oh.
Stephanie sent a picture where she was just doing lat engagement in the starting position and doing a cupping on a rolling grip. And I was like, that's data mining bait, because any response I give to that is going to be some kind of inference on my learned behavioral patterns. So I didn't respond.
That was like totally over my head.
Yep. I
You
have
lost
no
it.
idea what he's talking about.
Wow.
But he always sounds really smart when he says the big word, so that was a plus.
Yep.
Wood, where did you go to school?
Austin.
It didn't.
Did you go to like private school or anything?
No, not really.
I think that Andrew needs to have an old-fashioned Princess Stephanie adventure with me.
Oh wow! There you go, Wood. It's your lucky day, bro.
How
He's
far
gotta
away is
write.
Allie from you,
He's
Wood?
got to make a list of all the things he wants to try, and then I'm gonna go over the list.
Paragliding.
And then I will decide if there's anything that I would like to do.
Would you dominate him? Like, what would
I want to pilot a Boeing 747.
I think that he's gonna do the same thing that story that I told Ryan privately earlier. I think he's gonna be a twin of that. Paul,
I think I was that the day with the kid that got sick.
Yes, it sure was.
Oh my
Stephanie,
God.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn down and say no thank you to your invitation to go on a date with you.
It was absolutely not a date. No dates allowed.
That's exactly why I'm turning it down.
Did you need dinner?
If it wasn't that you wouldn't turn it down.
So mean.
I could totally make you some slop stew.
Some slop stew.
If it was a date, would you turn
I'm gonna
it
just
down?
pour everything, all the leftovers in a bowl, mix them up, and hand it to you, and that's dinner.
I mean, that's normal.
No candles, no nothing.
Would you ever eat her tampon?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I used to party with this plumber, and he was telling me that tampons can swell up to the size of a rat.
I think that Andrew only said no because he thinks I will tell everybody.
I think so
And
too.
I just won't tell anybody. It'd be a total secret.
What do you like? Aggressive girls that take control of matters?
I mean, it can be pretty fun, you know. But
All
at
right.
the end of the day, usually no, because there's usually something twisted besides that.
Have you ever had a girl that just came in and like took control and just whipped you into place?
No, never in my life.
Are you more of a dominant
just
guy,
wicked.
or you like to be the beta?
Well, I mean, I really feel like it's hard for me to get dominance, so I like to murder them before I have sex with them.
Well,
At least he's being honest.
are you gonna eat me afterwards? Like, do you chop me up and make stew, or
I
what?
mean, if I'm hungry, yeah. I mean, you know.
What's your favorite part?
I guess like the lower hamstring along the spinal erectors. You know?
Like, do you fry it or barbecue? Like, how do you cook it? Slow cooker?
Usually sear it, unless like I'm going on a road trip, and then I'll do like a slow cook on the top rack with a bit of fatty oil, so that the protein doesn't burn off.
When was the last time you got laid, Wood?
I don't know.
Well, give us
Maybe
an
this year,
idea.
maybe
Like,
last year.
was it like a month ago? Was it 6 months ago? Was it a year ago? A couple years ago? Yesterday?
Oh. What about you, Eric? How often do you have sex?
How come Andrew doesn't want to tell us nothing?
I plead the fifth.
Andrew, why don't you want to say nothing?
Say nothing.
Say nothing.
Because Matt Connolly is professional company, and I'm trying to have like some semblance of humanity left.
I got a DoorDash order for Jonique.
Before I get completely annihilated by the mob.
Jonique, can you hear me?
Where are you in?
Kill
What
somebody
place are you in?
3 seconds inside. I think you may have already
Wait.
killed that fan.
So Andrew, are you saying that the conversation was not appropriate and you didn't like it?
You got a pretty bad echo right now, Matt.
Darn it.
The volume is a little bit low.
Thank you.
Stephanie, why is it so bright there? Where are you right now?
I'm at the drive-thru at Taco Bell. Here, I'll put the DoorDash bag in the way. It isn't even
It's
in the
not bright.
way.
It looked like it was almost like sunlight, and I'm like, it can't be sunlight. What the fuck?
No. This is the worst Taco Bell too.
Oh, so you don't even have to get out of the car. You just go roll up to the window and do it like that?
But sometimes they make me get out or pull over to the side and then screw me over, like not give me the order. I have Jonique.
Do you ever eat any of their
gonna
food?
bring it out. Okay, thanks. No, Ryan always asks me that.
Would you ever take like a taco out of it and be like,
Heck
if there was like,
no, I would never do that. Do you remember what I said earlier about how I shouldn't have told that cracker story because it gave me bad vibes for the night and I was like getting crappy orders? Like I totally believe that stuff. What comes around goes around. And I'm telling you, I would never do things that are gonna ruin my night.
But even if you were like really hungry and they had like 12 tacos,
I've been really hungry. I have a cooler in the car with my lunch, or I'm going to go back over to the drive-thru and get something. But so far, I have lost 27 pounds. You probably can't tell from this bad angle. I know.
And what's the goal? What's the goal going to be?
I don't know. 165.
And where are you right now?
220, 221, 222.
You're doing good.
I know, because I know what to do.
Hell yeah.
How long? I've always known what to do.
How much did you weigh when you were on Jerry Springer?
Oh, I don't know. 140. What'd you think?
Wow.
Was I 140 or 150 at the most? The very most.
Wow.
How
long ago was that?
That was 99.
So 25 years.
Yeah. So the crazy thing about me is, like, I just worked at the club. I was a dancer and I did pole tricks, and I'd never even been to the gym. Like,
You
why
don't
would I
need that.
need to
That's like
go?
being
I
at the
never,
gym
yeah,
every day.
yeah, I never went to the gym. So after I had my daughter, I weighed 175, and I was like, oh my God, I got Showgirl of the Year coming up. And I went to the gym, and one of the trainers started talking to me, and it took him 2 hours to talk me into it. And then I started working out with him. And that was the beginning of my journey at the gym after she was born.
And then, did you ever get back down in weight, or did you get heavier then?
Oh, I
Or
got fantastic. I was 2001 Miss Nude San Diego.
oh wow,
The
do
gym
we have
I went
pictures?
to was
I
really
have some
depressing. You couldn't
posters
do
made up of
muscle
me.
ups.
I got some videos, and I was
Low
on the,
ceilings.
huh?
Nice.
I think that
Couldn't
some
do
of the,
muscle ups at the gym I went to. The ceilings were too short. It was very disappointing.
okay, so what is on your list of things that I get to do to you, or that you would like to try, Andrew?
Are you a boob guy or are you a butt guy?
What if the answer? I want to see what he wants to try, and then I'm gonna decide what I sounds good. I
4
will, I will,
ounce.
I will totally get if he's fun and exciting if he gives me the list.
A
And if the
4 to
list is
6. A
if the list is as dry as his humor, I'm gonna have to be creative.
a 4 to 6 ounce flank steak every 90 minutes.
So he wraps it around his dick and jacks off with it, or what? Wait, I'm not allowed to say that.
No, you can say that. It's
No,
the
that's
naughty hour.
mean.
You already said it. Doesn't matter.
So tell her, Wood, what's up, man?
Yeah, tell me what's on your list.
Don't be shy, bro. She won't
Yeah.
bite.
Yeah.
Murders and executions.
Literally a 4 to 6 ounce steak every 90 minutes.
What the fuck?
Well, you are really kind of dull. But if you want to be exciting, you could be.
What if you
Maybe.
got a bunch of steaks and just start smacking them in the face with them and shit?
We're gonna line him up on a slide. We'll line up the steaks on a slide and put him on the top and see if he slides down it with him. He's gonna marinate it with his own sweat.
If you
Slip
were
and
with
slide.
Stephanie, what would you do to her?
You know, I do have to say that I got pretty good at going through rapids and flooded creeks without a flotation device. So, I mean,
Does that mean you have, like, the pores in your skin are tight? I'm just checking. I mean, we need to loosen you up a little.
Stephanie, what would you do to him if, like, the way he's acting all shy? If you were in person, what would you do right now?
I guarantee you, this is the kind of guy that would wrap his legs around me while I was wearing the strap on and act like the girl.
That's what I was thinking.
But I don't like that.
No,
I mean, I've already done all that stuff. I want, like, can we do something really fun? Come up with something cool and shocking and crazy that I might not have done before. Search your imagination.
Come on, Wood.
Yeah.
It's your shot, man.
I'm putting you on the spot. Tell me what's on your list.
sex for the sake of procreation.
That doesn't get to happen with me. I haven't passed my childbearing years.
So would you let him use no protection?
Ew.
Or would you put protection on the strap on when you go in?
That's what the steak is for.
There you go.
So I've heard that there's some different people in like Somalia who like to eat sheep's balls. So for fun, we thought we'd go to some of the Greek restaurants and ask them, do you serve sheep's balls?
Have you had cow tongue before?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Andrew is perking up now. Finally, you got something to say, but you're on the spot, and I mean, really, everybody's waiting to see what is on your list. How about you
Seems
write a
like
list of
steaks
chores?
and cow tongue.
Yeah, but what if? Okay, so say you had a girl who was going to come over and be your slave, but she said you have to go both ways. If you don't know how to take my dominance, that I'm not going to submit to you, and I get to go first. But you have to write out your list of chores that you'd like her to do. What's on that list? What's on your list of
Launch
chores
a
for the girl?
mustard gas attack against all highly populated areas of Canada and
You
all
just
of
made my pussy get really dry. Stop talking and tell us why you are talking about anything outside of the house. The only thing you get to do outside of the house is take out the trash naked. So start over again with something fun in the house. Please.
Stephanie,
stop
what
being
what did
shy.
you what was your favorite scene that you shot when you were doing videos? Did you have a favorite?
Let me think.
Something just popped up in your mind then.
I know.
Well,
she just said, bleh.
okay, I was really mean to these girls. It was like a girl scene. And I was like, they were together, and I was like I was just like the helper. That was fun. And they were my friends. I knew them from the club, so they were just dancers, and it was fun.
What'd you do with them?
I was just in. I'm trying to remember what that one was called.
I could see you being like the dominant one, like just taking control of them and kind of like clowning them out as you're doing it.
I was kind of nice too, and sometimes I was mean to the girls. I have to admit that.
I could definitely see that. I could see an evil side with you with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean during the scene or afterwards?
Well, also, okay, so my boyfriend was a producer, and he did amateur films, and so he was always looking for brand new girls, and I was the makeup artist. I did hair and makeup, and I helped with like setting up the stuff, and I got to see the business in a way that it was different than it is now. Like, setting up the lights and editing and all this stuff. It was definitely a whole lifestyle. And he liked to find girls on the street. That was his favorite thing to do. And he had an office, a business office, where we would take him to. And he would always everybody loved to have some sort of an anal scene, so that he would bring the girls to me and have me break them in and whatever.
Breaking in the butthole, Stephanie Spencer.
Yeah.
Lubricated by.
But you have to be nice, and the girls are new. So.
You can't scare them away. You got to go easy and gentle and beginners. Yep.
Okay. And then he had some guys that came over to audition, and they were brothers, and they were really hot. And I got to break those guys in.
What do you have to do to break somebody in?
Lay on my back, duh. Yeah.
Sounds like a hard job.
Well, they were definitely hard.
Look excited. You just found Wood's happy place right there with that.
Oh man.
So, but did you have a favorite moment?
I see. I kind of feel bad telling these stories. I don't know if I should tell the story.
Oh, you definitely should tell.
Well, because because earlier when I told the story about the cracker, somebody said it was bad for women's arm wrestling, and I don't want to be a bad influence.
Stephanie, you have already went past that line.
I know, but I don't want to. Because like the more like this is a pretty good story too, and I'm just like you guys are so tempting to me. So because I remember new stories, like I keep remembering new stories. Wait, I was messing with Andrew, and I'm not getting a list from him. Instead, I'm getting a story.
Yeah, we want to hear the story.
Okay, so let the story. Okay, every year, when I was with the porn guy, we would they would have like a big, what was it? It was the VSDA show, the Video Sales and Distribution show, where all the porno people went. And then there was the AVN Awards. And I think we were at the AVN Awards. You know what that is, right?
Is that in Miami?
Adult Video Awards.
Is that in
I
Miami?
think that time we were in Vegas.
Okay.
And this guy, Tom Byron, he was one of the main guys back then. And him and my boyfriend, and they came over after the awards was over. And all I remember is that he was sitting there telling me a story about how he liked spankings and how he got into it from when he was in school and the teachers would spank someone in front of everybody else. And as he was telling the story, what does that sound? Okay. And as he was telling the story, I was just like laying there. And I think I'd already had sex with him, my boyfriend, and him. And he had a bottle of Tic Tacs. And he was like, "Can I stick this up your ass?" And I was like, "Okay." So he was shoving the Tic Tacs in my ass and pulling them out and eating them as he was telling me the story about why he likes spankings.
No, he liked to get spanked, or he would spank
I
people.
don't remember because I wasn't even part of that. I just remember that part of the story. And the fact that what had made him interested in that is when he was in school as a young boy, seeing people get a spanking from the teacher.
Wow.
Wow.
So that was
So
was like an off-camera story. I don't think it melted. He went and ate it. Like
So was he putting the packet in or in individual Tic Tacs?
the individual.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
Like, where do you even learn to want to do that? You know what I mean? That's like,
I don't know. The camera was off. We were just hanging out.
Well,
And that's
that
so
was
long
definitely
ago.
good
I forgot. Like, just like I forgot about the cracker story until I told my friend maybe we'll call him and he can tell some stories. Because
I used to know like some crazy ones. Like,
to him that was over the top.
This one guy would have he had a whole miniature golf course in his house. Like, he had it all made, and he would have like 2-3 girls come over, and all he wanted to do was watch them play nude. Like, they would just play miniature golf, and they would have a ball. They'd love going there.
Oh, that's an easy job.
Yeah, I know. He loved that. And then there was another guy that he used to own this like big franchise of like restaurants and all. Very powerful guy, and he would have them come over and like take like 3 girls, and they would literally tie him up and just beat the shit out of this guy. And he loved it. He would never touch them or anything. And they would shove all kinds. And so they would go, before they would go to the sex toy store, and they would come and get the biggest dildos they could find and everything. And they would go in there and fucking just beat the shit out of this dude and stick things up his ass. And this guy loved it and all. And the stories you would hear were like, what the fuck? And it was always the most powerful people, like very powerful people in life, where you would never think they'd be into shit like that, but they would be.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? But it's like I heard of guys that are into like balloon fetishes or whatever, and they get like more excited. Like they'll get a girl to like blow up a balloon, and the bigger the balloon gets, the more excited they get, and then it's like, but why is that a thing? You know?
Yep, I've seen that before. Yep, a lot of crazy stuff. Then then there was this one guy that he would order them, and he would want them to bring their like their outfits, all their lingerie. They would have to come with like a whole basket full of shit, and then he would go and put them on. And he would model them for them.
Oh my god!
And a lot of the like when like the new girls would come, they would go there and they would get freaked out because this dude would act so weird, like, and say all this weird shit to them and everything. But
it was like he was harmless, but you know, it was the weirdest thing. He would always have them come, and they'd have to be a certain size, and you know.
Oh my God. I
crazy.
remember having one customer that was weird, and I would bring my costumes to dress him up and my little cassette player. This is how vintage that is. And my Milli Vanilli tape, and I'd make him dance around to Milli Vanilli while he was in my costumes. And
Well, that's
when
what
we
that's
would
what the
get
real
like
Milli Vanilli did.
we would get broke, and I'd call because back then nobody had a cell phone, and I remember calling, and his mom would answer the phone. I didn't know where he lived, and she's like, "Oh, he's went into town today." Like I was like, "Okay." Wonder where he was from. We would have
Wow.
regulars though. Like I'd write down numbers and put them in my makeup box for the regulars.
Oh, they would
And
call.
if
Yeah, they call like weekly, like nonstop. Yeah, someone crazy.
I know. And I can't believe that Andrew's imagination is so poor that he has nothing on the list for me
He's
or
that. I
him.
know his
I
profile
mean,
already. He's that shy
fucking really
guy
dark, dude.
that wants a girl to come and dominate him. I
Okay,
can already
I
tell
will
by the
not
way he
make
gets.
fun of you. I will not make fun of you, Andrew, if your dick is really small, and I won't tell anybody.
No,
Except for
he's one
everyone
of
on
those
this.
dudes that likes to get dominated. Like you
And
would
and
be
if you
perfect
have
for him.
a bunch of hair, we could trim it all up and make it nice.
Yeah,
We
you
could
know,
paint your nails,
you
make
can
them
already
all nicey
tell.
I do not
nice.
like painting nails. I'm not painting any nails.
It was
I want
you that started it.
no
Stop that.
faggots. I did not paint anyone's nails. Absolutely did not.
Sure, you did it. Did you show him what bag them get and wear and all that? Mr. Wood, I really think he's that guy. I think Stephanie would be perfect for him. I can see how he's getting all shy and all that. Like, definitely.
I think he would
Well,
like it better if I was nice to him, if I was sincere and nice to him.
you know what would be
That's
really
what he would
cool
like.
is if you like inflated the prostate balloon to maximum size and then inseminated a woman during like the peak period of her what the fuck ever cycle.
You are making me dry up again. Come up with something better.
See, that's how he likes when you talk to him like that. The way you just got all aggressive, and that's the way you
Yeah,
got to answer
I
him.
can't hear you when you're talking crap. And then I clap your face.
I'm telling you, Steph, that I can see it right there. He's that guy, 100%.
You know, this girl, she smacked me in the head like 3 to 5 times while she was saying I was homophobic for complaining about the sexual predators at the gym in the middle of the night. And all of
Dry. It's getting dry in here. It's really dry.
and like the guy was in on it, and she was sitting in the back seat just smacking
I
me
have
in the
a roll of duct tape. I got a roll of duct tape.
I'm a fucking
Duct tape.
homophobe for fucking.
What color duct tape should we try?
What is it?
Rainbow?
Well, definitely pink for sure.
Rainbow.
Rainbow. I didn't know they made rainbow. That's
Rainbow
cool.
duct tape.
I was hanging at my friend's house one time by the pool, and there were a couple
This has
chicks.
got to
there.
be the most boring story you ever told, and you haven't even told it yet.
And I was like,
give him a little nickname.
You mind if I crash here, right? You know? And he's like, yeah, that's cool. I'm like, cool. So I start getting really fucked up because I'm just chilling by the pool, right? Like I'm chilling by the pool, fucked up. And the girl wants me to take this fucking shirt off, and I'm like, I don't want to. I'm just chilling. And she starts fucking choking me and telling me to take my shirt off.
I don't believe you at all.
And it was very uncomfortable because it wasn't like a prescribed event, you know? And so I ended up leaving, you know. And it was very
You didn't want to
Can
take
you
your
tell
shirt
us about your side? I want to know more about your side pressure machine because I heard that you cut it up.
Yeah, I'm chopping it up, and at 3 a.m. I'm going to turn on a power tool and I'm going to cut it up some more.
He has
Why?
the thing with his 3 a.m. thing.
Does
If
it
you guys want to
vibrate?
be
Does
part-
it vibrate a little? Is it a vibration kind of a feeling when you turn on your power tool?
You know what? I'm going to use a different power tool because the last power tool I used was very barbaric, and I used it in a very coarse manner, specifically to make it more higher quality and content with the modern formulas that are used. You know, kind of like a shit post, basically. But I sheared off the sawzall.
So
I was very proud.
I think the power tools are what gets them excited.
I made 4
part?
cuts. I invited Paul Italia to watch me make the cuts, and I made them horribly. And on the 4th cut, I sheared off the sawzall blade, but I had cut through the material enough that I could bend it, and it broke off. And Paul didn't even watch. Do you know I wasted a whole goddamn blade just for his entertainment, and he didn't even fucking watch?
Bro, I
Do you
fucking
really
came
think I
on
go
there
out of
and
my
I
way
waited for like
to
5
blade
minutes for
like
this fucking group call.
that is
and it
an
never
absolute
started.
material cost that I spent specifically to entertain Paul, and he didn't even watch.
Your destination is on the
Well, can you do it now? Can you show us all
No,
now?
dude, I'm waiting for 3 o'clock. I've been looking at the clock for an hour now, waiting, dude. Because at 3 o'clock, I'm turning on the power tools.
Why are you cutting it up?
Double tree. Okay.
So I can get more range of motion. So Paul, apparently, like Travis Bajan's table, that style, it just has a floating elbow pad. The rest of the table is hollow, so you can like move your arm through the table. And
I knew that's where you got the idea from. I thought that's where I was thinking that's why you were doing it.
Yeah, you kept telling me to do it, so I'm finally doing it. And anyways, there's after 90 degrees of travel, there's a hard stop on my machine. So if I free up the rotation, I can make that hard stop at different intervals. You know. So
have you found it's helped you arm wrestling?
It's helped me pass through a lot of plateaus. Because I had that's uncomfortable. I don't even want to try harder than that. And then after hitting it and holding it for a while, then it becomes more relative, I guess.
What about
Travis
on the
swears
table
by it, man.
with other opponents?
Excuse me?
With other opponents on the table, has it made a big difference?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't pulled anyone.
At all?
I pulled a couple friends, but I do know I was strong enough where I was like, I see you twisting, dude, and I'm gonna snap your shit, so we're just not gonna pull, So it was cool to be that strong. Where you're
Matt,
just
Travis always just swore by that machine, man. Like he's always told me that, that's why I've been trying to get one from Wood, like for real. Because the other guy that Travis put me on with, it was in Virginia and it was too far, and you can't put that machine apart. You couldn't ship it really. So that's why I was hoping Wood would be willing to do it. Yeah, Travis always swears by that, man. That's all he really does. That's like his bread and butter was that side pressure machine, and
but I'm also
gauge
doing
strength quick on it.
I also have the Super Baltic handle as well that I'm training on. So I'm not just doing Travis's style. I'm doing the Baltic training as well.
What is that?
With the back pressure spring and the down pressure, up pressure spring. So you have to have lat engagement. You have to have bicep and radial deviation engagement while you're loading the side pressure.
Oh, that's cool.
And that was suggested to me by a guy who comes from that part of Russia.
Do you sell these or you just keep it for yourself?
Well, honestly, it was like a long-term plan to troll the market into growing, and it kind of worked, I guess. I mean, honestly, I'm just a troll, I guess, because the market's going to do what it's going to do regardless of me trolling.
He won't sell one, bro. He starts telling you about how many hours it took him, 1,000 hours and all this.
But advertising those features and saying it's for sale forces the market to react.
It's got to the point where I'm about to rob Wood's house and take them all, bro. Just show up with a box truck and fucking take them all. It's crazy, bro. You can't get them from him. I've tried. I've offered money, and
I mean, I might have 1 or 2 tables for this November event, but honestly, between physical and mental handicaps, because I'm a full-blooded retard, it's hard to build these things. It's hard to be in the right state of mind to make a 90-degree measurement.
But how many do you have sitting there? It's 3 of them now.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I could have like 3. I could probably have 5 by November if I really wanted to. But I mean, if I make it to the event in November with 2 of them, that would be amazing, and I'd be shocked to see that result.
Would you sell them?
No, because honestly, I would just get really paranoid if I sold them. So I'd probably just give them away just for the sake of protecting my long-term interests.
Why would you get paranoid?
Because the IRS exists and the Secret Service exists, and there are a multitude of regulations on commerce. And if you just don't do commerce, then it's not regulated.
Cash only, man.
You can earn a certain amount as a hobby that you don't have to declare.
Yeah, it's 13,000, and so that's the deal. Is like if I show up with 5 of these machines to an event in November, I can cap out the 13,000 or some crazy shit.
Why don't you just do that?
Excuse me?
Why wouldn't you just do that then?
Because arm wrestlers are cheap, and there would never be $12,000 for people to spend on machines. They would rather just gamble with that money or get drunk or get a fucking new roof on their house.
Hey, you have Paul. You have Paul begging for one at this point.
I've tried everything, bro. It just
No, you haven't, man. You haven't tried paying me, you son of a bitch.
I said $1,600, bro.
I never got $1,600. That's for goddamn sure.
Well, how am I going to get the machine?
The build never even started. Why am I going to start building it? You even put material cost in my pocket, dude. I'm fucking done.
Bro, he starts telling me about how it took 1,000 hours, and then he starts trying to figure out how much that's worth to him, and it's just.
Well, yeah, I mean, I probably spent like 1,000 hours being a fucking dumb monkey retard, trying to figure out how to build it.
That's exactly why you need an adventure.
You need to get out of that basement.
So yeah, you got to go for an old-fashioned Princess Stephanie adventure, but you have to write down what you want to try first.
See, Wood, you need to take her up on this offer, man. She's not.
I want to fly a helicopter, and I want to ram into things on purpose with the skids, and I want to drop things on other things, and I want to go through aerial checkpoints. Yeah.
What do you want to do with Stephanie?
She can co-pilot the helicopter.
That's a correct answer. I think retarded guys are even just as fun as normal guys.
well, Stephanie, if you had to go out with him, you have to go on a date. What would you do with him?
4 to 6 ounce flank steak every 90 minutes. Bro, you're telling me, Matt, you're telling me a girl fed you a 4 ounce flank steak every 90 minutes. Like, boom, here's a 4 ounce flank steak. It's been 90 minutes. You're telling me that you would get upset by that?
I wouldn't get upset, but I'd rather be doing something else with it.
But I mean, like, while you're doing something else with her, you wouldn't like to have that 4 ounce flank steak every 90 minutes?
No, I don't think that would be on my mind at all.
Yeah, I know. That's why you talk about it beforehand, before it's off your mind.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's.
What are you, more of an eggs and beans guy?
No, also Stephanie's dropped out.
She got all dry over it. She's done.
Yep.
Captain Obvious says one can never own a Woods machine. You can rent it, but he'll take it back at any time.
Yep.
Exactly. It's just like owning property in America.
Here we go.
So,
where's your foil hat? Where's your foil?
My foil hat. I only put it on when I'm trying to do some fucking hooks to the bladder.
Fucking crazy, Wood.
All right, where's Cole?
Yeah.
Where's Cole?
Paul, what's the code that for Knuckles Up to order that you get the discount with?
Hold on, let me send you the link.
I used Andrei Sharkovich or Shark.
Oh, nice.
Hey Matt, do you know anything about sawzalls?
Sawzalls.
Yeah,
Sawzall.
reciprocating cutting tools like a skill saw.
No, I'm not really much of a handyman. Yep, that looks
I did that for Paul Italia, and he didn't even watch.
Oh, you tore it up. You cut the machine.
That just tells me that you couldn't hold it straight.
Matt, did you get that?
I did, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, bro. You got to give me credit. I went
Yeah, I'm gonna
full.
put it in.
I
Put it in the
went full
chat for
Monty.
everybody. Too.
I made content, and Paul didn't even watch. Come on, man.
Because I was waiting on the group chat.
Do you think this is free? Do you think these blades are free?
Bro, I waited on the group call for like 5 minutes.
They're like 75
Nobody
cents.
came on. And I gave up. And then as soon as I fucking shut it off, all of a sudden you told me you went and did it.
I think they're a little more than 75 cents, but
This thing is it doesn't bend at all. It's been so heat treated, dude. It's like completely brittle. It won't bend at all.
maybe you're just not strong enough.
I'm gonna put it. I'll post it on my Facebook.
There's some good matches on this card, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just excited for the Bowen match. Bowen and Sharkovich.
How do you see it going?
I'm going. I want Sharkovich to win. And I see Sharkovich. He has the weight advantage. So
Yeah, but I gotta say, fucking
Bowen's
Bowen is
not
looking crazy right now.
Yeah.
His wrists and his arms are fucking for real.
He's dropped a lot of weight as well, but it was like good weight that he lost. It was all sort of body fat.
Yeah, no, his proportions changed. Like he definitely looking really in shape for sure.
Sharkovich posted a picture with them standing together, but Bowen did out angle him a little bit, but they look pretty similar in size.
All right. What do you think the score will be? Is it first to 3 or 4?
First to 3.
First to 3.
Yeah. I think it's
First
gonna
to
be 3-2. I'm not sure who's gonna win. I think it's gonna be a 3-2 fucking crazy.
It has to be close. It's gonna have to be close.
Hey Paul, I'm gonna write your name on my gift. What do you want your name to be? Because I can only put one word. There's not much space.
Italia.
Yeah.
What are you doing there? What is it though? Like
it's the content I created just for you on an exclusive live stream at 3 in the morning.
Are you carving into somebody's forehead or something? Because please don't do that.
No, dude. Well, I mean, I'm gonna turn it into a necklace for you. It's gonna be a gift. You're gonna love it because I made it just for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Captain Obvious says athletic Bowen, but shark smash.
Yeah, I think Bowen's definitely the underdog in this because Shark's been on a bit of a tear recently, and he's really pushing towards that elite status. So if Ryan wins, I think it'll be a huge win for him.
When I got to try. I can't say pull. I'm gonna say attempt to pull Sharkovich a year ago. I threw my full weight in that, and he just went, "Get back."
Wow.
Yeah, and I was weighing in maybe like 380 when I was there. Like, granted, I just started, but that was like that made me want to train. I actually got to the point where just overtrained so much because I was training every single day.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That's what happens at the beginning. You get obsessed and you want to just make progress and you go way too fast.
I have to hold myself back. I still have to hold myself back. Like, I went to States. I won the semi class, but I was the first person out in the pro class. I came home. I didn't even wait to recover. I just went at it again.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got bitten by the bug big time.
Oh, yeah. I lost to Pedro Rodriguez and Ian Carnegie.
Oh, Ian Carnegie. Yeah, nice one.
Ian's here. He's here.
So quick.
Oh, he's at Knuckles Off, is he?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
was hanging out all night tonight. Bro, they fucking the fire alarms went off a while ago. All the fire departments and police were all here. We had to go evacuate outside and all.
That wasn't.
Was it Nonya? Nonya pulled the fire
That's what
alarm
I
again.
said. As soon as it went down, I'm like, "Yo, is Nanya in the building right now?" And
Well,
it
he
was
was
actually on my
for
floor.
a few seconds.
Somebody pulled it on my floor or something. I don't know. It was all smoky up here and shit.
I think that's an insane story that he did all that stuff for your match. That he did it, and then he sort of that he admitted to everything. That he arrived there late deliberately.
I knew it happened, bro, because the father called my room, and there was no way they could have knew what room I was in. They made it clear to show me what room I was in right after the match. The father called my room on the hotel, and I'm like, "Hello." I'm like, "Who the fuck?" And it was the father, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" It was pretty straight up.
Did he say that he'd pulled the firearm?
No, not that day, but that was them making it like clear to me and fucking with me after. And then when I was saying it, everybody thought I was crazy. And then next thing, like a fucking 3-4 days later, he goes on and admits to everything.
Oh man, yeah.
That was
You
the
think
first thing when it went off, bro. We were all on the 98 tonight when it went off. That was the first thing I said. I'm like, holy shit, is he here right now? Because he said he was originally coming here, and I thought he was like doing it to like fuck around.
Was that around 12 o'clock?
I think it was around that time. Yeah.
Because I was chilling in the airport parking lot, so I whipped up the stream for a little bit. I saw you standing outside.
Yep.
But I had
And
people
then
that
I went
weren't
up to the
interested.
cops and asked them. I was like, "Yo, can you confirm that it was one of the people in the super match and they were trying to get out of it?" And he's like, "No, it wasn't that." And he said it was on the 5th floor, and that's where I'm staying right now.
Oh no. Yeah. So what? So he's turned up late. The fire alarm may or may not have been related to him, but you've run up and down the stairs like 3 or 4 times.
I was
having
on
to
the
go
top. I was on the top floor. I was on the 12th floor. So I fucking ran down, then had to run back up. Oh god, here he goes with the
Oh no.
fucking. Is that the sword thing?
I think
so. It's like a bandsaw.
Oh my god.
Must be 3 a.m.
Yeah, I guess so. Close to it. He's getting ready. He's getting it warmed up right now.
That's pretty cool though. It cut pretty quick after that.
Well, who do you with that is cool with you doing that?
Yeah, I hope his grandma comes down to the basement and just smacks him with a slipper.
Is he in a basement?
I don't know. Probably it looks like it. What could be in the garage?
I think it's a garage. I think it's a garage.
It's really weird that you guys have basements over there. That's not a thing here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, basement's
It's like
a
an
fire,
extra
bro.
room you guys have under your house.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and it doesn't come into like the square footage of the house either.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, it's so strange.
Yeah. In Kentucky. I know a guy that built a house with a basement and he had it elevated where he'd have like windows up. And one of the inspectors came and it's like, okay, so your house is like 4,000 square feet. And he's like, why? It's not. It's like 3. So and if he counts, he's like, no, we're counting the basement because there's light in there. So he just brought in dirt and covered it up and had it redone.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
How
But
come you guys don't have basements there? Is it the water level or something?
Matt, that's the question to you. Sorry.
Oh, what was the question, mate? Sorry.
Is it because of the water level that you guys don't have basements? Like, is it like water right under the houses or something? Like,
No, I just don't think it's ever been a thing. I mean, why do you have them?
well, most only people that really don't have them are people that live by the water over here, and like they won't have them. Yeah.
Well, like in the States, like down south, South Carolina area, Georgia area, they don't have basements because of the radon levels in the dirt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, no, I've never been at a house anywhere in this country that's had a basement.
Wow.
Just not a
Really?
thing. But everyone here, like I think was a 97% of the people that live in Australia and live on the coast. So maybe it is something to do with the water, but yeah, it's definitely not something that I've experienced before.
heard you guys got your chimneys got outlawed too a couple years ago. No one knew
Chimneys,
nothing.
yeah, no one really uses chimneys. Yeah. So
You guys don't have like fireplaces or anything like that?
no, I
That's
think
what
when I
I
was a
meant.
kid we did, but I mean it's hot year round, so you know it's winter right now. I'm wearing a t-shirt, so it's like
I don't know. I like my snow.
I fucking
yeah, I've never
hate
seen it.
snow.
Absolutely
Wow.
love it. I hate the heat.
Oh, you wouldn't want to come here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the heat. Yeah, I'm a fucking heat guy. I love that shit. But
I
the only
remember
time I like the snow is like when I want to go to vacation to it. Like it's like planned out, and I'm going, to see snow or some shit. I
Yeah.
hate it though.
I remember my wife's parents got here from England first time, and they arrived at Adelaide Airport, and it was a 40 degree day, which man, what is that in Fahrenheit? I don't know. It was like whatever it is, 115,
Hundreds.
something like that.
Jesus
And
Christ.
they just come from like freezing winter in England, and the doors of like the airport, because the airport's air conditioned, it's nice and cool, and the doors open to go outside, and their reaction was like, oh fuck, like they'd been hit in the face with the fucking
Like
with the heat, you know.
Yeah.
It was
like an oven. Yeah.
it was like an oven, and then everything is hot. The car's hot. Like you go to put the seatbelt on, it burns you. Like,
And maybe that's
yeah.
why Australians are so tough.
Especially when you don't have a shirt.
Oh, I think it's just you'll probably see the people that are tough because they will make sure that they get involved in the sports that they are pushing towards. Like if anyway, somebody's going to make it like here because it's so far away from everywhere else. Like you're going to put everything you got into doing it, and with a small population of 25 million, it's like, yeah, if you're going to be a singer, if you're going to be a martial artist or whatever, it's like, well, you're going to have to commit everything you got to doing that, because you need to now travel away from your home to another country on the other side of the world to become that, because the opportunity isn't here. Like, yeah.
Wow.
So it's like, if you want to be in the UFC, I mean, there are some camps, and it has definitely improved here in Australia in terms of the quality of training and stuff like that. But, prior to that, it was like, you need to go to America. It's the only place you're going to, become like the best you can be, because the best people are there. Same with the majority of stuff. It's like, if you want to be the best, you got to go where the best are. And that's the US. And in arm wrestling, you're looking at North America, you're looking at Eastern Europe, that sort of thing, the UK. So if you want to be the top of your sport, you're going to have to commit a very big time and commitment to going overseas to compete. So yeah, it's usually like you'll see the people that do make it, they'll make it because it's everything to them, and it's not like you can just casually pack your bags and fly over to the US for something you're half interested in. It's like,
So how was my 3 a.m. power tool hour?
That's fucking crazy, bro. And your machine's looking sick, dude. I like that handle you got.
Yeah, man. I mean,
that got pretty quick.
I think I spent like $100 on super chats before Travis Bajan finally gave me the MySpace angles so I could ocularly calibrate the measurements.
Oh man.
Yeah, measurements matter, man. I'm building an arm wrestling table right now, but I'm out of material.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got as I said, I'm not a handyman at all, but one of my tenants at one of my houses luckily is, and I brought him one of them and I said, can you replicate this? And so yeah, he makes them for me now. And
nice.
For the base model 650 Australian. And
how much is that in American?
Probably 400, something like that.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Yeah. And then to get like a customized one is like 1150. That's the different. That's what we use for the AWE events. The nicer tape, like it's just nicer everywhere, and it's lighter. But yeah, it's more expensive, obviously.
I want to invest in a tubing vendor so I can make a cornerless arm wrestling table, but I'd like to secure a client to sell one to before I invest like almost $2,000 into creating one.
Isn't that what Ian Carnegie's done with the Mac tables? They don't have corners, do they?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, and I'm pretty sure this is what he was saying too, but like, you know how there's like a 90-degree prismatic corner on the table of like a waft table?
Mm-hmm.
So like every plane of that 90-degree corner would be rounded at a 9-degree radius.
Yeah. I think the Mac tables have just eliminated the corner completely.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about the tables, though? Like,
yeah, it's different. Something new and interesting. I love the fact that he's trying something different. I haven't used one.
I have. I had mixed feelings on it because I never trained on it, but I like the extra pad room. I really do. Like as an amateur, at the time, I really liked it. Because sometimes when you're like really pulling the guy and you run out of elbow space on the 7x7, on that one you just got a little more.
Yeah, I know he's redesigning it because the event that they held, there was a couple of moments there where, because the side of the table is sloped, people were sort of able to somehow leverage their arm off of the side of the table to defend. So he's like, ah, damn it, now I've got to fix that problem.
I think Sean Crowther knows what they're talking about. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I lost to him. I'm not. He's a good guy.
The next iteration of Mac table I'm going to build, I want to build out of tube and then just do like a sheet metal plane as the top, and then like all the plane changes that Mac has to obscure the view of like an elbow bobble, all of that would be attached to the flat top as like a modification, just like you would a pin pad or an elbow pad.
Yeah. What I would love to see, and somebody try, is some sort of strap that like ties your elbow down so you can't lift it up over you can still slide around, but you can't go
really
up.
hard to do.
It's like it's called a lat. It's called having a lat.
No, I'm into avoid elbow fouls. Like, it's just because I hate elbow fouls so much. Like, we don't really call them unless they're severe in the AWE stuff. Like, unless you get an advantage from elbow fouling, we won't call like little, pops or whatever. But it's just so frustrating when you're watching an event and they're very strict on the elbow calls, and it's like, fuck's sake, you're in the middle of a war. Like, you're watching this amazing match, and it's like, oh, this is insane, and then, oh, no, stop. This guy's elbow lifted up like it's minuscule. You can't even see it on the replay.
You don't even notice it. Yeah, it's like there's no advantage
the
gained.
competitor signed up for it, so if you're going to blame anyone, you can blame the competitor. The officials.
I'm just saying, my viewing as an audience member, it's frustrating to see that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's debatable because, if I'm in the right mood, like I don't want to see any deviation. So, like, if the camera's zoomed way out and I know for sure that they're calling strict fouls, I don't have to, as a viewer, look for fouls that aren't being called as part of my calculating theory game of fantasy football,
Yeah, but then that gets you more interested. Now you're paying more attention that way.
Yeah, but it's a frustrating attention though, because you're like, oh god, I have to really pay attention because these sons of bitches never call the fouls, and those fouls really shape the match, and I need to learn. I have to learn the real story of the match while they're gaming the system for their storytelling.
Oh, the gaming of the system is with the fouls for sure. I mean, you see how many times the people in a losing position, they just lift their elbow and they get a restart. I mean, that's just insane.
At one point, if you slipped in the winning position, it was considered a pin. So, boom, get them in a winning position. Boom, slip through their grip, win. So you don't
really? I've never heard of that. Wow.
Yeah, that was the rules in certain federations at one point. It was a very effective.
Wow. That's kind of a stupid rule.
Some slips look legit, and then some, like the attention ones, I think that should be called.
Yeah, but you're already on you're on A side. You know, they're already getting close to being pinned, and then it's a slip. So I mean, the match is already over. I mean, if they wanted to keep fighting, they should have held on. So it's a win.
Is that
Oh
like
yeah,
what
I agree
Champ
with
Show
that
was
for sure.
doing
But
against
I thought you
Devin
meant
at
like
the
the
time?
person who's offensively pulling is
Yeah, they
can.
made it an institutional rule, and then people started abusing it because the rule now said that in that position it was a win.
Yeah, so you just get someone to there and go and let go, and you win. That's stupid.
No.
I mean,
But
it's
yeah, I
more
mean,
of
you
a
look at
flop
the
press, like a.
yeah,
You're kind of,
exactly. Like you look at that Levan and Hermes match. That's probably my always go-to example of what I absolutely despise about getting restarts off elbow fouls. And Hermes worked so hard to get those stops, and he would get the stop 2 inches above the pad, and he started bringing it back, gets his shoulder behind it, and starts driving towards the center. And then Levan's like, oh, I'll just elbow foul, and I get a complete restart, and I get to have that huge hit again. And Hermes has to try to catch that again, and he's used so much energy just to get nowhere. So, like, I absolutely hated seeing that, and it was so frustrating.
Yeah, I don't like that either. That's not cool. And wasn't
yeah, professional.
when Chance was doing that with Devin and hit the match too? Didn't he do that a couple of times?
Yeah, but it's almost like if they've got, especially if they got 3 fouls, it's like, oh man, this match is going to go forever because the guy's got to. Yeah, exactly. So until they sort of get 2 fouls each, it's like, all right, now we can actually see an arm wrestle because they're not going to be worrying about, oh, if I'm losing, I'm just going to foul. And then the other guy does the same, and they both do that twice. And then it's like, all right, now this is the real match. It's like, why can't you just do that from the start and not stop wasting everyone's time?
Oh yeah. I'm just posting the pay-per-view link in the chat for everybody.
Yeah, I actually bought mine twice because I trusted my autofill for the billing information, and it messed up a letter in my email address.
Oh wow.
So I was like, why can't I open this with this email address? And I track back. I was like, oh, okay, that has an extra letter.
Shit.
So I was like, yeah, whatever.
I just bought it then with Paul's code.
It was like brings it down to $14.99.
Yeah, $14.99 US, which is I don't know 21, 22 Australian or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's always annoying that whenever I buy stuff over in the US, it costs more. But we did have it at one point when I was over there. Actually, it was on my honeymoon, and I was in Vegas, and the currency exchange, like the Australian dollar, was actually worth more. And I think it was like one of the first times in history that it had happened. And I was like, "This is amazing," but really, it just means that everything costs exactly the same. It's like $10 is $10. You're like, yay! Well, that's how it should be, rather than $10 US is 14 Australian. So, yeah.
I think I was in Ukraine when $1 US was, I think, 28 of theirs. So I was eating ice cream for a nickel.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'll be in India next month. I'm interested to see. I've been there before, but it was only for a few days, and I didn't really do shopping or anything. But I think it's like 60 to 1, and that's Australian as well. So the US dollar will be worth even more. But in terms of the rupees and stuff like that,
You live like a king over there.
yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 3 weeks, so I hope I don't have to spend a lot of money.
Where do they have you staying? Like where you got do you stay at like a hotel or do they get houses? Like what do they do?
It'll be a hotel, yeah. So that's gonna be taken care of by Propanja, which is awesome. And
Nice.
But I'm not sure exactly where the hotel is or which hotel it is yet. But they asked for my travel dates and stuff like that, and what time we'll get there and all the rest of it. But they've been awesome. The Propanja guys are just so accommodating and helpful, and they just absolutely love arm wrestling so much. And the Indian fans are just amazing people. And
Are Indians still trying to murder Americans?
I don't know. I don't think
Let's,
so.
let's go over there and tell us. Try finding out.
Because
Get the
weren't they
poverty,
like
bro.
selling in America like kids' toys for like a century that were poisonous?
I have no idea. Isn't China getting like tainted fentanyl into the US through Mexico or something?
Dude, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, man, it's weird how like all these countries are like trying to kill us, and we're just like, okay, cool, yeah, we'll do business with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
I don't know.
Pradeep
Anyway,
gonna
this
be
will be
there?
Mumbai. Mumbai is where I'll be, to the capital of the country. So
Mm-hmm.
Radical.
crazy.
You gonna visit the train station while
Watch
you're
that.
there?
Watch that water. That's what.
Matt, you
Yeah.
gotta visit. You gotta visit the train station while you're there, dude.
What's at the train station?
I mean, Mumbai train station. It's got to be fucking huge. I bet they got a crazy train station in Mumbai.
Yeah, they probably do. They probably have a few of them.
Where
but
did that
yeah.
come from? Like what? Like what the fuck? Yo, Matt, is Pradeep gonna be there?
I'd say he would be. Yeah. I'm not sure where he lives. I think he's somewhere near New Delhi, which is where we were last time. But he'll probably be traveling for this. Although he works a lot, so it depends on whether he can get the time off. But I would expect that he would be there at some capacity.
Is he's not the commentary this year at all?
No, they've got another guy, and so we'll be doing the English commentary. So it won't be the primary commentary that you'd hear if you're watching it on TV over there, but you have the option to change the audio to English, which is what we'll be doing. Hello, Andrew.
Hey, Matt, guess what? The train station in Mumbai is worth $2 billion.
Oh my God.
You gotta check it out, bro. I bet it's radical.
I'll send you a photo of it.
Yeah, dude. Just make sure you got the double bicep going while you're standing.
I'll do it just for you, mate.
Oh yeah.
There's 3 weeks there, so it should be fine. But yeah, the water, man. Oh, I'm very concerned. I barely ate anything last time I went. We were there for 4 days, 5 days or something, and I only ate at the hotel.
Yeah.
And luckily I didn't get sick, but Ryan sort of relaxed a little bit after his match, and he had a few things that I didn't, and he was all right when he was over there, but then when he got back, he got really sick. And he was so sick, like I think he was just shitting himself for like 10 days straight, and he had to end up getting some pretty severe antibiotics from the doctor to be able to stop it, because he was getting like dehydration and all that stuff. I was like, man, what did you eat when I wasn't there? Because I left early on the last day and he left at night. I was like, you must have gone to somewhere during that last day. He's like, I don't know, it could have been anything. But he was taking photos of every food. He was taking photos of every meal, and then he would send it to his wife, and she would look it up, like whether or not he could eat it. But yeah, it's even like brushing your teeth, you got to use bottled water, and the shower, it's like hold your breath in the shower, or not hold your breath, like close your mouth in the shower and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a concern.
That's crazy.
Yeah, don't take a piss while the fucking water's running. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah, it's I've had food poisoning before, and it's just horrendous.
Yep.
My friend has a pretty funny story where he got food poisoning while he went to Colorado to go on a journey through the mountains. And
that's horrible.
And he said that there was some nice lady out in the wilderness where no one else is, and saw him suffering, and gifted him with some toilet paper in the morning.
Wow. Yeah, it's awful. Like you think, food poisoning even at your own house, like your own bed, your own toilet, and that's still horrible. But you being out in the wilderness, or being at another country, or being there for a job, and you're still expected to do the job, and you're like dying.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was 1 year ago. I went to the state fair. I had the fried Oreos there.
Oh,
I
love those.
They were good. They were good.
Oh yeah.
But but the next day, I regretted that decision.
All that cheap fermented sugar came back to bite you.
Yeah. So I brought my own food for this time.
Did you say fried Oreos?
Yeah, fried Oreos.
That's like a big thing out here.
Yeah.
So
What
good, bro.
what even is that? The biscuit, and then what do you put it in a deep fry?
In the batter, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a
It
lot of
tastes so
things, guys.
good.
Yeast on yeast on yeast, baby.
I do recommend fried pickles. Highly
Fried
recommend
pickle.
fried pickles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you saying avoid them or they're good?
Oh, they're good. They're the best.
I think the onions are my favorite. Where they just like they slice an onion out to make it look like a
The
sunflower,
blooming onion.
and they bread the whole thing in
Oh
deep.
yeah, the blooming onions are good.
The issue that I've been running with is they're never like fully cooked, so like just the breading comes off immediately off the onion.
Yeah, then it's raw onion.
It's
Yeah.
just raw onion. So
I'm good with it. You know, I'm a savage, so like I eat leftovers cold. I don't care. So
Yeah, you ate that crusty chili the other day.
yeah, bro, I might stir it up a little bit and put the crust back into the wet underlayer, you know, before I eat it. But yeah, dude, I give no fucks when it comes to eating leftovers. I just
Sorry,
don't eat.
chili's
I don't do chicken and fish because I'm too much of a savage to, you know, babysit that shit.
What did you eat tonight?
I don't know, man. I fucked myself up having this 64-ounce smoothie. I was celebrating getting a blender and had a
Oh,
blender.
nice. What kind of
Oh, you
blender?
got that Ninja blender?
Yeah, I got a Ninja. It's really disappointing. It's like probably 2 cups smaller than the blender I used to have. And besides like the intelligent on-off motor starts, it's literally the same blender I used to have, except mine was the 3-piece glass blender case with the gasket and then the blade in the bottom that screws on.
Yeah, what's up with them not making glass blenders anymore?
That's what I'm saying, dude. This blender cost me twice as much. The volume is down and it's made out of plastic. And everyone's like, the Ninja's so cool. And I'm like looking at it like, I used to have a glass blender that was bigger than this one.
Yep.
And there's something just really weird about putting plastic in your mouth, you know? Like a glass
Especially
one.
when it's not dick shaped.
Yeah.
Isn't it easier to clean though?
Here, the glass one you can just throw in the dishwasher and forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, glass is inert. I mean, like the whole like, you know, proprietary cleaning design and textures and shit, that shit's fucked up, man.
I got the Ninja the triple blade one. Just take the blade out. It clean it pretty easily with a brush. Just do
Yeah.
it like right after I make my
I'm
shakes.
right next to a water tower, so my pressure's too high in my house. So I just I installed one of those hosers that you pull the trigger and it sprays the shower.
Mm-hmm.
And the pressure is so high that I can just pretty much get everything without even scrubbing.
Nice.
It's got to, you know,
Nice.
you got to power down the shake before it crusts over. Otherwise, you do have to scrub.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass.
Eric, what do you put in your smoothies?
I do low fat yogurt, PB Fit, protein powder, a raw egg, frozen
Fried
fruits.
Oreo.
No, no more.
What does the raw egg do?
I don't know. I like raw eggs.
Gotcha.
I'll have like a 1 or 2 in the morning.
Okay.
And
That
what?
don't fuck
With
with your
water
stomach
or
at
with
all?
milk or something?
No, I've done quail eggs for like a while, for a very long time, like growing up, and then I switched over to raw eggs,
Gotcha.
like chicken eggs.
What do you fill it with? Like water or with milk or something?
Oh, I add milk, but if
yeah.
I'm mixing just protein powder, I'll mix it with water.
Yeah.
I will not do milk because essentially protein powder is dehydrated milk. I'm not gonna have concentrated milk.
It's called octane booster, man. You're just making the milk more potent, you know?
Yeah. I like my raw milk by itself, you know, untainted.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, dude.
It's expensive.
You know, it's like putting fucking what is that shit? You put it in a fucking malt. It's like malt powder, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Malt powder makes everything better.
Okay.
I don't know what malt powder is.
I know, like I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I better get going, guys. I've got a recital thing I watched for my daughter tonight.
Oh, it's
Oh,
great
okay.
talking with you, man. I'm about to pass out, man. I got to get up in a couple hours for the event.
No worries, guys. Well, have a good night and enjoy
Have a good
Knuckles
night,
Up.
everybody.
All right.
I wish I could enjoy Knuckles Up, but I'm afraid that I would get banned if I supported such an institution.
By who? Who would you get banned by?
I don't know, man. Those Turkish guys, man, they're everywhere.
Scared of
They-
Engen's eyebrows.
I mean, like they got a saying, man. You step on a guy from Turkey, next thing you know, there's 20 of them. You know, just
I've never heard that saying.
Oh man, you should be happy you never heard that saying because it's never a good story.
It's like I live my country borders Turkey, bro. So I never heard that.
I thought you were Canadian or something.
Nah.
Or she like a Yankee.
Nah.
So what? You live in
I live in upstate New York.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you live in Tunisia.
No, I'm half Belarusian, half Ukrainian. So that's a weird mix.
I was told that there's like a little strip of land on the northeast part of the Black Sea, and that's supposed to be the prettiest part of Russia. But I feel like that prettiness precludes the whole area. And like Belarus has its whole like boutiqueness, but it's got some pretty good aquatic features.
Belarus got potatoes and more potatoes. It's a joke.
Hey, who do you think blew up the dam downstream from the nuclear power plant in Ukraine? You know that there's been a bunch of press coverage about the Nord Stream pipeline, but like, who blew up the motherfucking dam downstream from the motherfucking nuclear power plant?
Okay, I'm nowhere near Windows. Let me guess. The Jew in office.
Putin or Zelensky? They're both Jews.
Putin's the Jew.
Yeah, Putin's a Jew.
I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Zelensky's a Jew.
Yeah, so it's Jew on Jew. You know, it's like crossing streams. It's pretty gay.
Nah, I used to be like a blind supporter of Zelensky, and then he said, "Oh, we're fighting till every Ukrainian." I'm like, wait a minute, you're not Ukrainian. Wait a minute.
I mean, I think it was more like a historical tie to having direct trade, and like how it was like a symbiotic partnership between the two territories to the point where they have direct interests that preclude any political interest any other territory could have over the region.
You lost me. Don't get fancy, please.
Best friends forever, Ukraine and Russia.
Yeah, it could have been that way.
I mean, that's what best friends forever is. You're telling me that you don't have it out with your BFF?
Sorry, I was reading the chat. Uncle Jim goes, "Hail Putin." I'm an American now, so.
Yeah, what do you think about Putin calling it the Anglo-Saxon sphere?
What?
Have you heard of this phrasing? Have you heard that before?
No.
What did I even say?
Something about an Anglo-Saxon spear.
Oh, so you have heard this phrasing before?
About 10 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Where's Cole? Cole's making pancakes. I want some pancakes now. So does Uncle Jim. No, I don't. I am not versed in the politics of.
Yeah, Russia's always number one, man. It's always uphill battle against their natural resources. You know, the Danes got some access to trade routes and shit, and they got all those floodplains. But I mean, China's got some pretty good resources too. But at the end of the day, Russia's huge. It's like Africa, but it's only one country.
Yeah.
So what is Belarusian? You guys, are you guys partisans, separatists? I guess you're like Confederates.
In what sense?
Like WAF is a confederacy. It's like a federation.
I have no idea what you how you call it in English.
I mean that confederacy, federation.
Probably republic.
No, a republic is a stronger affiliation than a federation. A republic would be like a piece of a federation. You could have some. You could have a republic as part of a federation. You
Essentially, you have one guy in office that if you run against, you mysteriously disappear.
So a
That's the
Jew. So he's a Jew, and he's killing all his non-Jew competitors.
no, Lukashenko's not a Jew.
Or do you think that Putin is just like a sneaky Russian? Is that what you call them? Sneaky Russians?
Yeah, he's a smart one.
Yeah. What do you think about Biden doing a bunch of money laundering and cocaine in Ukraine and using it as a meat grinder to attract moths to the flame?
I really don't want to speak about this.
Well, I mean, I feel that they do it with every generation where they give people a cause that they can feel heroic enough to go and die for. And they've had this meat grinder in Ukraine running for over a decade now.
Well, yeah, since 2014.
Yeah. In 2014, there were I'm pretty sure by 2014, there were already GoPro camera footage of fucking landmines, people getting blown up. It's
Yeah,
like
the whole Donbass situation.
Yeah, there were artillery strikes on people who voted wrong in their towns, and there were anti-personnel landmines multiple years before Russia even talked about bringing tanks to the border.
Mm-hmm. It's the whole thing. They're trying to join NATO.
Well, I mean, doesn't make any sense to join NATO, though. I mean,
Does not.
No, I'm not CIA, but I don't like the CIA, honestly. They're disappointing. They should have stayed
I know
Catholic.
you don't have any windows in the garage, but I have one right there.
They should have stayed Catholic. Maybe then they would have been respected, you know?
Yeah, you know, this went from arm wrestling to whatever was going on with Stephanie.
Well, let's talk about Brad Grundy training up to be a Green Beret.
No clue.
No clue.
Nope.
Top athlete in combat fields, wants to be a doctor. It's literally a Green Beret.
No idea.
Okay, all right, so let's try another one.
Just
isometric holds in arm wrestling positions.
I don't know what isometric means. Again, English isn't my first language.
Static position.
Static position holds.
Strains. Yeah, static position strain.
That is like a real staple in my training. Like essentially, arm wrestling is just like the whole idea is just not to open up your bicep.
What about forced opening, overloading, negatives?
I don't think I've ever tried it.
Like someone stronger at practice opens you up. That would be a forced opening, negative.
Don't really
overloading. Because you have so much load you can give, and because you're overloading, you're giving.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I unfortunately don't have anybody that can do that single arm for me.
Well, I like negatives. I feel like isometric, those static strains, isometrics are really cool. But like negatives, I feel like are next level because you're exposing yourself beyond the mental, physical capacity that you can output. You're gambling because the negatives can damage you pretty easily.
Look what Uncle Jim wrote at the chat to your overloading
Exactly.
negatives.
Exactly. You're gambling big on negatives are a really fucking big gamble. But if they pay off fucking dividends.
Well, look, I want to do the. I'm only a year into this sport, and I want to do this as long as possible and as safe as possible. So I try to arm wrestle outside, even though my hook is about on the same level as my top roll. Maybe a little stronger if we're talking about just like moving weight. But
I'm listening, bro.
I'm just looking at your machine. Well, yeah, biggest, yeah, completely open up in the bicep. Yeah, that's why I don't do preacher curls. I don't try not to do them. I'll just lean forward essentially and just kind of try to maintain it out and just do that.
I hate training biceps unless I feel psychotic enough to like pick up 200 pounds with one arm and try to flail it around as best as I can.
Well, for me, I have a goal is I want to hold on 1 second. I also had a lower bicep for almost.
Yeah, man, my distal biceps ache every day. Any day I touch side pressure, I get distal bicep pain. It's fucking rough. So I feel you.
Distal bicep. What? That's the lower part of the bicep, I'm guessing.
Distal would be like distance, so it's farther away, and then like the medial bicep would be like median or middle. So it'd be the closer side. So you have like the distal head where it ties into the elbow, and you have the medial head where it ties into the shoulder.
Yeah, I had that on Saturday and Sunday. Our church had a really big youth event, so I brought an arm wrestling table there to see who had a natural talent for arm wrestling. So I found a few guys. But essentially, I spent like on Sunday, I spent maybe like 6 hours just pulling constantly on the table. It was not fun. Monday, I felt everything.
I don't know. I feel like if you just like do it every day, then eventually you just normalize the pain. And it's okay.
The pain aspect has went away essentially. Like I don't get hurt. I don't get the pain anymore as much. Well, as much. Like it's still there, but it's not to the point where it used to bother me as much. But you should, you should try for training sled pulls. Essentially, try to you put a strap on your wrist and try pulling a sled without opening up. Some people can load up a lot of weight on that sled. That's actually hurting my back sitting like this. I wonder how long the stream's gonna go. Ryan probably is gonna wake up 12 o'clock in the morning. Stream's still gonna be running. Oh, so you have a strap essentially.
Yeah, I don't even have weight on it. I'm just doing isometrics. And like, because I cut out those things that are in the way, I can spin it to any point, so I can have that isometric load wherever I want now.
Mm-hmm.
So I can like get in the proper starting position and just load up. You know, it's pretty nice.
It's a pretty cool machine. I've seen where's essentially it's like just a bar that has like a hook you attach the cable to it and you bolt it down in a pad and you can like wrestle it. Have you seen that one?
The spring?
It's not. It's like the spring, but you have a cable attached to it.
Oh yeah, where like instead of like a side pressure, like a torsional wheel,
Mm-hmm.
it just has a high pulley that's attached to that lever arm.
Yep.
And yeah. I think it's pretty interesting, and like when you're in that peak little angle where you're hitting all of the load,
mm-hmm.
it serves a really good purpose. I really feel like that's achievable without dedicating a machine to it, but as a dedicated machine, it does a really good job. I've never used one. Have you used one?
No, I haven't. I want to build my arm wrestling table first, and then I want to try making that, which I don't think should be too hard.
No, you just basically do like a loose Heim joint.
Yep.
And then on the other end, you put like a baseball or a softball, and then right below the baseball or softball is where you tie the high cable that you attach it to.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just set it up where you switch sides of the table when you switch arms.
Yeah. You can do it dead center in the middle. But yeah, I went to the store to get some steel, and they only had 1/16 thickness steel tubing. And I'm like, that's gonna bend. I need like, at least like 1/8.
Nah, 1/16 will do it right if you engineer it correctly. The only thing that really comes into question is like how the legs attach, you know.
Just essentially your standard arm wrestling table.
I've had really good luck with what I do is I cap the ends of the tubes before I join them, so you get like a full joint, and then you have like almost like a honeycomb structure in the corners, so there's a lot less flex than like if you had like a hollow joint.
Yeah. I think you put two super heavy weights on like a table with 1/16. I think you can break it. Like the man was on tables.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Most tables are junk.
Yeah.
I mean, like you, like to get away with 1/16, you would have to be like a fully welded table. You wouldn't have like screw on legs.
Yeah, no, you couldn't do that.
Like screw on legs, yeah, you need like 1/8 inch or like 3/32 or some shit.
That's what I want, because I want to be able to take mines around, and yeah, like I have a pickup truck, but sometimes like if I want to go all the way down south and I want to bring the table with me, it's just real nice to have it in like that purse.
I mean, yeah, if you're gonna beat on it, yeah, get like fucking 120,000 wall. But like realistically, if you're treating it right, it should survive at like 90. I mean, I agree. Like 65 thousandths it starts to get a little bit suspect, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like that shit could break.
Yeah. We use this, Uncle Jim's back. Fine. Yeah, that's the big. That's a really big thing. A lot. That's how a lot of guys get hurt with egos, ego lifting and stuff.
Yeah, I gave up. I mean, I still have my ego lifting routines, but like I'm at like 60% of like my lifetime ego right now.
Yeah. When I first started going to the gym, every single day was a PR day. Everything was like no form, just trying to lift the heaviest weight that I could. And now, well, I don't even focus on PRs anymore. Like I was like crazy about bench, and then arm wrestling came in, and you can't really do both. You can't bench and arm wrestle.
What's the most you've ever benched?
I got 425.
Wow, that's pretty good, dude. Wow.
I could probably still get it up.
You got some long ass arms too, so that's no fucking joke either. That ain't no fucking hiccup. That's a fucking long ass stroke.
Oh yeah, it is. It is long. I pretty much max out like the most of the guys bench. So on the benches you have the
Smith.
No Smith. I don't trust the Smith machine. Like Smith machine. The only thing I'll use it for is sissy squats. Anything else, I've seen two dudes tear their pecs on Smith machines. I don't like yeah. If you're at Planet Fitness, okay, you can play around with the Smith machine, but go to a real gym if you can, and get a real bench press.
I don't know, man. I don't bench press. I think I hit like 165 or 185 one time.
Well, bench pressing is it's a good workout. I just think if you're doing arm wrestling, you should focus on your back and shoulders, and well, obviously your arms.
I tore my rotator in 2009, so I stopped doing dips and bench and shoulder press.
How'd you tear it?
Female spotter.
Oh. And on what, on the dip? Or
seated shoulder press with dumbbells.
So it just like fell back?
Yeah. I was trying to get away from her. She was complaining about her boyfriend and standing between me and the mirror. She was like cocking her hips at me and shit.
That's another thing. When I see this all the time, and I never understood this when I first saw this, is when you see dudes shoulder pressing and you see the spotter, they're always on like spotting them on the triceps or the elbows, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's personal preference because like I spotted a dude once at the gym and like he was doing this shit and like I was like, that's fucked up because like the shit's bumping into his forearm. And I was like trying to correct it, and he's like, "No, man, just fucking give me a lift off on the elbow." And I was like, "Okay." So I was just fucking, a little bit on the elbow, and it was just it was like this is bad, you know.
It's when I spot my boys is I won't touch the wrist. I'll essentially just put my arms. I got big hands. I'll put them like this, right right behind the forearm, so it doesn't roll back. Because if the weight falls forward, it's fine.
Yeah, they toss it, fucking toss it.
You can't do it at Planet Fitness. Don't toss weights at Planet Fitness. You'll get kicked out.
If it's an emergency, I don't give a shit. I'm tossing it.
Yeah.
You know?
Also, don't load up 5 plates on the Smith machine and start benching it. You'll get kicked out.
Yeah, dude. I used to get people fighting me on the ISO hammer machines because I would load them up all the way. And like these two dudes tried to fight me because like I wasn't trying to tax my fucking bum back racking 20, 25 pound plates because they wanted to troll me, you know? Like, I take 3 45s, I put them on the pin. I take 3 more 45s, I put them on the pin. When I'm done, I do the same thing and I put them back. I can't fucking fit that shit if you got like every single change weight in the gym on the fucking pins. So I cleaned the pins off so I could rack my weight, and I was gonna clean them up as I went, and they wanted to start a fight over that. So I had to 1 rep max fucking 6 plates on the thing for a fucking 45-minute session until they got tired of waiting for me.
1 rep in 45 minutes?
Yeah, dude, it was pretty good. I had my hackles up because I wanted to fight these 2 assholes, but I didn't. Like they were just gonna make me. Because they were offended.
Yeah, you'll get. I've had run-ins with tough guys at the gym.
Yeah, the shitty part is if we didn't have these gay, effeminate, rubber-coated weights, I would be getting mogged by some monster putting 10 fucking plates on this machine that I'm fucking maxing out at 6. But because we're so effeminate, they're offended about me struggling with 6 plates.
Yeah, well, Uncle Jim said I just started training bench press May of this year, up to 315 for 5x5. 405 by the end of this year. No, yeah. After that, it's not gonna happen. But how much you weigh, Uncle Crazy Uncle Jim?
He's like 5'8", 300 plus pounds. He's a little butterball.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a rower. He was on crew.
I'm like 6'6" at like 360 right now, 360 or 350.
You're 6 foot or you're 6'7"?
6'6".
Okay.
Yeah, he's 336.
Yeah,
that's good.
I'm 6'4" or 200.
Yeah, massive weight difference over there.
Back before I damaged my elbows, my goal was to do a 1-arm pull-up with 50 pounds surplus.
My goal right now is to do like a clean, proper pull-up because I can only do 3 like close grip pull-ups like this right now.
Can you hold your body weight up?
With both arms, yeah.
With one?
No.
You ever try?
Yep.
Just like go to the top and just let go with one arm and see what happens.
Hey, Cole's back.
Yeah,
Man, Cole.
Still rolling, huh?
Hey, I took a Red Bull at like 2:00 in the morning, empty stomach, and I think I'm gonna stay up the whole night.
That's when they work the best, on that empty stomach.
Yeah. I had my family come over from South Carolina, so we got to do the pizza tour because they don't have good pizza down south.
No, they don't.
I know. I've been there. You guys don't have wings too. Like wings don't come with pizza.
Well, we got Wingstop down here now, so we good. We got some wings.
Wingstop is actually good. Like
Wingstop's fucking fire. I love wings. So
we got one here. I get the 16.99 deal.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
I eat the whole thing myself.
Oh yeah. When we go there, it costs too much. I spend about $60, $70. I usually get the 50 piece for me and my old lady. I usually eat like 40 pieces.
You gotta go online, order two of the 20 deals. You get 40 wings.
Yeah.
And then you get the fries and whatever.
Yeah, the fries are good. What they had? Oh, them little corn. They got
Cajun corn.
Little piece of corn chopped up. Yeah, that stuff's good.
What do you ever have?
Cream corn?
Cajun corn.
What's Cajun corn?
It's like corn on the cob with Cajun seasoning.
Fried though.
Is it like jambalaya? So it's like jambalaya without the meat?
No, wood. They cut up corn on a cob in like 1-inch pieces, and they fry it. And then when it comes out, they toss it in a bowl with seasoning.
So it's like crawfish boiled food.
No, it's fried. in a fryer.
Oh,
fryer.
like, is it breaded before it's fried?
I not from there, but a lot of places it is.
I mean,
when
honestly,
I do it at home, I bread it. It's very good.
it sounds like crawfish food.
I mean, it's Cajun food, so 8
big bone
hours
body,
going
Uncle
strong. Oh, my phone's
Jim.
on 1%. It's been on 4% all night. It's about to finally. Let me turn the screen, the brightness down. Maybe it won't die.
Yeah. You don't have a charger?
It's on charge.
It is on charge. Damn.
Yeah.
Yo, Captain Obvious, how old are you? 75, 25 cents a wing.
Wow.
And that's oh heck yeah, for no reason.
No, I heard silver is over $30 an ounce now.
Oof.
We got Winn-Dixie down here, and they got some good wings. They got ranch flavored wings. They got all kind of different flavors, but they're fire. Them ranch flavored wings, that's the shit.
Same here, Uncle Jim. Dude, we have it's called everything. Essentially, it's like everything wings. So it's some places it's essentially like a blue cheese spicy mix. It got like a little barbecue sauce in there. It's good.
That sounds good.
That's the Utica thing.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm hungry. Fuck.
I'm really good at making people hungry.
Yeah, me too. I'm over here cooking.
Yeah. What's the orders?
Yeah, I don't want to eat nothing here though. I'm tired of eating anything here, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Been working at IHOP for 6 years. Tired of it.
Used to always get the.
I've at least eaten 1,000 pieces of bacon a year, if not more. Maybe 3,000 pieces.
I'm around there too.
Yeah. Yeah, but listen, I just cooked 25-pound box of bacon. And I do that every Friday and Saturday. And it's hard not to eat about 20, 30 pieces while you're cooking it.
Oh yeah.
I've done it. I've eaten 40 or 50 pieces before one time, easy. I'm like,
That's a
what?
lot. That's
I'm sitting there eating it like, what the fuck are you doing? And just eating it like, oh my God, what are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
Stop
That's
eating
why
it.
I can't work in the fast food industry.
Yeah.
Just be eating orders.
I got better now, though. I lost like 50 pounds. I'm doing good.
Same here.
I only eat about 5 pieces of bacon now instead of 20, so doing pretty good.
Cutting down, yeah.
Every once in a while I eat about 20 pieces because I'll eat about 5 pieces, then I'll make me a big old BLT sandwich with like 10 pieces on it. And, yeah, I'm just doing too much, bro.
Hey, have you guys? Can you guys do like a riser pull up? Can you see this?
No, not yet, buddy.
Nah, that's
I only weigh maybe when I get under 300 pounds. That's pretty impressive, though, buddy.
So I can do something like that, except
I might
not
be
on a
able
rope.
to do it. I never tried.
Not on a rope, and it has to be like a bar.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the twin ropes, that's like a trade secret for arm wrestling training. Like
yeah, that's the best. I see Sarah Backman does it and everything.
Yeah. My buddy
they climb up, let go and jump up and grab, and then on the way down they slide and stop and grab.
Oh, Uncle Jim told you. Wood told you. Wood. Shit. Hold up.
I can't, dude. My elbow's trash, so I got to do I have to dodge all the damage.
Yeah, that's arm breaker machine, no joke, huh?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You'll fucking snap your shit on. It needs padding. I think the Mac table design is pretty interesting. I feel like the Valleys was kind of like a teething stage, and I feel like the development of the table is going to get really good.
He'll definitely improve on it. I wasn't a fan of how high the
Well, if y'all
pins
still here,
were.
I'll be back, guys. I still got
Yeah, yeah,
work to
well,
do.
yeah, because I'm not a fast guy on the table by any means. So like I'm always trying to catch the person and then take him down. So when I went up against Sean Crowther at the Mac event in Rochester, so yeah, just get here and he puts me down to hold on, maybe I could put my arm like maybe around here, and that's like just a little more. That's a pin. When usually something around like right there, that's a pin already.
Hopefully, I mean, because you're getting pretty
It's a high
close.
pin.
You pop a bicep at that angle.
Well, I'm not. I mean, I'm not opening up that way. I just can't. I'm sitting. I can't twist my arm out.
Oh yeah, how have you done sit down? How is that?
I have not done sit down. No. I think sit down is is just stupid.
There, yeah, the technique is a lot more.
It's different.
It's definite. The competition.
I've done sit down at my school cafeteria table when I was in elementary school,
Exactly.
and then they said you can't do it anymore.
Oh, and
Just
you
like
listen.
anything fun that happened in school, like tackle, like football tackle, you couldn't do. Then
Yeah, smear the
all
queer. Did you play smear the queer?
I did not because there was no queers in my school.
Well, then you're allowed to play smear the queer if there's no queers.
Really? Okay.
Have you heard of the game?
I've heard about it.
It's like
I don't know the rules.
football, but there's like no end zone, then there's no goal. It's almost like rugby, but basically,
Oh,
whoever has the ball is the queer, and you try to smash them. And then
oh,
once they get smashed, then they toss the ball, and whoever gets it, then
yeah.
yeah,
Okay, we've played that, but we didn't call it that.
yeah, that they got so you're what, like in your late 20s?
I just turned 21,
Okay, yeah,
so yeah, I
yeah. I was
graduated 2021.
trying to figure out when they stopped allowing that phrasing, because I think I was the last generation that was allowed to say that.
I would say around like 2016. That's like when it really clamped down on it. But
Yeah.
I went to a private church school, so relatively really sheltered. I did, however, have 2 weeks of public school exposure, and it took me 4 mama jokes to essentially get kicked out. Well, my parents pulled me out. Yeah, being yeah, I was in the cafeteria, and one kid walks up to me and just starts saying your mama joke. He got to your mama is so fat, and the touch.
You just
I
floored them.
just yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the scene from Waterboy. You don't talk about my mama.
Yeah, man, you should go to private school. You can get away with that.
Private school is honestly kept me out of trouble.
Well, because they allow the trouble. They don't like institutionalize you for being
Oh
normal.
no, when I was still up to 6th grade. I think after I got to like the middle school because it was pre-K, well K through 12 in that school. I think till 6th grade they still allowed to get paddled. So that was like a crazy thing. I still think they should bring it back.
Yeah, I think it's a definitive consequence that's definable.
I forgot, I've seen it somewhere on Instagram. Some 31 in high school, we would dip tobacco in class in our pocket knife lighters. Yeah. I brought in a pair of pliers. One sec. All right. So that's the end of the night for me. I woke up my parents.
Yeah, that's what happens when, you need 20 feet of concrete to deaden the frequency you talk at.
Yeah. All right. Good night, man.
Peace, dude.
Yeah, see ya.
Well, now that everyone else is gone, it's time to promote AW5 November 2nd. Too bad Paul Italia is not here.